magnet on it. And we'll actually be able to see the comments this time. God, 20 seconds and still nobody's here? God.
I'll bet if it was just trucking, there'd be 1,000 people in here.
Yeah.
We're not popular.
No, we're not cool.
Just give it a minute.
There's one. Yay. Hello, Greg.
So,
Welcome to the debauchery. From your-
splitting my hair right there.
From your nap. Hey, yo, what up? The kids were asking, so is Taylor really gonna be moving in with us?
Maybe. Be prepared to get spooned one night, you know what I mean?
LOL.
Got Taylor crawling in behind you one night type stuff.
No, I'll put a deadbolt on the door. On his door and
I
keep him
wouldn't.
in.
Free love, man.
Headed to Vegas in September. And he said he'll be the big spoon.
Alright.
I'll be creeping in there with
Yeah,
the camera.
Taylor was kind of a tall dude. Yeah, you were kind of a tall dude,
Yeah.
weren't you? Like over 6 foot.
I
I don't know. Him and Dustin, I don't know.
It'd be a sandwich.
I remember Taylor. I mean, we only met the one time, but I remember.
Yeah, he was taller than us.
Kind of a big dude. He's so big. Oh my god.
Yeah, only with Jeremy. Okay, good.
I'm down. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm always game. How many people are in here now?
25
Ooh.
and only 4 thumbs up.
Cinco. Oh my goodness.
There's 2 more.
I'm
We can
feeling
get a
so
few more.
passionate tonight, you know?
Share us around so we can get some people up in here.
Yeah, everybody go hit a thumbs up. You know what I mean? Back out real quick. Do a thumbs up off the chat and help us out. Help us spread the love.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, if anybody watched the video I put out a couple days ago with that robot dog, that was crazy.
Yeah, that thing was cool looking, man. I was kind of sad that I was sleeping for it.
Yeah, it was almost kind of surreal looking at it because of its movements and stuff.
Yeah.
It was so precise, you know what I mean? It was just like
Yeah,
jumping
like-
along and I'm like, what the holy hell?
Yeah, like he on his phone, the video before you uploaded it, you know, he could zoom in on it, and it was like it was super creepy. It looked like it was a movie. Like, didn't look like he recorded it in real life. Like he stole it. Sweet. Oh, good. 16 thumbs up. There we go.
Coming around.
Yeah.
Yeah, so did Robot Dog in Dalhart, Texas, and then we just ran straight through
Back
over
to
here
back.
to Charlotte. We had to do the drop here in Charlotte, and ran 29 hours,
Yeah. 1,500
Straight.
miles straight.
1,500 miles, 29 hours. Aside from a couple little breaks or whatever, you had to switch out and all that kind of stuff. Ran straight through. We got the load late, and then we get to the place where we had to drop at Jason's Deli Distribution Center over here in, was it Pine Hill or
Yeah.
Pinesville? South side of Charlotte. Anyway,
Pineville.
Pineville.
Yeah.
Fucking, I was about to punch this bitch in her queef box, dude. She was pissing me off so bad. Why did it take you so long? I was like,
We were like 3 hours late, and we picked the load up like 15.
A day
late. 15 hours late. Because we were supposed to pick up in Dalhart by 6 p.m. the night before, and we didn't get loaded till 10:30 the next morning. And we were only 3.5 hours late.
yeah, this fucking broad. Yeah, she's probably like the little office manager chick or whatever. Because they closed at 1,500 hours, and we got there at 15:30.
Yeah.
Traffic, construction, everything. It was like, dude, even the last couple hours took me twice as long. And because of traffic and construction and everything, going into Charlotte, traffic was totally backed up.
Oh, yeah.
Took me forever.
Yeah, he kept sending screenshots of the maps to the broker, and it just kept getting worse and worse. Like 3.5 miles, it said like 35 minutes
Yeah,
and
it's
shit.
just stupid. So anyway, got there though, and she comes out and she's all, "Are you the one from Dollheart, Texas?" And I said, "Yeah." And she fucking snatches the bills out of my hand. I'm like,
why did it take you 30
well,
hours?
she's looking
to get
at
here?
it. Yeah, she's like, "Well, I'm just wondering why it took 30 hours to get here." And I'm all,
Why don't you get in the truck, bitch?
"Yeah,
See
why
how long
don't
it
you go
takes
fucking
you.
around, bitch? How about that?" That she snatched the bills from me though. I just about fucking snatched them back. I go, "Well, I'll drive it back to Texas, see if I can get back there quicker." How's about that? When people do that to me, I'm vibing, dude. I get so pissed. And then,
She was lucky that she caught him off guard.
yeah, when you get caught off guard, I was like, huh? Instead of knowing I'm going into a confrontation, if I knew somebody was going to be coming at me,
Yeah.
so I'll be prepared for it, and I'll fucking, I'm not taking orders from some fucking cunt. Fuck her, dude. You ain't my boss and you ain't my mom. You know what I mean? It's like, no. But she kind of put me back because I was tired too, and I was about to fucking snap. But then she pissed me off so bad, I went and took the lock off and cut the seal and shit, and took it over to the dock. So I put it in door 20. I'm all, alright. I fucking hauled ass. I fucking punched
With
it.
the doors open.
Fucking with the doors open and shit. Fucking wheeled around and fucking backed it in at like 20 miles an hour into the dock. Fucking slammed the dock and everything. Pulled it forward again and fucking slammed it into it again. Like, oh! Like the whole truck just fucking
Oh, yeah.
bounced and shit.
I was like,
Crap was
oh.
falling down everywhere. I'm all, fuck them, fuck this, fuck. I'm fucking out there vibing and shit, like walking in circles outside the truck and shit. I'm so pissed.
Yeah.
I wanted to, like I said, if I had been in a state of mind at that point, but felt sharp, I would have fucking snatched those bills right back. Fuck you, cunt.
Yeah. Call the
Bang,
broker.
I'm out. Call the broker. I'm taking this back to Texas. How's about that? Suck this dick. How's about that? I'm fucking pissed. Especially when it's a chick. Because
Yeah.
you know you can knock them the fuck out right there. But you don't.
Right.
Like when they go, boom! Fucking, okay, tell me something else. Okay, drop a fucking big old punt right in your cunt. Boom! What do you gotta say now?
Can I have some more wine?
Oh, jeez, fuck.
Thanks, dude.
Good God.
Well, we got these little kid cups. No, the dogs are not with us. They're at home with the boys. And it's a good thing, too, because they're a pain in the ass sometimes. You know, they got to shit and all that. And
Shit, they got a ton of hair.
they got a ton of hair. Yeah, it's crazy. At home, I got one of those big, give that hoe the people's elbow.
Yeah.
Yeah, at home I got this big Swiffer broom thing because all our floors are all that laminate wood flooring stuff. And I swear every day I go through there and get up all the dog hair, and it's like enough to make a small dog. I'm like, how are they not bald?
I'm gonna make you a fur coat for Christmas.
Yeah, no shit. I'm gonna make you a fur blanket for your queen size bed.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that chick though.
Where at in
'Cause
South
then-
Carolina are we?
Rock Hill, just over the state line. Rock Hill, South Carolina.
No.
Just over from Charlotte. We're like just a few miles from Charlotte right here off the 77.
We're a bunch of winos tonight.
Yep. Doing the old vino. Yeah, so we finished that though. The dude that stayed after they closed or whatever, after cut off, he unloaded us in like 20 minutes.
Yeah. It was
I mean,
super
he was
fast.
ready to go too. He was, and he came out and gave me the bills. And my thanks, man, later. Of course, that fucking broad, that twat, she didn't show her face out there again. I think she might have sensed my frustration.
Yeah, I think maybe.
She didn't come around, especially when probably everybody in that building felt that truck slam into the dock at 20 miles an hour. I wasn't taking any of their shit. I was like, fuck you, dude. So, left there though. Then I text the broker, some guy or chick that had been texting with me about
The load.
the load and when I'm going to get there, my ETA, all this kind of stuff. Said, I ain't ever fucking coming back here again, blah, blah, blah. And, what?
It's the best paid job you did?
Being an owner-op. There ain't no job out there. Job stands for just over broke.
Yeah.
But, you know, being self-employed is where we've made our most money. While it lasted.
Yeah.
I ain't making jack shit.
I mean, it still makes more than a regular job, but
Yeah, then I texted the owner, the boss. I said, fuck this, I'm driving west. I'm just going back to Lubbock. Fuck this shit.
He
fly
called
Lubbock.
back a little bit. He was like, "You can't drive all the way back empty. That's just crazy. I'll get you guys a room."
Get you a room. Calm down.
Calm down.
Everybody take a chill pill.
Chillax.
Oh, fucking lit, dude. When people do that to me, I just fucking scorch earth, you know what I mean? I just start dropping fucking nukes on everything. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, and then the APU fucking doesn't work. And,
Oh yeah, Ryder.
yeah,
Thanks,
Ryder. Yeah, Ryder in Lubbock was supposed to shut the idle shut off, and it didn't shut it off. It just changed it to 30 minutes instead of 5 minutes. That's a little better, I suppose. But then we took it to the Ryder here in Charlotte, in North Carolina, and they went through and they deactivated all 5 walls or whatever he said. He said it deactivated all. We get over here to the hotel and ran it, and it shut off after 30 fucking minutes. Then we call up Ryder, and they're like, "Oh, well, the truck's running, so we can't send roadside out to do it."
Yeah, it's not technically a breakdown. I'm like, dude, we can't sleep in the truck.
Yeah, can't sleep in the truck.
The truck shuts off. I can't run the AC. There's no APU. What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
That sucks for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's something we have to deal with when we get back to Lubbock again, because that's the home domicile where the truck was rented out of or leased out of as a permanent Ryder lease. So we got to take it back to Lubbock, to the home domicile, and get it done there. I'm like, dude, we're taking a load. We got to go up to Virginia, to Whiteville, Virginia tomorrow. Pick up a load going to Kansas by Tuesday.
Yeah. So at least
Tuesday?
that, yeah.
Yeah, has to be there on Tuesday. Well, then we'll be in Kansas. Of course, it's gonna be hot and muggy.
Yeah.
No AC. And we got to
I'll be
get
sitting
a
up.
load trying to get back to Lubbock, which
Yeah.
might be Dallas, which might be whatever, which might,
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I'm so over this shit.
And meanwhile, it's like anytime that we're not running straight through, I stay up at night because that's usually my shift anyways, and just keep the truck, turn it on every 30 minutes, every time it shuts off.
Yeah, a piece of shit shuts off at 30 minutes, so we can't idle and just go to bed.
That doesn't work. Doing the brakes and all that shit doesn't work.
This thing doesn't allow any override.
No.
Everybody's already, oh, I used to set the trailer brakes and leave the truck,
What
like
up,
that doesn't
Thomas?
shut it off. What's up, dude? And this one has no overrides. It shuts off no matter what.
Yeah, you can jack
I
up the
can't leave it-
RPMs, you can set the cruise, you can...
Yeah, I've had trucks where even automatics, if you leave it in drive, set your trailer brakes and leave it in drive and it doesn't go into creep mode, and you just drag the trailer along with you or something like that. But yeah, you could put it in drive, only pop the trailer brakes, and that overrides the engine shutdown.
Yeah.
Right? Because when I was working in Vegas, especially too, doing fuel tankers, I used to do that all the time. That it's 130 out. I'm not shutting the truck off. It's like, no, I'm going to sit here with the air on while I'm at the rack waiting to load, because you might be there 2 hours waiting to load. So it's like, I got to run the truck. And they put these idle shutdowns on everything. I was like, dude,
Yeah.
fucking dicks, man. But yeah. So now, this one has no overrides though. Can't do anything with it. Shuts off in 30 minutes now at least, instead of 5. But still.
Fucking Taylor.
What?
What the fuck? Back in my day, we slept in a pizza oven to stay cool in out Peterbilt 389. You new drivers are weak. He's just writing a bunch of fucking garbage.
Whatever. You sleep in a pizza oven.
It'd probably be cooler.
Or you sleep in your mom's twat. It was warm and cozy. But a
Little
stinky,
damp.
A little stinky, like being next to a pig farm now. Right? Yeah, nowadays though, I can definitely feel my trucking career coming to a close. I'm so over this shit.
I keep trying to tell him just a few more months, just so we can get all the ducks in a row to make it,
Just one little gnat.
Yeah, one gnat. Yeah, I was trying to drink my wine too, little
So,
fucker.
I want to get fucked up too.
Maybe let him drink it and it'll go away.
You ever done that where a fly got in your drink before and you drank the fly?
No, I've not ever drank I drank a bee.
You sucked off a bee?
No, when I went in my soda, it stung me on the lip.
No, I've actually gotten flies in my drink before and stuff, and I drank the fly and it was buzzing in my mouth. I'm like, whoa! You're lucky I'm not hungry.
Protein.
It's really bugging me that I get this like.
Yeah, it's really bugging me. Is this? It's like fucking It's all lit up
Well,
perfect
you just
on the
gotta
light.
just grow out your beard too. You'll notice.
Well, I lost 13 pounds already.
Since being on the road.
Yeah, since being on the road, and then they
Been
gave...
shitting blood for the past month, you know.
No, I went to the doctor and they tested my thyroid and all that, and it was super low, so they put me on thyroid medicine, and they're testing me for something called Hashimoto's disease, which is basically just your body attacks your thyroid, and the fix for it is to take thyroid medication. But since they got me on that,
Yeah, they're checking me for herpetogonosyphilis right now.
I lost 13 pounds.
This live is sponsored by Carhartt. Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
I wish.
I
Selena
wish.
checked it.
Yeah, send us some
Yeah, no
clothes.
shit. We both got Carhartt.
Yeah.
I just noticed that.
Dog pecker nuts, yeah.
Dog. Coconuts. Dude's looking good, by the way. Trump's coming back and shit's going to be better for y'all.
I hope so.
Well, I try not to be overly political or anything like that, you know. But, I mean, if you
My
look
trucker
at,
iron gut back.
I mean, things were better in 2019, you gotta admit.
Yeah.
The way the world's gone the past couple, 3 years, yeah, it's all just going stupid. I don't like it.
Yeah.
It's lame. It's like the back of my sack.
Are you sure it ain't due to Wendy's? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that was this trip out. Oh no, that was the last trip out. But yeah. But yeah, no, it's
And, Louisiana. Down
Louisiana.
on the bayou.
But legit 13 pounds though. So that's good.
Baby, don't lose that butt. Baby, got back.
Don't worry. I've been skinny before, and the butt don't go nowhere.
It's supper time.
Supper.
What is it, the 40s?
All right, Thomas.
Or what is
Thanks for checking in.
Or supper is
Supper's
like English, isn't it? Like
I-
saying supper instead of dinner.
Yeah.
Or maybe Northeast, like East Coast kind of shit. You guys said supper instead of dinner. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Breakfast, lunch, supper.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. It's just like, what is it? Back used to call it sofas, fucking Davenports. It's just a couch. It's just a fancy.
Davenport, or is that
It's
a
a-
table?
No, a Davenport's a couch.
Best line in Fight Club too. He's like, do you know what a duvet is? You know, Brad Pitt and
Mm.
Edward Norton, you know, and Tyler Durden. Fire a couple twist up.
Y'all have been good. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no, I'm not having no of those roller shit. You know for sure somebody didn't wash their hands before they put it out, or some fucking nasty fat fuck went in the bathroom, killed off a big old beefer and fucking blew up a toilet and walked out without. And then he decided I'm gonna have this one. Nah, that one don't look good, and he puts it back. Ugh.
Yeah, I actually have followed dudes out of the bathroom before. You know they took a shit. I'm in there taking a whiz, right? And you know they come out of the toilet while I'm washing my hands, and they just breeze right past. And I even had dudes, they know this thing. They're adults too, and they know they should be washing their hands. I've actually had a dude just the other day. We were at a QT, and he walked by, and it's like he looked at the sink. He goes and walked out. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah.
And then I came out in the store and I was watching him walk around like
Finger
getting
fucking
stuff,
everything.
finger fucking everything. You know he just had two digits shoved up his asshole. Fucking bug, dude. That's cause war in here. Just start throwing grenades around here.
Well, yeah, and then it's like, and chicks, they're nasty too. Like, if you think fucking chicks aren't nasty, fucking, I'll be in there, I'll go to the bathroom, and I'll hear some broad bust in, fucking tuba it up and shit, and fucking all the splatters and everything else, and then just fucking barrel out the door. Or you'll be washing your hand, and someone will bust in, you hear them in there fucking, and then you know what they're doing in there, and then they fucking almost run out so no one can see them not wash their hands. It's
Yeah.
fucking gross, dude. It's like, you nasty fucking bitch, dude.
I mean, I can kind of halfway get past the thing of dudes if they don't wash their hands taking a piss. Even though I feel like everybody should.
Yeah,
It's like
especially
a
in
dude busts
public.
in piss and he busts out, you know?
If you're at home
But
and you
if you
take a
haven't
piss and
learned
you're a
from
dude,
this past couple of years of COVID and shit, and wash your hands, you know?
Mhm.
And then too, doorknobs and everything. I always use paper towels in the bathroom to grab a doorknob and then I chuck it. You know, just little things and preventative stuff. if everybody just did that,
Yeah, and it
most everything, especially, I'm not talking COVID, I'm talking all the
Just
other
anything.
bacterial crap.
Yeah.
Not washing your hands after taking a dump.
Common cold,
E.
rhinovirus,
coli
E. coli,
and salmonella and all these kinds of things.
just all the nasty
If
shit people walk
everybody
around
just
with.
washed their hands after they did most of these common things, most of this
Oh.
stuff would not be an issue.
Trucking with VLOX. We are in South Carolina right now.
Well, what's up, man? Yeah, they got moved over to Tennessee.
Yeah.
How's that working out for you, man? Tennessee? Yeah, we were just driving through. We drove all the way through Tennessee the day before.
You're the only
Or you-
10 I see.
Holy shit. I don't have a comeback with that. So anyway,
Do you play the trumpet or something? Because you got me all horny, baby. Too bad we weren't in fucking Michigan or something. Or not Michigan, fucking Wisconsin. Be all cheesy.
cheese. Are you influenza?
Because you got me 6
Because you're making me run a fever and puke.
What up, Kurt? Thanks for the $5, yo.
Oh, shit. You just landed on me. Okay, smack him.
Yeah.
Small little
Wait till he
fucker.
lands on your dick and then smack him real good.
Wait till he lands on your nose and I'll fucking punch the shit out of it. How about that?
Confucius say, never slap a mosquito if he lands on the head of your dick.
I don't know. Well, it's funny when you bugs are the one thing that will make you beat the shit out of yourself. You ever notice that? A bug lands on your face and you go, whack! You literally beat the shit out of yourself over a bug.
Do Somalian women go into the restroom with a bottle of water like the men do, or the one that they don't have the bottle of water was just toilet? Ew. I don't know.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Guys, like African dudes, carrying a water bottle with them into the toilet. I've noticed that a few times.
Was it walk in empty,
No,
walk out full?
they know they walk in and they'll even fill it up in the sink and take it in the toilet with them. Maybe
Maybe
there's
they're
a
used
thing
to,
like
like,
Somalian
bidet?
toilets, they gotta pour water in with it to make it flush or
Flush.
something
Oh,
like
yeah,
that.
maybe.
Maybe because the water system there is
I don't know.
Africa. I
So
don't know.
Tennessee is cool. The heat has been worse than when I visited last summer, so that sucks. Well, yeah, anything with humidity. It doesn't even have to be hot out if there's enough humidity.
Now, because I know you guys owned a house in California, right? So you were able to sell it and you've now transplanted. Did you buy a house in Tennessee or
Yeah,
are you
portable.
just renting?
Portable bidet. That's what I was thinking too. They use it to wash their ass with. Maybe they're just washing their balls. Maybe they got fucking.
I don't know. I don't know
Sweaty
why
balls.
you just go take a shower, dude. Because I see these Muslim dudes washing their feet in the sink and shit, and it's gross. They go in there and they snot rocket the fuck out of everything. And
Wash
fuck
their
it all
feet
up.
in it and then turn around and brush their teeth.
Yeah, and then they'll wash their feet and like put them right back in their sandals. It's like, how about you just go take a shower, dude? Because I walk by it and you fucking stink.
Oh, I said it's to clean off the dick. I don't know what you're doing with your dick that every time you gotta go in there you gotta wash it.
I mean, unless you're in there blowing it up and you got butt spray all over everything. I don't know.
Ugh. Said he's seen a guy washing his feet last week in the nasty bug water for cleaning your windows at the fuel pump. Ooh.
Yeah, it's only making it worse. What the hell? I've seen dudes washing their hands in the buckets before too, and all you gotta do, if you ever get that
Yeah,
shit on your hands
smell it.
while you're out
Smells
there
like
washing the windows,
roadkill.
and you can smell it. Yeah, it smells just like rot. You know, I was like, what are you doing, man? Go take a shower. Hell, I'll even buy you one.
Yeah.
'Cause I
Like
don't
you
wanna
just
smell
fueled. $10 says you got a credit.
You smell like a hot, wet dumpster in fucking Florida, dude. Go take a shower.
A hot wet dumpster full of baby diapers.
Yeah. Baby diapers and curry chicken and shit. It's like, dude, fucking reek, dude.
Where you at, Taylor? We are renting in California, so this is our first home. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, so they bought a place in Tennessee?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Really digging in for the long haul there, eh? I mean, that's gutsy going to a place that you just moved to and just not renting for a while to figure out
what area to
what
live.
area you want to live in and shit. That's,
Whatever
that's
happened to our
bold
old
move,
truck,
man.
we sold it.
yeah, the old truck's on the market. It's already been paid off. We're getting $21,000 for it. $21,000 net out of it.
Yeah.
So,
Deep south. So back in Florida.
yeah, like Selena was just saying today too, run around right here. She saw, this would be a nice place to live.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. South Carolina's nice. I used to live in Georgia. Same thing.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, meh.
I mean, just the weather and the scenery and all that. You know, like the trees and it's so green and the weather.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to live. More so me, I don't want to live around any big city, like being right here next to Charlotte.
Fuck all that.
Don't want none of that. Atlanta, nope. Any big city, nope.
No.
I think we live in Lubbock now, and it's like 250,000 people.
It's big enough.
It's big enough. If we go anywhere else, I want to go to a smaller city, like
Yeah.
50,000 people.
Yeah.
Shit like that. Be more out, you know. I'm over it. I'm getting old enough now and close enough to death that it's like I want to relax. I don't want to be in the hustle bustle. Like if somebody offered me like, hey man, you want to move to New York City?
Nope.
Absolutely not.
No.
No, thank you.
I don't care how much money you give me. I am not living in New
But
York
you could
City.
go there and make 10 million a year.
And it cost you fucking 12 to live there.
Maybe.
I mean, that's, you know, just saying. You know, just because you can make a lot of money somewhere doesn't mean it doesn't cost a lot of money to live there.
Yeah, it's never been my vibe anyways. Like, especially like Northeast or anything. The only town I ever liked being in the downtown area was Boston. Boston was cool. It was busy and hustle bustle, but you go over in like North End or Beacon Hill and all this kind of stuff.
It's on the iPad. I don't know how to turn the volume up.
Are we just too far away from it?
We're probably just too far away from it. What does everyone else say? Are we too
Yeah,
quiet?
is volume, are we dull? Are we low volume right now? Can you hear us okay? Thumbs up for the volume, please. Or thumbs down. Remember that time you farted on my chin?
I do.
Actually, it was several.
I guess that means you're doing it right, huh?
Yes.
Speak up, Sonny. I don't know, maybe we gotta switch to the phone. Maybe we gotta end this and start a new one. Jeremy is muffled more than Selena.
Well, I'm sitting farther away.
Yeah.
And then the AC's going, so maybe that's causing a little bit of...
Someone said the volume is good. Yeah, just turn your earbuds up, man.
Yeah, man.
We all know you're driving down the road.
Yeah, lean in a little closer, man.
Yeah, maybe
All
you
right,
need
we
to
have
turn your volume up.
More sound is good than not, so I guess we'll keep playing with that. Here, I'll even
Well, before you
I'll
do all
scoot up
that,
a tiny bit.
why don't you just bring the ice and the wine over here?
Jesus Christ.
You know I'm gonna suck it down.
Yeah, you will, bro.
Hey now.
Hey, this is the children's channel. You better not.
I got your bug. He's right there. He's still alive.
Ready?
He's right there.
Did you whack him already?
Oh, I whacked him off your cup, but he's still alive. I was gonna use your pipe to kill him, but
Here you go. Oh, now I got bug liquid on my hand, so.
oh, I'm sorry. Did I get you? Did I
That's on
get
your
you,
boobs.
did I get you with the ring?
Got me on my old man arm.
Sorry, my bad.
You ever notice when you get to that age now? Like, did you used to notice your parents? You know, like my dad. He would have some like cut on his arm or something. He's all
Not
bleeding
even
and
know
shit.
it.
Not even know it. He's all, well, Dad, you're bleeding. He's all, oh, how'd that happen? Oh. Well, you didn't even feel it when it happened. Now I realize I'm the old man where it's like I get cuts on my arms or my hands or anything like that.
Don't even know where they came from.
I go, oh.
My skin's getting thin too.
In this inflation environment. Yeah, you can still go trucking. There's jobs out there. They'll hire you. You ain't got to worry
And
about
you'll
that.
still make more.
Still make more than just working a dickhead job.
Yeah, you just won't ever be home. But that's trucking in general. You're still gonna make more than being at home.
Now, I tell anybody just getting into trucking, because now that I've been at it for 25 years, I originally started out with a plan when I got my CDL back in '97. I want to do it for 5 years, save all the money I could. I wasn't married and I had no kids at the time. I wanted to do 5 years, save up all my money and get out and go open up my own business. Of course, I met my first wife after that, like the next year. Didn't stick to that plan too well. If you're thinking about getting in trucking though, go into it with a plan.
Yeah.
Give yourself a 5-year plan or something like that.
And
I'm
try
gonna
to
go do
stick
this.
to it.
And try and stick to it. Don't get diverted off on like
Don't get
doing other shit.
Don't
or
get
just-
red ash and short-sighted, and hopefully another pandemic won't throw some wrenches in that shit.
Yeah.
Fucking Taylor. The last thing I want is for Jeremy to be closer to the camera.
Fine. I'll sit back here. I'll be quiet.
And then Kurt B was like at TTGK LLO, right? You guys are so mean. This is
You
not
bu-
the
I don't
night.
get it.
Not the night to
I
fuck
don't
with
get it.
him.
You buy me pizza one week and then you hate on me the next. What?
That's funny. He had to make it. Wives, dream killers, but not Selena. No, I'm not a dream killer. I'm not the typical chick. Mm-hmm.
No, but honestly, for a lot of dudes that want to make plans like that, like I said, you've heard me talk about this shit before too, that yes, getting married and all this shit can be a dream killer for a lot of guys, especially if you get with the wrong chick and she sucks the life out of you and sucks all the money out of you and leaves you, and then you're destitute paying child support. It's like I tell the boys now,
Yeah.
you know, Dustin and Brent, don't get married, don't drop loads in chicks,
Well, email
Don't
me and I'll
say-
give you the room number.
save your money. You know what I mean? Stay away from all this drama, all these problems, because you probably, if you hook up with a chick, have a kid, you're going to be on the hook for child support because you're probably not going to stay together. You get married, chances are she's going to leave you and file for divorce on you and try and take all your shit. You're just going to have to rebuild again based on lack of compatibility. It's a concept that just ain't working anymore. People are too selfish anymore. Don't
Yeah.
bother. That's really, it's compatibility and selfishness.
Yeah.
And don't play the game. Just
Yeah.
stay away from it. Build up your money. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, chicks these
And
days
stay away from
are
it.
just fucked up. Luckily, I was raised right.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the one thing that's going to scare half the population from now on is just keep bringing up new pandemics.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a new,
Well, there's
it's a new
already been-
strain of anal warts coming out. Oh
Yeah.
my God, everybody stay home.
We're all gonna get monkeypox.
Monkeypox. What the fuck?
Oh, speaking of monkeys, we saw this dude with
Dude
a
was carrying
Java
gun.
monkey.
Yeah, Java monkey.
A Java monkey from Indonesia.
Carrying it through a pilot.
Yeah, a pilot. Yeah.
Where were we at?
I
Forget. Anyway, he was walking through with the monkey and the thing had a super long tail and shit, and he's got a leash on it, but he's all carrying him. And then he says the monkey was being kind of
Being
he's being moody,
Yeah,
and he's
yeah,
all
moody.
slapping him. Yeah, he's all slapping him though, and going, he's being moody tonight. And the monkey's all rah, looking at him.
Yeah.
saying, that thing's gonna rip your head off. You better-
Yeah, I'll pull up a picture and show you guys here in just a second. I gotta.
Dedicated route 1400 a week, loaded from Denver to Kansas and bobtail back to Denver. What would you do? If 14, never been married, I have no kids. You know, I mean, do everything you can, Kurt, to save money. I mean, you're not married, you have no kids, and if your debt load is low, which if you're single, you really shouldn't have much debt. You know, there's a few different things. Look up MGTOW stuff. Condition your head to stay out of the trap of having to give your money to other people. MGTOW, M-G-T-O-W, men going their own way. If you don't plan on wanting to get married, you don't want to have kids, perfect. This fits you perfectly because now you can stockpile your money, stay out of debt, live minimally. There's also a whole thing called minimalism that, you know, like me, whenever I had my own place in the past when I was single, I lived very basically. I had my TV, my PlayStation, my couch, and a bed. And that was it. I didn't have to go out and decorate the walls. I didn't have to, you know, oh, I need that cheeky little iron bronze star thing that all these women get with the little ring around it, you know, and they put it on the outside of the house and shit. Looking at any house I ever had, you don't even know anybody lives there because there's nothing going on at the place. I park my car in the garage, close the door, I'd be in my own house with my own shit, you know, minimal stuff. What I had, say my Juice Ninja thing on the counter in my coffee maker. My counters are always bare, my floors are bare, my walls are bare. I got my couch, my TV, and my PlayStation. That was it. I was like, that's all I needed. And my bed. And then when my daughter was there, she had her bed and whatever in her room. And we put posters up in her room and do all that. But me, I had no pictures, no nothing. People, you know, it was kind of like a thing like, hey, what, did you just move in? No, I've been here 4 years. You know, it's like, but I didn't, all that money, I didn't blow on anything else. You know, it was like, it was all in the bank and everything was cool. Only have 2 bills, cell phone and car insurance, yeah.
Yeah, but this dude, he had a freaking Java monkey.
Yeah.
That thing was crazy, dude. He was so big. It was like, it was just, I don't know, the monkey's tail was like, I don't know.
Super long. It was like
3 feet long.
4 feet long. It
Yeah,
was
3,
like,
4 feet
the
long.
monkey was only this big, but the tail was super
No,
long.
the monkey was huge.
Well, he was
had
good
him-
size, but I mean,
Yeah,
he
he
had
was-
him balled up and just carrying him.
Yeah, and he had a
the
diaper
tail
on and
was like
shit.
wound around on him and shit.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that was to
and
hang from trees and shit.
Yeah, and then the fucking monkey though, it's like he had a full gorilla teeth just like us. And,
Yeah.
and he got all mad. He was all mad. He grabbed the dude's shirt and he fucking bit at him and shit.
Yeah, fuck all that. I'd be beating the shit out of that monkey, just like a dog that tried to bite you. I'd be kicking that dog so hard. I like the one little meme thing I saw the other day that for this guy's birthday, they got him a PlayStation 5.
Oh.
And he pulled the thing off, and it was a PlayStation 3 and a PlayStation 2 duct taped together.
Just to make it
We'll
funny.
get you a PlayStation 5. I thought that was funny. He's all looking, he's all, what the fuck?
That's the monkey from Lion King. I don't know, but it was really cool looking. Like I wanted to ask the dude if I could touch it, but you know, he said it was being in a bad mood or whatever.
Yeah. So, great advice. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you can, yes, I'm very violent.
He's
As you-
so
as you-
violent.
as you can see,
Yeah,
super
I'm so
violent.
scared. Yeah. Did you
she's
see me
running
flinch?
out the door
Did you
naked.
see me flinch?
Yeah, she's running out the door naked, screaming,
No.
rape, murder, violence, oh, he's a misogynist.
Like the couple last night when we were staying in the hotel across the way, freaking like 3 o'clock in the morning, I hear a bottle break, and some chick.
This black chick and a black guy, they were out there
Yeah, fucking
running around a
arguing.
car and shit.
Yeah, they were
and-
playing Ring Around the Rosy around the car and this and that, and she's all, "You're not no real man." And he's all, "Fuck you, bitch, I don't need you." And she goes, "You don't?" She goes, "But everything's in my name." He goes, "No, it ain't." And she goes, "The car's in my name, the phone's in my name, the apartment's in my name."
It's all good.
Yeah, I'll fuck you,
I ain't
covered
on
up,
the hook for
bitch.
nothing. I can leave at any time and don't have to fucking deal with it. How's
Yeah,
about
it's all
that?
in your name.
I ain't
Fuck
gotta
off.
kick you out of my place. I can just leave yours. How's about that?
And she's all threatening him. She's all, "You're lucky you get to see your kid." They had like a 4-year-old girl standing out there in the middle of all of this at 3 o'clock in the morning. I was like, good God.
We all know Selena would handle Jeremy no problem.
Yeah, we see the black eyes. Yeah. Yeah, it's hot outside.
Yeah, it's about 100 degrees, muggy.
Wow.
Typical South, you know what I mean?
Well, it's,
I think it was 90.
it's
It's only
80,
82 right now?
82, feels like 87.
With the humidity.
Yeah, with the humidity. Doesn't say.
Yeah, because I went to the store a little while ago. And it was pleasant.
The
enough.
humidity
I didn't,
is 69%.
like even walking to and from the store a lot of times, like when I lived in Georgia, it was so hot and muggy a lot of times in Atlanta. Even just getting out of the car to walk into a store, you get like the neck sweat,
Yeah.
you know, and the back sweat and the boob sweat and whatever, you know. And I'm scraping fucking Parmesan out from underneath my mantis, sprinkling it on my fucking spaghetti later, you know. Yeah, anyway, that
Gross.
yeah, it didn't happen though when I went to the Publix right down the street here, and
It's 102 in Amarillo.
yeah, it's hot in Texas right now.
It's hot as balls in Texas.
Well, while we were home, it was like 104.
Yeah. It's 80 degrees where you live. Lucky you.
It's 130 in my crotch right now. Sitting in this vinyl chair. I've got little bubbles underneath my balls.
See, he complains about the seat, but I gave him the comfy seat. But he complains
I'm saying
about
it's vinyl, so it becomes a slight combustion chamber down there, you know what I mean? It heats up. What are you gonna do?
I don't know, but I know we need more thumbs up. We got 72 people and 46 thumbs up. Oh, and one person left. Yeah, screw you too.
Whatever.
Whatever. 106 in Bakersfield? Yeah, well, that's...
Yeah, when I lived in Bakersfield,
You're about 100 miles from hell right there, so...
yeah, that you're in the bottom of the valley down there. It's super stagnant during the summer, you know. But then all the dirt and the chemicals in the air there would kind of like lay down on you. When I was out working though, it would just be super sticky. There'd be bugs, and just yeah, I was sweating my ass off. Plus, I weighed 300 pounds at the time, so that was even worse. When I was working out and doing fuel tankers, I'd be out on farms and Pump it off.
2 over easy eggs.
Yeah, right?
Give it a few more minutes, they'll be hard boiled.
I'll smack the shit out of that like button. Look at you, Kurt, getting all violent. And then, anyway, yeah, as far as having a job, $1,400 a week. If you don't own a house, I mean, you can be home every day, so yeah, you're gonna want to have a place. You make $1,400 a week, and you can be home every day and do all these things. Get yourself a cheap apartment or a cheap little house, a little studio or something like that. Keep it cheap. Stack your money. If you don't already have retirement built up, or whatever, get yourself a Roth IRA. Find something to buy in on the cheap, especially with the market doing what it does right now. Like, everything's going down. Wait. I would probably say, like, even if you wanted to buy a house or something like that, wait till next year.
Yeah.
Move somewhere cheap. Buy a house for less than $100,000, so you can have a house for less than rent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Then you own it. Yeah, it's never going to do you much, but at least even if you sell it later on, you get your money back. That they basically, even if you broke even on the sale price, you bought the house for $100,000, 10 years, 20 years from now, or whatever, you sell it for $110,000 or something like that. Still, you get your money back. It's like you got to live there. It's a delayed investment, of course, delayed gratification, but at least you got your money back. You got to live there for free.
Yeah.
It's like, cool, whatever. That allows you to save so much more money in other ways. So that's what I think.
You'd be working for Swift. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, as long as those paychecks cash.
Yeah.
You can down on Swift. Now, the thing is, Swift has about the most work. They got the most trucks on the road, okay? If you just want to go be a company driver and run even dedicated stuff, they got so many different options to go run. Anyways, those guys have been working at Swift for a long time. It's
Yeah,
just,
you see all those million-mile trucks.
yeah,
and
all the
that?
newbies is what makes Swift have a bad reputation. That if I went to work at Swift, I'd be an experienced driver and just go out and do my thing, do my dropping hooks all over the place, because that's probably a lot of what you'd be doing.
Yeah.
Most of it is dropping hooks. And
He said he'd hate to see what a $100,000 house looks like. Well, it depends on where you're buying it.
where you buying it?
Yeah, if you're buying it in California, yeah, it probably looks
Yeah,
like shit.
it's going to be a
If you're
guy.
buying it in Lubbock, it's livable.
You can't even buy a doghouse in fucking California for $100,000. But yeah, there are houses in Lubbock. We were looking at one the other day. It was like a 4-bed, 2-bath, 3-bed, 2-bath.
Yeah,
On a
74,000.
decent lot, $75,000. It's like,
Yeah, it wasn't in like the best part of town, but it wasn't in the worst part of town
no,
either.
it's like, but it's Lubbock. It's not
Yeah.
living in South Central
it's like-
LA or something like that. It's Lubbock. It's
Well,
like, it's not a big deal.
And I delivered Amazon around Lubbock, and there's one neighborhood where
East side.
East side, I'd have to say they had the stray pit bulls running around, fucking houses with spray paint on them, people sitting out in cars that were on blocks. That's probably Taylor.
He wants to talk to you.
Yeah, call-in show. No, he wants you. He's in love with you. No, talk to him.
What?
Hello. Housekeeping. Yeah.
You want to spanky my wanky?
Whatever.
Is it Taylor?
Yeah.
What's he doing?
He said, he said, what do you fuckers want for dinner?
Well, open-ended ticket? Oh, shit.
I mean, if you're talking pizza, Pizza Hut's always nice.
I want a filet mignon,
Filet mignon.
3 dozen prawns.
Flaming on these nuts. Said. Fucking Taylor. Alright, cool, man. You're the best, dude. Yeah, there.
Yeah, we know if we're ever hungry, we just gotta do a live feed. Kind of like
Yeah, Taylor will feed us.
food's a coming. I gotta say, Taylor is like our
Yeah.
ultimate fan.
Yeah, he's the
He-
best.
He's now bought us dinner twice.
Yeah, fucking
For
like
shit.
honestly, Taylor, the offer to rent a room in Lubbock is legit.
I don't give a shit. Like I said, if he
It's
really,
not just drunk talk.
Now, I would say though, if he's really looking to get back out of Florida again, which you're already in Florida.
I mean, Texas is. I mean, because if that dude wins for president, and who's going to take over Florida after that? At least you know.
Yeah, if DeSantis runs.
Yeah, at least you know
Who's gonna
Texas will
take
still
over
be
Florida?
Texas.
Because he was the Republican candidate and he barely won the governorship.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
Who's going to be waiting in line after that? Now, I don't think now that the results have been so good the past few years, him being the governor too, that I don't think anybody would want to elect a left-wing liberal, whatever. They'd be like, no, I'm taking this dude.
Yeah.
They want that super conservative Cuban immigrant that lived through communism in Florida, you know, like, because then they'll be out there like crazy for that, man. They'll be like, I want this dude, you know. But
yeah, free food, yeah. But you got to be cool like us, though, bro. You can't just be all swinging dick out there.
yeah, it's kind of funny. We've talked about that too. That our channel,
Yeah.
that we got 25,000 subs, right?
Yeah.
To some people, that's a ton. Other ones, not much,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
But-
to most people are like, holy shit, you're famous.
But we're like in the top 2% of YouTube channels.
Yeah. Well, yeah. 'cause
Comparatively, of the millions of channels out there that have no subs, and then you got the ones that have millions and shit. Bring it on down in the middle though. We are actually most channel. You're talking like 98% of YouTube channels never get more than 100 subs or something like
Yeah.
that, or 10 subs, 20 subs, whatever.
Or just enough to monetize.
Yeah, just enough to monetize it. We actually have over 25,000. It's a funny stat because I was looking up the stats one day of like how channels
Right.
stack up. You think,
And yeah, and how many trucker channels in America? Like, not Awana and, you know, the Luke dude from over in Europe and all that, but American YouTubers, how many?
we got Asian Mai now, even though he does like more of a news type channel.
Yeah.
He's over 300,000 subs. I
Yeah,
don't know.
but you got
When we
just
used to have more
trucking.
subs than him, he has over 300,000 now. That's crazy.
Yeah, but
That's
yeah, but
crazy.
he's
He blew
switched it
up.
up. But like actual just trucking. So you got just trucking. Used to be Alley Knight. You got Lil Guy, which I don't even know if his setting
Well,
up
he
a
works at
fish.
home now. He's not
I don't
doing-
even know if his setting up a fish tank counts as trucking videos anymore. The trucking couple, but they don't have that many subs.
Yeah, they got like 5,000
Yeah,
subs.
but
I
if
think,
you
or
look at
10,000.
American trucking channels, like
Crafty Trucker, but they went away.
yeah, they went away. You know, it's like we're in the top 1% if you're talking about trucking channels in America.
We're so cool.
We kind of are.
We're bitching. Now, I know the thing that has hindered our progress is we don't do the milquetoast shit. We sit here and we cuss, and
Yeah.
we just be ourselves, and we do whatever, and I punch your butt and everything. And we don't take the sponsorship deals too. We could have a lot of times, just like Just Truckin' said, Shell Rotella paid for his boat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All these like if we wanted to play it smart and be pimps about it, like they do,
Yeah.
yeah, we could have a bunch of subs, clean up our language, all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, if we want to put out just
And
fucking
just put out
garbage.
milquetoast, trucking videos, and we're PC and do all this
Yeah,
kind
and
of
like,
stuff.
oh, let's do an instructional video. How you should put out your triangles. Well, if you don't know how to put out your triangles, maybe you shouldn't be
wish-
driving a truck.
I wish I could have done an instructional video of how to back up yesterday when I backed into that dock. Watch this.
What not to do
Yeah,
when you're
hold
pissed
my
off.
bear.
What
Here's how
not to
back
do.
up. Watch this. 30 miles an hour into a dock. Watch this.
No, just trucking YouTubers like us. You know, we
Trucking channel.
trucking channels. You know, we drive down the road and we make videos. And
No, there's
all,
like
you know.
Riding with Dave. I think he has over 100,000 subs.
Yeah, but if you're talking like all over YouTube, but if you're just in trucking, there's not many of them.
Yeah, a lot
that
of guys
have,
only have 500 subs, 1,000 subs,
Yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah. You know, and some guys that have been doing this as long as we have, making YouTube videos, they're still stuck at like 1,500 subs or something like that.
Yeah.
They don't grow.
Well, like even the trucking couples, they only have like 5 or
And I think they're up around 10,000 subs.
10,000 subs now. Yeah.
I haven't looked in a minute.
Yeah.
I did catch Frank on a video the other couple weeks ago or something. They just hadn't popped up on my feed in a long time. I hadn't looked, but I think they had
Yeah.
like 10,000 subs or something.
Yeah, we met up with Jason and Heather. Yeah, the Crafty Trucker.
Crafty
Yeah,
Trucker.
we met up with them in Utah once. And,
Back in 2018.
yeah, had a little fucking powwow at the truck stop or whatever, and yeah, they were really fucking cool.
Yeah, they're good people.
Yeah. super-
Actually, they're people we would actually, if we lived around them or anything like that, we'd actually
Yeah, we could actually hang out with them.
we'd be hanging out, being friends with them. You
Because
know,
I don't know if they want anybody to tell, but they have our kind of humor in real life.
Well, it don't matter now.
It don't matter now. Yeah.
They were just hiding from Landstar.
Yeah, they were hiding from Landstar because they did all those DOD and hazmat
Yeah.
and super secret, top secret bullshit.
So they had to delay their videos like a week. You know,
Yeah, so they weren't
so
anywhere
they
near.
weren't talking about where they're delivering medical supplies to or anything like that.
Yeah, they never talked about their pickups or their deliveries. It was all the in between
Stuff on the road.
stuff on the road.
I thought it was one funny video. I think it was in Arizona or New Mexico when Jason stripped down and jumped into some like spring thing or what, like a cold spring, and he jumped off the rock into this pond. And he got out and he just had micro dick and everything. He's like, oh my god, so cold. He was all shaking and shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, he said Just Trucking's turning his channel into a business. Well, yeah, why wouldn't you? You know, if you can make enough on YouTube to pay your fucking mortgage, why would you not?
Now the only shitter is having a trucking channel, and so you build it up. Right now, Asian Mai pulled it off.
Yeah.
He converted from being a truck driver over to having a channel that he talks about trucking. But it's really hard to make that transition that if you have a trucking YouTube channel and you get out of trucking.
Yeah, nobody's like, you're not trucking. This is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Well, it's like everyone always gave us grief, you know, when I was at home and he was driving. Like, this isn't Trucking with Selena anymore.
Yeah, why do you call trucking with Selena?
Because that's the channel name.
Change it to Trucking with Dickhead or something like that.
Trucking with Selena and that guy.
Yeah. And him.
And him.
Him, her, shim. I gotta make up. I gotta find my little pronouns and shit.
I identify as an attack helicopter.
I identify as a strong, lesbian, trans, black woman of manly color.
Who might possibly be pregnant.
And I'm pregnant.
Hilarious.
Now the thing is, if I did identify as a strong black lesbian woman, under the current guidelines of all the retards out there, who could deny that? You know what? I'm a strong, independent black lesbian woman.
Yeah.
And they go, no, you're not. You're bigoted. You're a bigot. You're a racist. You're a whatever. You know, it's like.
I identify as a 22.5 truck tire on meth.
I was telling her about, you can look it up, whatever streaming services you got. There's a movie called Rubber.
Did you just fart?
No.
Oh.
I don't smell that.
Hmm.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I bet his
No, I
wife, he has a channel for his boys and his wife. Yeah, I bet his wife does. Just trucking. Yeah, what is
No, man.
just trucking,
No, here's the
just
thing.
trucking wife or whatever?
Like I said, you want to utilize this to make money out of and promote and whatever. Go make your money, man. Do
Dude,
whatever you got to
at
do.
our height, we were making
$800 a month.
$800 to $1,000 a month when we were putting out all those videos over CHI and all that, putting out all our money.
Yeah, 2.5 years ago we were making money.
Yeah,
Now we make like $150, $200 a month.
yeah. Well, that's because we don't put videos
We just
out.
don't put enough videos out. We're not growing anymore.
Yeah.
But we still like talking to everybody.
But yeah, even at 20,000 subs, you know, and the videos we used to put out, we were making like $1,000 a month. So you figure you times that by Just Trucking's got
Five times over.
5 or 6 times over. You're
Yeah, if
making,
he's making
5,
like
6
$5,000 a month off just YouTube.
YouTube? Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
that's,
like talking
that's
about
more than people make it their jobs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just for having YouTube, it's like hell yeah, fucking blow that shit up, dude. Do
Yeah,
whatever you can to make
if I
money
went and
off
got a
that crap.
$14 an hour job, you know, I'd be bringing home $1,800 a month, and it's like, if your channel's making that much money, yeah, you're turning it into a fucking job.
Yeah, it's a business.
It's a
dude.
business.
It's legit. You're an enterprise.
Mm-hmm.
Go make money. You're making more money than most people make at their jobs.
Yeah.
Just off of YouTube. Then you're making money as an owner op, and sponsorship deals,
Yeah.
and YouTube,
And YouTube.
other social media presence if you run it right.
Yeah, who hasn't watched Happy Gilmore?
Suck my white ass, ball. You know.
Wish we were able to do it more often. Well, we probably could do it more often.
Could do it every day if we really wanted to.
Yeah, we're
But
just,
what do we got to talk about?
yeah. I mean, we're
Oh,
just,
look at us. We're trucking.
yeah, or look at us, we're sitting at home getting drunk.
No, when we were at Prime, we did that where we ran a live stream in the truck all day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as long as YouTube would do it.
As long as YouTube would leave it up, you know, and we had internet.
I think it was
data.
like 5 or 6 hours.
We
I
did
think.
like 5 or 6 hours.
And then
just being in
YouTube
the
would
truck.
shut it off.
Yeah, YouTube would shut us down.
Yeah.
I always thought it'd be a cool thing like Big Brother, you know? If we mounted cameras in the truck and we're just able to show daily life in the truck.
Yeah.
Us just talking, doing our thing, blowing
Yeah.
farts, you know, fueling, whatever, stopping everywhere. But if it was a
Even
way,
the long moments of just
yeah, like
silence,
long moments of silence where you're just sitting there,
just watching the road,
just watching the
or
road.
I'm playing my game on the iPad.
But it was it was a continuous stream, all day, 24 hours a day that you could just like Truman Show type shit. You could just check in.
You said I'm a trip when I'm wasted.
Oh, the last live stream, yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
were violent, man. You were
That's
going
not
off.
violent.
You were going off.
Needed-
You were getting chick violent.
It was not chick violent.
You're getting bitchy.
No. I was getting opinionated. Passionate.
Chicks.
You want to see violent. You ain't not seeing me be violent. I hold my tongue.
I get violent.
But you're a dude. It's okay. I gotta hold my tongue so I can be a good wife.
I'll hold it, stick it out.
Ow.
Oh,
That's what you get.
did I taste like cheese?
Mm-hmm.
I was just scratching the back of my mustache.
Sweet. Opinionated Krabby Patties. Now what? Hey, but I wasn't saying anything that was wrong or false or untrue.
No, typically most people's opinions line up with common sense.
Mm-hmm.
Most people.
Most people.
There's a lot of people out there too. Well, I feel.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about how you feel. All I give a shit about how I feel. If you feel like I'm fucking offending you, you know where the off button is. Because there's a lot of people out there who want to hear what I have to say, and I like to hear what I have to say. So.
I like how it reverberates through my own brain.
Yeah, I like the
I
sound of
sit
my
there,
voice.
sit there bitching about something for 10 minutes, and I'm like, in the back of my mind, I'm like,
That
sounds good to me.
That was a good zinger. That was a good one. Yeah. You missed the laugh? Well, you don't have to miss it anymore. It's here. Hello.
I mean, if I wanted to film when I was getting in the shower, you could have filmed her laughing. That would have worked too.
Well, we might have lost more subs than we gained on that one.
Yep. Everybody's got one. Best
Big
quote.
Springs, Texas for a move. Opinions? Where the fuck is Big Springs? It sounds familiar. It's like
It's-
somewhere between us and Austin,
Yeah, I
isn't
think
it?
it's like, is it like Midland, Odessa area? Like center part of the state?
I mean, they don't.
Big Springs.
I mean, if it's the Midland, Odessa area, the only thing really going on there is the oil fields. And that's fickle.
I
That's,
don't know, they've been there for years.
yeah, off and on. I know there's a shit ton of fucking repoed,
Trucks and shit down there.
no, mobile homes.
Oh.
I put in Big Springs and it shows here and all it wants to do is give me directions to it. And that's another thing. Whatever the fuck is going on right now, fucking maps doesn't work, fucking the internet doesn't hardly work, fucking... Don't go to Austin. That's like going to fucking California.
It was down on the 20. Yeah, Odessa, Midland area.
Yeah.
So it's like 100 miles from us where we're at now.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on why you're moving there. There's Bitcoin miners. There's fucking I mine. What are you playing, Minecraft? I mean, Bitcoin is fucking. It's imaginary.
Crypto.
It's imaginary. What are you mining? That's what I don't get about crypto. Oh, we're mining for cryptos. Mining what? The fucking air? I mean, it's not even real.
Yeah, it's not a legit,
it's
like
a-
actual
it's-
tangible product.
It's nothing you can touch. It's all
It's like-
make believe.
It's like money. Money is just make believe. It's just a middleman barter system. You trade your dollars for food. You work for money
Yeah.
to buy apples.
but whatever
or
this.
you could work for somebody that gives you apples.
I mean,
like
this
money is-
whole mining for cryptos. It's like, it's fucking garbage. You're playing Minecraft for adults. I mean, yeah, maybe one day it'll be worth money, but I don't get what you're actually mining for. You're not actually mining anything. You're not digging a hole in the ground and pulling out something with your hand and trading it for, paper money.
So you would see Midland,
Oh.
and then Sweetwater where we get them.
Oh, yeah.
It's in between.
Gotcha.
I mean, it's just a Texas town. I don't know what. Like anywhere else, you just move to Big Spring, Texas. It's just a town out there on the 20.
Just a little shithole town. I mean, I would move somewhere different. But like I said, it all depends.
I'm sure it's nice enough. It's a smaller town.
Yeah, it's like
non-fungible tokens, NFTs. Yeah.
NFTs. Yeah, I don't get it. It makes absolutely no sense to me. Like, oh yeah, you're buying digital land. Okay, so we're playing a fucking game of Minecraft for real money, basically. But what are you mining? You hook up your computer and you mine what? Something that somebody else made up for you to go click on, and you might as well go play the Oregon Trail or something. I don't know.
But then, too, what is the goal around it when you buy Bitcoin? When you do these NFTs and all these kind of things, what are you ultimately hoping to do? Make money.
Right, but I don't get the part, like, okay, I'll get it. They sell it, and, you can trade it and sell it for, you buy it for real cash dollars, and you can sell it for real cash dollars.
Okay, so even Bitcoin, how everybody says, cryptocurrency, that this will be the new thing over fiat currencies.
Yeah.
But still, Bitcoin is based in a value of dollars.
Yeah.
So dollars are still
valid.
The preeminent currency that even Bitcoin is based off of. So what do you want to buy into, dollars or Bitcoin?
Yeah. Well,
because if you try to sell them, what
Bitcoin BS is just BS. Except for when I don't know, what was it, 10 years ago? You could buy them for $1 a piece, and now they're worth $30,000 a piece.
They're 21,000 right now.
Well, whatever. It's like if you'd have put $10,000 in fucking 10 years ago, you'd be fucking a millionaire or a billionaire right now. A billionaire.
But it's based on the value of cash, not on the value of the actual Bitcoin. It's that you want to sell it and get the money.
Yeah. It's like, okay, so currency switches over, and, like we have 25 million Shibas, and maybe a Shiba becomes worth $1, or maybe a Shiba's worth a penny.
And we hope to sell it and make $24 million instead of having 24 million Shibas. Mm-hmm. Because we want the dollars, because ultimately the dollars are going to spend all over the place and get a shit.
And it's like, I can kind of wrap my head around that, but the whole mining of it, it makes no sense to me. Like, I don't get it.
I don't even know. I'm too busy working all the time to really try and concentrate on it. It's like,
that's like some next level fucking, that's like some Down syndrome Einstein shit.
Whatever, Rain Man. Down syndrome Einstein shit.
Yeah.
So you're talking Rain Man kind of shit.
Right. I mean, I don't get it. Maybe it makes sense to somebody who's fucking super smart in math and fucking digital whatevers.
Somebody that's into math and science.
But the funny thing is,
they graduated from high school.
I only went to the 4th grade and then I got knocked up. No.
Me too.
I mean, but you think about it, okay, so it's like someone like Elon, it's like he's got millions and billions of dollars invested into Shibas and Bitcoins and whatever else.
He's got like 350 million invested into Bitcoin.
Right. So
something like that, or Doge. Doge and Bitcoin. And
yeah.
All that kind of
So obviously, that part of it makes sense to him, but it doesn't make enough sense to him to have his own mining company for it.
Maybe he does.
Maybe he does, but if he doesn't, I mean, that would go a long way to speak about what the fuck is this mining of fucking. I don't know.
I know he was pushing Dogecoin a lot too.
We rent in Lubbock, yeah.
Yeah, we rent.
For now.
Pay too much for rent.
Yeah, we pay too much for rent.
We took the only house we could find in a pinch for $2,200 a month in Lubbock. Everything else was like $1,500 and stuff, but they were getting snatched up quicker than we could get an app in on it.
Yeah.
So we ended up with this house. Even though it's a cool house, but it's way overpriced for the Lubbock rental market.
Yeah, it's at the height of the market. It's one of the top tier.
I mean, it's a big house.
Yeah, it's a really big house.
top of a high building, about to jump out enough of this final decision of my life. I just want to be free. I lost everything. I'm not the strong man I was in shadow of my former self.
Well, all I can say is don't jump.
Don't jump?
Yeah, because, you know, the sun will come out tomorrow.
I mean,
Sometimes
I
it
would
sucks.
urge you to go get a dog.
Yeah.
Dogs lift a lot of dudes out of depression.
Yeah.
Other
I
than
can
that,
say I've been in some really low spots in my life, and that seemed like the better option, but I am glad today that I never did, because so many great things have
I
happened.
would say, please, Lim.
Yeah, don't.
Lim, just say you're joking.
Yeah.
Don't this is not the live stream to be on to do this.
Yeah, it's well, I think it's more metaphorical, but I get it. But, you know, things will look up. The darkest days come before the rain, or before the sun.
What?
The darkest days before the sun.
No, I would urge Liam to get down from the building,
Yeah.
go down to the rescue, and get yourself a dog.
Yeah.
And the dog will be your best friend. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and you know, and it's like, and if you don't want like total like commitment, go get an old dog, so he doesn't have to die alone. You know, he can have some great years. His last years on Earth can be, you know, with someone who truly loves him. If I were to go rescue a dog again, I think that's what I would do. I saw a video on the shorts of a guy who went and rescued an 18-year-old dog.
And the dog ended up living a few more years.
The
Right?
dog ended up living 5 more years, and he was, as soon as he got home, and he fed him and loved him and all this other stuff, and within like, I don't know what it was, like within 3 weeks, the dog was up and jumping around and everything like a puppy again for a butt punch.
You gonna do this to me now? Look at that thing, it's like a shelf. There.
I'm a sucker
It's
for a
like
butt
I want
punch.
to set a cup on it. You know what I mean?
Set a cup on it.
I mean, almost. Not quite. Yeah, not quite.
Not quite. Twerk it. For an end of the, okay, at the end of the stream, you'll get another button.
So where'd Liam go? I want to hear from Liam that he's headed down to the dog
The lobby,
shelter
yeah.
right now.
Yeah, he's headed down to the lobby and going down the street to the dog shelter.
That'd be awesome. He actually sends us an email or something like that, holding a dog. He's like,
Yeah.
you were right.
I got a dog, yeah. Dude, dogs have unconditional love for you.
Well, this is a true thing too, that vets that come back from war,
Yeah.
they got PTSD, they're depressed and all this kind of stuff. When they finally get some help,
Yeah,
a
they
lot
get
of
a
times
dog.
the first thing they do in therapy is they go get a dog, because the dog wants to be with. It's like trying to find yourself again and having something that loves you.
Something that loves you, and you have to physically take care of it. It
Yeah,
will not survive
it gives
without
you
you.
purpose again too. That you
Mhm.
get up, you gotta feed it every day. You gotta take it to the vet. You gotta go on walks. You gotta
Yeah.
all this kind of stuff, and you gotta interact and be a companion to this animal that loves you no matter what.
Yeah.
People, your wife, whatever, they can hate you.
They can hate you, they can
ignore you.
leave,
Yeah,
whatever.
they can leave and whatever. But this dog loves you. Does God exist? Yeah, she yells God every time.
Hey, I thought your name was God.
Yeah, that's what I
Oh
meant.
God, oh God.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
No, we actually had this discussion the other day about the Bible and the Ten Commandments and all this. That it's just a old, archaic version of the rules we have in place now with the Constitution and all that. It was like somebody back in the day was like, you know, there's getting too many people around here. We got to find a way to control them.
Well, no.
And they came up with this shit to fucking, you know, and
Yeah,
then it's just.
the Ten Commandments actually go back a lot further than the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
You had the Old Testament, which was the Israelites and the Jews.
It was just somebody
then
back in the day
That's why
was
they
like,
wanted to kill Christ, because the New Testament was Christ after he died and shit. And then the Bible that we know of today is the New Testament, you know. And then the King Henry the VIII or whatever.
Jeremiah, email us. I'll email you the info to our company. But yeah, like I was telling him, I'm like, all the shit in the Bible is just an olden day rule book for people, and people think because it's so old that this mythical God in heaven and hell and all this shit. No, it was somebody who fucking was basically a president, wrote it, and fucking to control the people, and they're just doing the same thing now. It's just evolved.
It's widely sort of known now that even all of the apostles of Jesus, because the Bible,
They were the cabinet.
yeah, the New Testament that was written about Jesus, and all of his teachings and everything, were actually recounted and written 40 to 60 years after he died.
Yeah.
It wasn't even when Jesus was alive. And then it was wildly speculated.
It's
too.
all hearsay
They were all
and-
on like peyote and shit at the time too. Everybody was high, and everybody was just getting all fly.
It's just an olden day. It's just olden
That's
day
what-
laws.
So the Bible was written by a bunch of old, people more than 2,000 years ago. That the Bible was written by a bunch of people on peyote. Now, that don't tell you something about wisdom and drugs, I guess.
Do we believe in evolution? Well, yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
You want to see something that, like Joe Rogan put it years ago during his comedy routine. So people are always looking around, oh my God, like show me something amazing, make me believe. And we so look up.
Yeah.
Look, there's a fucking moon in the sky. There's
Yeah.
stars. There's all this shit. It's like, you want amazement, just look up. You can see it all right there. Yeah, you want to look at the mountains and the desert and the running rivers and all. Even
Okay.
things on Earth are amazing.
Okay,
But
so-
shit, at night, just look up and
Yeah.
you can wonder how amazing
Yeah.
the entire universe is.
Yeah. So God has evolved. I don't know. If you believe in God, then maybe God has evolved, but I don't disbelieve, but I
Well,
don't believe.
Then which God?
Yeah, which God? Because if you ask me,
Old man with a beard up in the sky sitting on a
I'm
cloud?
goddess of the moon. Selena is goddess of the moon. It's Greek. So, I mean, what God are you talking about? But not only, but it's like, it was just a rule book to control people back then. And because it happened so long ago, everyone's like, oh, it's got to be this divine thing because everybody has to know where the fuck they came from and where they're going to. Well, I can tell you where you came from. You came from your mom's fucking vag. And where you're going is you're going to go be worm food. Because, it's a circle. It's like a circle.
Circle.
It's a circle.
Life is a circle.
Yes, he is my God.
Bold statement.
I guess depending on who you're talking to.
Yeah, right?
But, I don't know, I think...
I've been God to a few ladies of the earth.
Really?
Briefly.
Are you sure? Where are they now? Some God you are.
Yeah, right? I was a fickle and cruel God.
Am I Jeremy's goddess? You would have to ask Jeremy. He's
Yeah,
like,
I ain't got nothing else to do. Might as well. Don't you do it!
There's your
You
evolution.
getting buzzed?
Yeah. There's your
Yeah,
evolution.
wait for that pizza to show up now. You're all, I need some food.
Or your...
There it was. Ask and ye shall receive.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Oh, hey, was there a tip already?
Yes, sir.
Oh, was there? All right. Can say I got a few bucks.
Fans bought it for us for the YouTube live stream right now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Just make sure you tip.
All right.
Alright, thank you.
Y'all have a good night.
You too.
Yeah, thanks, man. Right on cue. Yep.
Hell yeah.
What did we get?
Kids are.
Was it Pizza Hut?
Yeah. Oh, we got breadsticks.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Show everybody. Bring it over.
Ooh. Pepperoni. Whoop whoop. Looks
Man,
good too.
Taylor's a fucking shit, dude.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, man.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it's hot too.
Yeah.
You having some of that right now?
I was gonna try to have a bite if it'll let me pull it
Yeah,
out.
it's like super stringing and just falling apart. So hot stuff. Fresh out the oven, huh? She's all.
Hot.
She took a bite. She's all doing that hot breath.
Hot. I love pee.
What?
I got pee.
You gonna take a shit?
I got pee. You broke me out. In fact, I can't get through anything.
God, woman. You gonna shut the door? Nobody gets to see her pee. See how much she trusts me? Yeah, I'm her God. She locks the door and she goes to the bathroom because she doesn't trust me.
I'm smart.
Pineapple has a vag. And I'm a child of a beach crawling crab thingy. Probably. Sounds like it. Is that a slut? Or Minos? Huh? Or a local place? Slut and Mino, what are you talking about? Looks like we got Pizza Hut though. Good times.
You know what's really good is that brownie that came
Oh,
from
that brown,
Domino's.
that was like a peanut butter brownie thing that
Yeah.
you got last time. That thing was bomb, dude. We ate on that for like 2 days. Well, Pizza Slut or Domino's? Yes, Pizza Hut. Pizza Slut.
Pizza slut.
You make that?
I barely. I almost got stuck. Gotta love that booty.
Yeah, we got local pizza last night at what was it?
Mario's?
Mario's Pizza down the street. It was good. It was like a New York thin crust kind of pizza.
It was right.
It was eight.
It was
You
good
charge
after
like
I
20
was
bucks
drunk.
for it though, yeah. Yeah, I got a little freebie on that one.
I never turned down a butt punch.
I wonder if people ever watch this because every time, I am chivalrous. I always go and open her door when it's passenger side. I go and open her door. Well, either side, don't matter.
Yeah.
But I go and open her door and she gets up in there, and when her butt's about face level,
I punch it.
I'm always punching her butt. I wonder if people look and go, "Oh my God, is he beating her up right now?" Yeah, I do miss some local pizza places where we lived.
Yeah, they've been good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one last night was it was good. I was drunk.
I miss Vegas with
Did we ever
Wieners.
eat Indian food?
I do. I like Indian food. There's a couple of places, one in Joplin, just east of Joplin on the 44. The Big Apple truck stop, they got an Indian place in there. If you ever get a chance, the Big Apple truck stop on 44 in Joplin, just east of Joplin, but they got an Indian joint there. I've gotten the chicken biryani a couple of times. I think that's all I've gotten at that one. Then there's a Pilot, the one on the south side of Indianapolis, on the beltway underneath. Got butter chicken,
I don't think I've ever had
curry
Indian
chicken,
food.
everything. It's all bomb, dude. And especially with that like jasmine rice and all that kind of shit. But the Pilot on the south side of Indianapolis, right across the street, there's an Indian restaurant there that was good. I got a big old thing of curry chicken there one time. But yeah.
Thanks for the pizza, Taylor. You're
Yeah,
the
thanks,
bomb,
man.
dude.
You're the best, dude.
You ever do a live feed, we'll buy you pizza.
Or if you rent a room from us
Yeah.
eventually in Lubbock, we'll bring home some pizza.
Pizza and beer. And then we can have some Call of Duty wars. I don't know. Do you play Call of Duty, Taylor?
Even their mild is super spicy. Where, in Indianapolis? Yeah, I remember the curry chicken I got was pretty spicy, but it was good. Yeah, I get the garlic naan bread, and yeah, I get garlic naan bread. I like that. And curry chicken, usually the chicken biryani. I got another one, I think it was in Illinois, maybe Indiana, on the 70. There was a Hindu truck stop. It was right down the street from my drop, so I ended up getting Indian food there. It was really good.
Yeah.
Pizza and beer.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what Dustin lives on. Well, actually, like
Mac
beer
and cheese
Mac
and
and cheese.
beer.
Yeah, if he
Dude, he makes mac and cheese every night.
every single night. Even if he orders pizza, like sometimes he'll feel like he's rich and he'll order Pizza Hut or whatever. He'll still make mac and cheese to eat with his pizza. It's like, what are you, 5?
And he's making he likes making the like the Vita special mac and cheese, not the regular
Yeah, like he'll boil fresh
Crap.
noodles, and then
Velveeta cheese in it.
yeah, and of course he won't buy the block and save himself money. No, he wants to buy the 3-pack of
Fresh squeezed packets.
the squeezed packets of Velveeta.
Anybody wonder what we're drinking? Real sangria from Spain.
It's not
Imported
fake.
from Spain.
It's not fake. It's real. I would pour it over you, but I probably would get it everywhere.
Glug glug glug.
Yeah, wash your feet in the sink before you eat.
I think that's Muslims, not Hindus. I don't
There's
think
a
Hindus
place
do that.
right next to the pilot in Baton Rouge that's pretty good. Oh, if I tell you what, if I'm in Baton Rouge, I'm having fucking
I'm having
Creole.
crawfish etouffee, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Indian food is bomb. I am a little bit more ethnically diverse in my eating because I like Indian food because it's more clean instead of buying like fried crap or garbage, fast food, everything. You know,
We got 3 bottles of it, Taylor.
Yeah, we got 3 bottles, 4.5 liters of wine tonight. We got to finish up.
My feet look like eggplant. Gross. TMI, bro.
Like neuropathy.
Yeah, shrimp
that's
po' boy.
Selena's favorite, shrimp po' boy.
Yep.
I like etouffee. It's always been my thing. Gumbo, jambalaya, whatever. If I find gator bites, anything like that, I like the gator meat was cool.
Yeah.
I gotta say the Tiger truck stop.
Before they tore it down now.
Yeah, they closed down the Tiger truck stop cafe. They got it in the truck stop now, and it's like on a hotline and shit.
Yeah, it's just
And
like,
it's like,
it's not
what
even a
happened to the
restaurant.
cafe, dude? I wanted.
Yeah.
We stopped in there last time. I didn't know they rebuilt it and closed down the old cafe building. I was like, shit. I
It's
wanted
like
to
going-
get etouffee and gator, dude.
Yeah, it's like going to a hotline at Pilot now, and where they got the pre-made chicken fingers and all that shit out for you. It's just like that now at the new Tiger stop.
Yeah, it's just like because we stopped in there a couple 3 weeks ago,
Yeah,
and I asked, I go, you guys got etouffee or anything? Oh,
Like-
not right now. So
Yeah,
we just got
soon.
this place opened up. It's like, fuck, man, I want some goddamn etouffee. Open up the cafe just for one day so I can get some etouffee again, man. I want some etouffee and some fried gator. Well, yeah, whatever. I guess I'll have some jambalaya. And jambalaya was kind of dry. Need a little
Yeah.
moisture to it.
well, and
It
then
was still good. But
Yeah.
It was,
and they had some like a deep fried okra.
yeah, they're doing all the southern stuff,
Yeah.
fried stuff, whatever.
But
But when you want an actual Cajun dish,
but
they
you
were-
can't go in there and order food anymore.
Yeah, they were lacking on the Cajun though.
Yeah.
I was like, damn it.
Yeah, it's like I liked it when it was a restaurant. You go sit down, you ordered gator bites. That was the first place where I had gator bites.
Yeah, Tiger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the etouffee there. It was kind of gamey. The crawfish kind of stunk, but it was still good.
Yeah.
But
My
every
po'
time
boy
you were
was
eating
good.
it, you could get a whiff of the gaminess. The crawdads, maybe they suck those things, you know, the mud bugs. They've got them
Yeah.
off the dirty mud or something. You know.
Party juice. Yeah.
But yeah,
No puking tonight though.
yeah. Whenever I go anywhere around the country, though, like if we're up in Illinois, I always want to try and get a Italian beef
Yeah.
and a hot dog.
Yeah,
If we're up in the Northeast, we like it. Like she likes lobster roll. I like to get seafood, you know, like scallops and mussels and all that kind of stuff.
I always get a lobster roll.
Yeah.
Always.
Down in the
Or
south,
clam chowder.
if we're in Louisiana, I want to get Cajun. I mean, there's particular
The best barbecue that I've had is in Florida,
Auburndale,
Auburndale.
Florida. There's a little barbecue
Like
joint we went to
Joe's?
years back. I forget.
Joe's
I
something?
flagged it in our maps or whatever
Yeah.
as far as favorites. But
It's like Joe's something.
we had to bobtail over to it. We were working at Prime at the time, and
That was the best.
we dropped the trailer at the yard, at the Prime yard in Lakeland or whatever. And we went and found this place down the road, and like I got
You got
brisket,
Yeah.
super soft,
Yeah.
smoked perfect. It was great. She got pulled pork or
Yeah.
something. Everything was great.
Yeah, my new favorite now is brisket though, but it used to be the pulled pork sandwiches and put tons of barbecue sauce on it. But now I've gotten a taste for brisket. Brisket's good. Like, I want to go to Rudy's again in town. Rudy's has some really good brisket.
Yeah, Rudy's in Lubbock was good. Good smoked meat, soft.
Super soft.
You get.
You
gotta
can
go
cut it
somewhere
with
to
the plastic
find-
fork.
Maybe we can find some good ribs somewhere. A lot of times too, you go to restaurants for ribs. They're always kind of tough.
Yeah, they're always tough. They always stick to the bone. There's not enough meat on the ribs, I don't think, for what they charge.
If you get beef ribs, there's usually a lot of meat. Pork ribs can be a little slim.
I don't give a shit. Roaches of the sea.
Lobsters. Well, any bottom feeder seafood. Shrimp.
Crustaceans.
Yeah, shrimp,
Yeah. I don't give a shit.
crawfish,
I had shrimp fajitas
mussels,
today.
scallops. They're all filtration. Yeah, that's how they suck things up and they filter it through the system. That's why you devein shrimp because it's got sand in it. They say, oh, it's shrimp poop. It's just sand. That's all it is. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, you gotta fillet your shrimp open and clean out the vein. Basically, it's a shit pipe. That's all it is. What is it to you? Nothing. Eat them.
Yeah. Exactly. I love
Yeah,
crab.
I mean, it ain't good.
Yeah, I love crab.
I mean, think about it. All the other animals you may eat in this world, cows, sit there. You could call them bottom feeders too, because they're just sucking up dirt.
Yeah,
you know, and
they're
eating
just eating grass. Yeah, but cows are tasty. He's all just saying. I don't give a shit. If a regular fucking cockroach or
Would you want to eat
cricket,
a person? Think of a person, the garbage we put in our systems.
Yeah.
We drink and smoke and eat all this garbage food and
Yeah,
everything.
eat Hostess.
Imagine how toxic our bodies are compared to everything else we eat.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, we
imagine-
complain about something tasting gamey. I wonder what the fuck we.
Yeah, if something ate us, they'd be like, ugh,
Yeah.
what the fuck is wrong with this meat?
Well, it's like even a shark will take a bite of you and be like, ugh.
Like, ugh.
You prefer grass-fed beef yourself? Can you really tell the difference? Because the only beef I can tell
Yeah.
the difference is between elk and beef. Because
Well,
they both.
buffalo,
Yeah.
venison, they all got their different things. And then duck. Duck is all greasy. Bird, fowl. Different kinds of fowl.
I've had all kinds of stuff to eat. I've had rattlesnake, duck.
Like moose, never had it.
No, never had moose. I had
Be kind of odd though.
yeah, I had a buffalo burger in South Dakota at the Wall
Waldrug,
drug.
it's dry.
Yeah, it was dry. It was kind of like eating elk burger. If they don't mix it with fucking cow, yeah, it's super dry. You prefer McDonald's cows? Gross.
It's not cows.
It's kangaroo meat.
Yeah, it's not. The fuck?
Not mine.
Oof. Magically had some weird gray hair on the table here and wasn't mine.
It wasn't mine.
It was too thin and too long.
I've had frog. Rattlesnake is good. Rattlesnake tastes like chicken. Gotta worry. You gotta think about it. Like when you watch The Matrix, you know, everything tastes like chicken. They say, you know, like because the computers can't figure it out. I've had a lot of things that taste like chicken. A lot.
We'll all be living in the Matrix soon if that metaverse shit
Yeah.
comes out. We're all just gonna tap into that. We'll be like, think about metaverse. Oh, it's so phenomenal. You know, Zuckerberg's making right now. Where you put on your goggles and you just live in an alternate reality.
Yeah. You become like the fat people in fucking Wall-E.
Yeah, it's
With
just
no
like
bones and shit.
if you do that and that becomes your main existence, like what you perceive as reality, basically you're going to be plugged into the Matrix.
Basically, yeah. I mean,
On
especially
metaverse. That's what's coming. It's like,
yeah, especially if you can make money doing it. Like it's
well,
a job.
Zuckerberg's going to make money from it.
Well, I mean, like you put it on and like you go to work and everything in this little virtual world and you actually get money deposited in your bank account. It's like all these fat fucks that'll never get off the couch again. You know, it's
Well,
just
caribou is basically like having moose, ain't it? It's like
it's a deer.
caribou,
Yeah. It's kind of like
like an elk.
it's kind of like reindeer, caribou. It's somewhere in the middle, I guess.
Caribou.
Caribou. I think it's like a giant.
Wouldn't that be kind of like a moose though? Like in the same family? Maybe someone might know.
I don't know.
Caribou, elk, moose, all kind of the same shit.
Yeah,
It's kind of cool being
at
tied to the
seven-
food chain.
Yeah, a little bit. Except for the last couple of years.
Yeah, all these meats I haven't. Caribou, elk, moose, anything. I haven't had it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we should stop at one of these places where they have all the different jerky.
I mean, I'll try it.
Yeah, I'll try
At
anything.
the very
once.
least, I'll try anything once. Same family? Okay.
Yeah, I've had snail. I've had escargot.
Did you have that in France?
I had it in San Francisco when I went watched Liza Minnelli live in the park with my aunt. After we went and saw cats. And Joseph in the Amazing Technicolor coat.
Didn't Liza Minnelli die?
I don't know. Maybe. I know my aunt did.
Either way, something is missing from that past experience.
She was a lesbo too. I just didn't know it.
Yeah, lesbos love Liza Minnelli.
Yeah. And see, I thought I was just being cool as a kid going to see Liza Minnelli live in the park in San Francisco. I had no idea. I had no idea that my aunt was gay.
What's the name of the place in Auburndale? I'd have to look it up again and find it. It might be. I think it's tagged in our maps as our favorite
It's
places.
Joe's something.
Something like that.
That's a service plaza. Smokin' Jim's House of Barbecue.
Is it Auburndale? Open it up, tap it. Go down, address. 3615 Havendale Boulevard, Auburndale, Florida. Jim's Smokin' Barbecue.
Smokin' Jim's House of Barbecue. Of BAR-B-Q.
So, if you're moving down that way,
Yeah, they are the
go ahead
bomb.
and find that place in Auburndale. Yeah, Taylor's been there. Yeah, that place was bomb. Like I said, I got the brisket there. I was very happy with it. I was like, holy shit, this is like the best brisket I've ever had.
Oh, sorry, Jeremiah. I haven't talked to the boss yet.
Who? What?
Oh, a guy was asking.
About the company?
Yeah. He wanted to forward the email to our boss because he has speech problems or whatever, and I forgot about it. But I know that Colin is a phone guy. He doesn't email people.
Yeah, let's talk.
He likes to talk.
I mean,
And now, I'd say you could text him and explain your situation, and then he could text with you instead of email.
because he has what?
A speech problem.
Like an impediment, or
I don't know if it's impediment or not. He just says it is.
is it like social anxiety, can't talk on the phone kind of shit, or
Yeah, or is it like an actual? I have speech problems. That's all it says. Do you remember the first three?
of what?
Colin's number?
Nope.
I know the area code and I know the last four, so
Mm.
just give me a second. I'll email you the phone number.
Yeah, we're sending you the owner's number. If you want to call him, text him.
Yeah, if you
He
just
may not get back to you right away. He's got 4 phones he's always on. So, I mean, I've sat there in the office and watched him. He's got 4 phones on his desk at all times. One for drivers, one for brokers, one for other shit, one for other shit. And the phones will go off while he's talking to somebody, and he sits back in his chair, takes the phone, he just sets on his chest on speakerphone. And he has that one. If another one rings,
he'll
he'll
say,
pick
"Oh, hold
that up
on."
and sit right there with it too. Like, hey, what's going on? Well, this one's going on his chest. And another one rings, and he'll look over.
And
if
he'll
it's
hand
just-
it to Sybil.
Yeah, he'll hand it to his right hand chick in the office, and she'll deal with it if it's a broker or something like that. It's like he's got phones going constantly.
Yeah.
Dude. It's like,
Like right now, Jeremiah, if you wanted to text him right now, it's probably the perfect time at night to get him not busy. You probably got about a 30 to 45 minute window until he may be shutting down for the night.
Yeah,
Usually he says anytime after 6, but I know he goes to bed by 10. So right now is like the perfect
What's
time
it
if you
right
wanted
now?
to text him.
Almost 9 here, so it's 8 there.
Yeah, it's perfect time.
You might catch him.
Yeah, you might catch
not
him.
on the phone for a little bit.
Yeah, and it just text him and tell him your situation on if you can't be talk on the phone or whatever. If you can't talk on the phone or whatever, you just let him know what your dealio is.
Yeah, just let him know, hey, I want to inquire about a job possibly. I live in Minnesota. Just give him the rundown in the text message. He'll read it, and then you guys can start a dialogue
Yeah.
or something like that.
And if you can't really be on the phone, you can't talk on the phone or whatever because of whatever, then just let him know in the text so that he knows he can text you, or he may want to still call you.
Yeah, eventually he's going to want to talk.
He's going to want to talk to you, but
But
then
then I don't know how many people he's wanting to hire right now.
Yeah, I don't know. You can talk to him.
Things have been slow. He may not be picking up new drivers right now. I don't know. Whether you're an owner op or you want to be a company driver, I mean, he'll shoot you straight too if he's looking for people or not. You know what I mean? Like, hey, things are a little, off right now. Just maybe give me another month or something like that.
On a serious note, you all have a relationship most won't ever achieve. I can guarantee that.
Yeah, we've both been through the ringer as far as relationships
Not-
go. We know what we got now is
He said not perfect, but sustainable and really fun to see. I mean, I would think that it's probably pretty
What?
close to perfect as a relationship can get. It's more than sustainable. I mean,
we're doing fine. Ronald.
he starts everyone. I don't know what.
Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna start yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
He didn't. Well, I was running around in his truck because I had more experience and I was a solid driver for him. He paid me a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't know. He pays everyone different.
He
so.
starts everybody off different though.
Yeah, it depends on your conversation, how much experience you have, this and that. So everybody's different.
Are we busy right now?
I mean, we're
Busy
busy enough. I mean,
great.
if fuel didn't cost so much, we would the last 2 weeks. So we get paid the 1st through the 15th and the 16th through the end of the month, and we grossed. What was it, gross or net? Is the full amount?
Gross.
Grossed $25,000
For 2 weeks.
for 2 weeks, but with the fuel costs and
Fuel costs. Well, you got to take off 30%.
30%,
On
yeah.
owner op wages, he takes 30% right off top, so that puts you down to like 17.5. You got to take off your fuel, truck payment, other deductions and everything. When you end up at the end of 2 weeks, it's like, dude, the fuel is killing it because it's double the cost now.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
most of
We're-
the time we make more money on company
Yeah,
wages
we can make more money on company wages a lot of the time right now
than owner op
than
wages.
owner op wages.
Yeah.
So
When I spoke with him 6 months ago, starting off evaluation process, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you just have to talk to him, depending on your experience. I know you got to have at least 3 or 6 months experience for his insurance to even take you.
I think it was 3 months.
3 months, yeah, before his insurance will even consider you.
But then too, I mean, then I think the wages he'll start you off at, but then he doesn't have benefits and everything that go
Yeah.
along with it. The wages he'll start you off at are going to be higher than most other carriers are going to go to.
Yeah.
They're going to want to start you at like 45 or 50 cents. He might start you off at 55 or 60
Yeah,
or something like that. So
yeah,
if you're on the lower end of experience.
yeah. Just have to weather the storm. All these new owner ops will drop off and raise will climb back up. Yeah, I mean, so we've gotten a few loads that were pretty close, within $1,000, I would say, of going up to Washington. They were about $2,000 less.
Yeah, but the fuel kills
Yeah,
it.
the fuel though. Yeah, like the rates are still almost there, but the fuel now is just
Yeah,
like,
you could operate at $3 a mile.
Yeah.
If fuel was reasonable.
Yeah.
But the fuel's up at $6 a gallon, and you're getting $3 a mile. That
Well-
just absolutely kills your profit margin.
yeah. And well, it's like, we got a fuck ton to come out here, but we're getting less than half to
They're
go
getting
back.
like $2 to go back.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Yeah,
You don't make any money off it.
yeah, because what was it? It was like almost 7,000 to come out, and it's like 2,000 to go back.
Yeah, because we need, fuel costs are up about 80 cents a mile right now. Then the truck payment is 56 cents a mile. And then our living expenses on top of that, we have to clear. I mean, we got to clear all this money
Yeah.
before we even make a profit.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it's just like,
we're not making a profit.
not
We're
making
just
a profit.
getting by. But we almost got some bills paid off, and then as soon as we can get into a cheaper rental and all
Yeah,
that,
getting rid of the truck,
that helped.
and our black BMW is just about paid off right now. We
Yeah.
got like one more big payment to make on it.
Yeah.
That's paid off. We've lowered our debt ceiling down to a reasonable amount that even if we had to go get just dickhead jobs,
Yeah, we've been.
we could make it.
Yeah.
You know, like we don't have to drive truck anymore if we don't want to, which I'm starting to really look at. It's like, dude,
Yeah, 87,000 for company salary. That's a good base. Yeah, it's not horrible. It's more than you're gonna make at any job in town. Any job in town, you're gonna make like 35,000. So
yeah, if you work a regular job, 35, 40, 50, 50,000 even.
yeah,
You
max.
can make 80 or 90,000 as a driver.
Yeah, you're gonna be double your income.
Now, granted, you're going to put in the time.
Yeah.
If you work as many hours as you do as a truck driver at these other jobs with overtime and stuff, yeah, you might make 80 grand a year, but you're not going to do those hours and overtime at those jobs.
Yeah.
You got to be willing to put yourself out there, sacrifice, run the miles, work all year and shit,
Yeah.
and you'll make $90,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
When everybody says about Walmart, you know, oh, Walmart drivers make 100 grand. Well, yeah,
Yeah, you.
because they spend all year on the road. They work.
Yeah, they're never home. So if you got a family, you got to think about that.
But you can pull that off at pretty much any trucking job.
Yeah, any trucking job. Yeah, any trucking job is 75 to 80,000 a year.
Which it used to be like, if you made 50 grand as a trucker, ooh, that's good money. Our average drivers make 55,000. I remember that years ago. You know, 55,000 a year. Ooh, and
Yeah.
it's like, oh my god.
Well,
Because
just
you were
think.
used to making 25,000.
So okay, so if you think about it, like when I was in the union, making $40 an hour, 5 days a week, for the year, I was making about $80,000 a year,
And that was a top line job.
and that was a top of the line job. That was fucking fat money. You know, of course, after they took out taxes and all that, it ended up being about
Health and
50
bonus or whatever.
well, no, the health and all that was a
Yeah,
package on
took
top of
home,
mine.
You took home about 1,100 a week
Yeah, I took about
after they took all the
yeah
crap
after
out.
they took everything out, so I made about $56,000 a year. And of course, then I'd file my taxes and I'd get about $2,500 back.
Hey Jeremy, are boobs proof that guys can focus on two things at once? No, I'm pretty single minded. If I'm looking at boobs,
That's it.
I'm looking at boobs. I'm not looking at your eyes. If I'm looking at some big old beefy camel toe, I'm pretty much fixated on that.
Yeah, no, Colin, he's really cool, and he'll answer any question.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
He any question you ask him, he'll tell you 100% the truth. A lot of
Yeah, Colin's he's a straightforward dude. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
As far as having to work with somebody like, you know, the trucking company and all the trucking companies I've gone through over the years and stuff, and how they treat you and everything. Colin's a straight up dude. He meets you in the middle.
Yeah.
He's helped us out a lot.
And it doesn't matter if you're a company driver, owner-op, or whatever, you get the Raycon that has the rate he got it for. So it's like when you're a company driver and you see that, you know, like back when times were good and he got a load for 10 grand and you're making fucking 55 cents a mile, you can see that you're making shit and he made a fuck ton of money.
Yeah.
You know, but like, there's no secrets.
That is where I am now, working corporate and looking to get out of the office and grab a wheel and start.
So
And stop staring at four walls. Yeah. I mean, as much as I can say I want to get out of trucking, I don't want to go back to a regular job where I punch a clock. Don't want it at all. For me to move out of trucking, I want to look at having my own business, doing something else. I still want my independence. I want to go do something else. I want to get out of trucking. I want to concentrate on my health. I mean, anybody that's known me for some time,
Yeah.
I'm skinny now and all this stuff. My health, trucking has heavily affected my health. But I'd love to, like we were talking about, we wanted to buy a bar. We wanted to, you know, I'm looking at maybe get into a pressure washing business and set up doing washouts for trucks and stuff like that and all kinds of stuff. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a really good idea, doing the washouts.
Until later watching the videos from a driver facing cam when she calls me about me picking up my phone.
Yeah, you know the good cure for that?
Put a piece of tape on it.
Yeah, put a piece of tape
I
on
mean,
it.
they'll pick up if it's a company that requires you to keep that driver-facing camera. We have cameras in the truck too, but even the owner, Colin, he said,
Yeah.
put a piece of tape on that. I
Well-
don't want to watch you picking your nose. I don't want to watch you scratching your ass.
Yeah.
Put a piece of tape on it. I don't need the camera pointing at
Yeah.
you. I just need the camera
Well,
pointing
good-
that way.
Well, because when I was working there, we got these new cameras from the place or whatever,
Like
and
two-way camera.
yeah, the two-way cameras, and that's all they had available. So I went into the main account and I turned off all forward driver-facing cameras. So even if you didn't have tape on it, it's not recording what's going on in the cab.
I'll still put tape on it.
Oh, yeah,
so
I'll still
I
put tape on
don't
it,
want
yeah.
any mistakes. My ass, got my ass and
Well,
balls
and
up in the air.
Well, yeah, we got the new chick in there now, but
Yeah. No, you work at some of these carriers too, and dispatchers are fucking dicks. I mean, I can't stand a lot of them. I don't like dealing with them. They call you off the hook. What are you doing? Where are you at? Why are you stopped?
yeah,
It's
fuck
like
all
I
that.
stopped off to take a shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and it's like
Oh, but you
the new
gotta
chick
keep
in the
moving.
office. The new chick in the office. She sent a message on the fucking Qualcomm or whatever, and she's all, "You need to be putting in there, you know, notes for everything you're doing." And it's like, well, sorry, if I'm fucking pulling over and going off duty to go take a shit, I ain't got time to write in a note that I'm taking a shit. So you can go in, and
Point
then
well made.
you know, it's like, well,
Do
and
you
then
want to know that I'm taking a shit?
well, and then too, okay, because like Colin doesn't have any team drivers. Like we're his only team drivers.
So
So
one husband and wife.
well, the
couple.
one husband and wife, yeah, but they have an ABORD because their truck's so old it won't read it.
Well, and the other day I was in the yard.
Well,
There
anyways,
was a couple out there getting it. They were in their truck heading out.
was it an old KW?
No, it was a Freightliner.
Oh, well, anyways,
Might be somebody new.
it might be somebody new, but so because it's the same truck, so when you sign out of the app and then I sign in, he signs out and then I sign in, and it'll connect to the dash link or whatever, and it has all this unassigned drive time from when he drove because it doesn't like to connect to dash link all the time to read the truck shit, so it has all this unassigned drive time. So every day when we switch, we have to be like, okay, you know, reject it because that was when he drove. You know, I have to go and reject, and then I, you know, the ones for the time I drove, I accept it, and vice versa. Well, this chick in the office, this new chick, she just, when we first started, she just saw all this unassigned drive time and just assigned it all to him. So it looked like he was driving for like 48 hours straight. Would you block somebody?
No. No, I just need to be shown.
Oh,
If you're in upstate, hit up Jake's in Simpsonville. Best prices on vape shit.
mm.
Upstate New York.
Yeah. Well, we found these, and they're at a place called Headhunters in Lubbock, and they're like $20 a piece, and they last for a week. And I did the math, and it's actually cheaper to buy these
Then
than
all
a
the juice and coils.
juice and coils, and the cost of the mod itself, the batteries, the charger, all this other fucking nonsense.
Yeah, and these are just little one-hit wonders. You plug them in, charge them, use them until they burn out, get a new one.
Yeah, they last about 5 to 7 days, depending on how much you puff.
Yeah, I've been lasting me a couple weeks. Pop.
Well, yeah, a couple weeks. Yeah, you know, if you don't vape a whole lot, I vape a ton.
Jeremy, like you mentioned a few months ago, hire a bunch of south of the border, get a bunch of pendeos, and you treat them good.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, you got a language barrier, whatever may happen, you know, I can do my Spanglish, but like say you got a washout business, you know, where you're
Yeah.
just doing reefer washouts and stuff like that, and you got a couple of dudes out there and you hand them the pressure washer and like wash out shit.
Yeah.
You treat these guys good,
Yeah.
treat them with respect, you know, like don't treat them like dirt. You pay them a fair wage, and these guys will work all day for you. You know, and they're not going to sit there and whine about like, I got to take my lunch break. I got to whatever. It's
Yeah,
like,
no.
no, you treat them nice.
Yeah. And they'll fucking work their asses off.
And the thing is, if you,
Because they got good work ethic still.
yeah, the work ethic of a lot of dudes that come up from Mexico and shit too is great. I've actually worked with a lot of these dudes, and it's great. Yes, you do have a little language barrier sometimes. Yeah, you got little cultural differences and shit. Although I grew up in Southern California, I was around a lot of Mexican dudes all the time anyways.
Yeah.
Assimilation is easy. It's just, you just deal with people as people. It doesn't have to be like, I'm a gringo and you're from Mexico.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's like, no, there's nothing about that. It's
Yeah.
just everybody's cool. We're all working. We all play grab ass and we all fuck around. When I worked in restaurants for years and everything too, it was all with Mexican dudes and shit. And we all fucked around.
Yeah.
Once they got to know me and they realized, oh, he's a cool dude. It didn't matter, white, Mexican, whatever, white, brown, black, whatever. You're cool with people, they'll be cool back. It's like, cool. You can hire these dudes,
Yeah.
pay them a fair wage, treat them nice. Once in a while, show up with a big old bag of fucking burritos or tacos and shit, and we all drink some beer for our little siesta in the afternoon or something like that. They're fucking great, dude. It's like coolest bunch of motherfuckers you ever work around.
But to finish my story.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I cut you off?
Yes.
Whatever.
So with the whole thing with, you know, her assigning him all the drive time, I had to call the boss and I'm like, dude, you need to tell that little chickie in the office to leave our logs alone because she assigned all of my drive time to his. And she's like, and he, fucking Colin was like, God damn it. So now she doesn't bother her shit. And no, we don't use Samsara, we use Big Roads, which I will tell anybody out there,
Big Road sucks.
Big Roads sucks ass. Don't get it. Keep trucking. If you gotta buy your own shit, keep trucking.
Keep trucking or Samsara. Samsara.
Well, he said Samsara, you can see they can watch you through the tablet.
So put a piece of tape on it.
Yeah, put a piece of tape on it. But yeah, keep trucking. Like if you're just an owner op or whatever and you gotta get some shit, do not get Big Roads. Don't do it. Our tablet will never connect to the fucking the dash link, the little plug-in into the truck. It never connects, except for like when you first sign in, it'll connect and tell you have all this unassigned drive time, and then as soon as you start going, it quits working.
Yeah, and it's like talking about who's watching and shit. Like I said, get some duct tape.
Yeah.
Manually do it. Like, oh,
Yeah.
we're not recording you. Tape.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah, fuck you.
the camera I got right now. I put 2 coats of duct tape on it.
Yeah, we need to put more duct tape. I need to get the camo duct tape for the camera because that whatever that flashing light is that flashes.
Bugging you?
Oh, it bugs the shit out of me at night. It's like you don't notice it because you drive all day. So, but at night it's super bright and it's just fucking flash.
Well, it's the same thing you say about the tablet because it's got a camera on it.
Yeah.
Usually, just like your phone, you know, like even when I had a laptop computer or a PC with a webcam on it,
Yeah, cover the
I
microphone
would
too.
put a Band-Aid on it.
Yeah.
You know, because it was just small. I just put a Band-Aid over the camera so nobody could watch me.
Yeah. Put
It's
it.
like because somebody hacked your shit or something like that. You know, it could happen anytime. Put a Band-Aid over it, even if they got audio, but they can't prove anything
Yeah.
if they can't see it.
Yeah, the
it's like-
kids. You can say whatever you want. Yeah.
Yeah. Like you were doing this.
Yeah,
No, I wasn't.
the tablet is a Samsung tablet, but I mean our boss, dude, he, you know.
I mean, too, though, if I was at a place where they were calling me out about that kind of, like, we were watching you on the camera, and you were, no. And it's like, you know what, I quit.
Yeah.
Fuck this. I just quit. It's like, if that's what they were going to do to you anyways, fuck you, I quit.
Yeah.
I'd quit. Quit.
Yeah.
Everybody quit.
Yeah, just quit.
Right?
But it's so big.
I'm against the wall. That's why I couldn't move.
It's fine. I just have to tilt and fucking make my butt skinnier.
Oh, shit. Trucker Josh got his YouTube hacked and lost everything. How'd that happen? What did he lose? Like actual money or what? Because I've seen, I did catch a Trucker Josh. I don't watch much of him, admittedly. And that he's driving is it like an old Pete or KW now? Hey, John's here. What's up, man? Just be careful what you actually say, though. Words can be just as damning. I don't even give a shit. They want to cancel me? Fuck them. You know what I mean? I'm out. Like,
I need to learn how to back up a truck.
been watching y'all for about a year and a half. Stay cool, bro. Gotta run. All right, Donnie. Thanks for checking in, man. Looks like a 5-star. Yeah. No, it's regular old run-of-the-mill.
You know,
We can shoot video of that. Anybody want to watch Selena try to relearn how to back up? You got that?
Yeah.
Fump.
It's like I know how, but I don't do it enough to. Because there's like that one job in Lubbock that I can get that makes $35 an hour, and it's 8.5 hours a day. Delivering mail down to Abilene and back. That'd be a good job.
Now I'm curious what happened to Trucker Josh.
Somebody said something. Oh,
They-
his
well, that
YouTube.
they took everything from him. or
Yeah,
something.
somebody hacked his YouTube account and it got shut down or something. I highly doubt his shit got hacked. YouTube probably took it down because they didn't like what he said or something. Or he got too
No,
many strikes.
he's a Canadian dude, and he's very PC or bland. You know, he doesn't do anything.
We need more ice.
Shit. I gotta run and get more ice.
You're stuck with me.
I'm stuck with her for a minute. As I go down
You don't even have to do that. You could probably just scoot out of it. The last two companies I've been with, the safety department access the tablet cameras to see what I was doing. Yeah.
Quit on the spot.
Yeah,
Fuck
quit
you.
on- yeah.
I'm out. I don't need this shit.
Yeah, our company's not that sophisticated.
Well, he just don't want to know. He's like, I got no part in that.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit.
Ooh, it's dark.
Yeah, our company could probably do the same thing, but he's not gonna because he doesn't give a shit. Open a business in trucking industry, mobile washout with a truck stop and wash bays. Yeah, we were thinking about getting a trailer with the big old water tank and some pressure washers on it and doing some washouts. There's a few places in town. They only have 2 truck washouts in town, and they're not even open 24 hours. So we were thinking about doing a mobile one because there's a place out of town, and then that we could probably get a lot of business through and all of that, and then RV washes, getting commercial accounts, washing stuff. Can you turn your volume up a little? No, we can't. We're just streaming on the iPad, so we just have to talk louder, I guess. I like that picture in the background. Oh, yeah, that is pretty cool. And on the other wall, there's a bicycle. It's kind of weird. Yeah, and milk toast as it comes. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if you throw their tablet away or you using your own. I'm sure that they have access, because when you allow the app to work, it allows the microphone and camera and all that shit. So it doesn't matter if you're using your own or someone else's.
Oh.
Well, look,
Stop
nobody
grabbing my penis.
Nobody can see what I was doing.
I gotta take a dump from my penis. I gotta take a dick dump.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lock the door though.
Oh. Well, yeah, well, I'm not like you. I wouldn't just barge in there. So how are you? I am good, John G. I have lost 13 pounds since I've been out on the road. Yeah, we are in South Carolina, just right below Charlotte in Rock Hill. I use that trucker path or something, South Carolina. Yeah. Jim, you forgot your water bottle.
What?
You forgot your water bottle.
Shit. I'm just gonna take a dump in the tub.
Oh yeah, don't worry, John G. I have been skinny in my life, and I always have a butt. It's in my genetics. I'm part Hawaiian. You take that however you want. My grandpa, there was a photo of him when he was younger, in like his 20s, in Polynesia. He was a surfer.
Yeah. Oh. What?
No, they diagnosed me with something called Hashimoto's disease. It's just basically where your body attacks your thyroid. So they put me on thyroid medication, and now I'm starting to lose weight. So hopefully I'll get back to my sexy self again. Yes, when I worked in the office, I could hit the thing to see an inside camera
I'll have
if
to
I
see that
wanted
for
to. Thank you. Such a gentleman. You have to pull it really hard.
I'm gonna break it.
I know, right? It's called a roadside trucker bomb. Oh man, leaning over on this chair is fucking killing me, man.
What?
Just a reminder, skinny is not pretty. No, but overweight is not pretty either. John G wants to know how you're doing, Jim.
Guess I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Not feeling too good myself.
All companies lie about the camera. Yeah. Well, I know for a fact because I worked in the office that I turned them off. So unless the new chick in there found a way to go in there and turn them on, and that's because she wants to see some fucking shit on her own.
You want to see
But-
my balls?
Yeah, she wants to see his balls, and she's not gonna because we have tape over them. And actually, as soon as when I worked there, as soon as we installed them in the truck, the guy in the shop went out with electrical tape and covered the camera immediately before the guys even got in. Oh, well, thank you, Kurt. And Mike from Cleveland, Ohio is watching. Woot woot!
Cleveland.
What?
Paradise and Wacky.
I like Columbus. I like the outskirts, the
Oh.
suburbs out there with the white fences and shit.
I like Cincinnati. I mean, if I had to choose a city to live in
It
Ohio.
it was Columbus out there that we liked when we were trying to go out to that
Yeah, I
chase.
was out northeast of Columbus. Out
Yeah,
there.
out in the suburbs out there. Yeah, that was really nice. Everything had white picket fences all around all the shopping centers and
No, it was nice. It was out in the tidy, whitey part of Columbus.
yeah.
But it was nice. That'd be that kind of place you'd live into with HOAs and shit, and
Oh,
everybody.
yeah.
Oh, you gotta put your, you got the wrong kind of grass, and your trees need to be trimmed, and you don't have good enough cars to be in this neighborhood or some bullshit. It's like as much as they like nice areas of town, kind of pain in the ass to live in.
Yeah. You got tape on your balls?
Yeah, and I make a kind of like a ball girdle, My balls are hanging low nowadays because I'm old.
Yeah.
I take tape, hold them up.
Like he told me earlier because he was carrying my purse because his balls were in it, and I told him he put them in there, I didn't, so.
Yeah, I'm married.
But I'm a good wife, so it's
When I
okay.
got married,
But I'm a good wife, so it's okay. What up, John G? Whoa, whoa!
let's make this another $700 night. Come on.
Keeps them out of the water. Yep. You got them in my purse, they're not hanging in the water. How many more years do you think till you sit down to take a shit and your balls will be hanging in the water?
Yeah, it's like how your dynamic changes as you get older. Your balls hang lower and your dick shrinks up. So where my dick used to hang in the water, now it's going to be my balls.
Yeah. A ballsy statement.
Ugh.
Hang really low too, not even proud.
Yeah, if your balls are hanging low, it's like, You go back and look at the old, it was on MTV where they had the nut bra.
Oh, this
The
is
old
our
man goes and
cocktail
sits on the
choice
toilet
tonight.
and his balls kerplunk in the toilet. And he's like, ah, God. And the wife's like, what's wrong with you? He's like, my balls fell in the toilet. And she went out and bought him a nut bra.
No, bro. Like,
Is it-
how close do you think your balls are to the water now?
No, my balls ain't bad. No, it's always that thing. It's like, okay,
It's time for some TMI.
hang in here with me for a minute. No, it's like my balls haven't gotten like old man status where they hang like extended. Like there's dudes that say their balls get real fucking hangy when they get older. Mine are still doing okay, I guess.
I don't know. I don't have any other 49-year-old men to compare it to, so I can't tell you.
Yeah, because you're banging the 22-year-old pool boy on the side. His are high and tight.
That's not what I meant, jerk.
No, I know. I used to notice when I was younger, you know, like your balls are always like high and tight. You know, now a lot more hang time to them. I'm still in the tweener stage where I still got good hang time on my dong, but my balls are also starting to hang more. If you want to call it the elasticity of things,
Yeah.
starts to give way a little bit. So yeah, my balls are hanging more. I still got good hang time with my dong though too. I have noticed when depending on the toilet, if it's a shallow toilet or a deep toilet, but like the shallow toilets and everything too, I noticed that my dong hanging down the toilet is still hovering right above the water line, but my balls are also kind of down there too. It's like, alright.
Now I can say that since I've been on the road and making sure that he's taking his medicine all the time, that things are definitely more in line of where they should be.
What was that one picture that you had on the phone that Dustin was bitching about?
Oh, the one with where you had your pants pulled up and
On
your
my
fucking
pant.
dick print.
Yeah, my dick. You can see
and
my.
Suzanne
you can see,
used to always come in the office to see if she.
She was always staring at it.
Yeah, she was always staring at my fucking photo on my fucking screen on my phone.
It was hilarious. So
My
she
wallpaper.
kept, yeah, she put it as her like screen saver on the phone.
Yeah,
But
so
it
like,
shows like my two nuggets and my dong all like hanging
yeah,
down.
because like right now I have this, but before I had him and he was fooling around in the bunk and he had his pants pulled way up to his fucking armpits and he had a huge dick print. And so while he was out on the road or whatever, you know, I put that as my wallpaper on my phone. And the chick in the office, she always came in and she would always be staring at my phone, and I'd have to close it and shit. And then she would like realize that I went and closed it, and she'd feel all awkward and leave. And then Dustin, my son, he saw that. He was like, "That's just fucking wrong. That's inappropriate."
Well, he
I'm
even
like,
thought
well,
it
don't
was-
be staring at my
didn't
phone
even think
then.
it was fake or something.
No.
There is no real.
No, he didn't. No, he never said that. He just was like, "That's fucking gross." I'm like, "Well, then don't be looking at my phone, fucker. Why are you being so nosy?"
Hey, what do you want from me?
But no, ever since I had him taking his meds, you know, because he's got diabetes and all that, and I'm sure anybody who knows anything about diabetes knows what it can do to somebody.
Not cool, man.
Hey, man.
No, it does affect your studliness in ways. When your sugars are way too out of whack, yeah, it definitely.
It affects your hang time.
Not the hang time, but it affects your virility.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. Have I suffered from ED in my 40s? Yes, I have.
Welcome to every man in his 40s, probably.
Yeah, I mean, because well, diabetes drives down your testosterone. You know, it causes hormonal imbalances, all this kind of stuff. It's detrimental to feeling good and just testosterone in general. If you got low testosterone, I always urge guys, go get it checked out, man.
Yeah.
Like a lot of guys, like, I don't, like they try to boast, I ain't got no problems. What are you talking about? It's like, you're exactly the guy who needs to go to the doctor,
Yeah.
get your testosterone checked, and go and get some dick pills, go get some Cialis or something if you want, because it's vital to your health too, to still feel like a man and be able to do things that you could do in your 20s when you were like fucking gung-ho.
And here is a big fucking idea for dudes who are, you know, of age to have issues, because, you know, all dudes at some age has issues. Actually talk to your wife about the shit. Don't just try to be macho about it, you know.
Like, why aren't we having sex
Yeah,
anymore?
like why
It's
don't you Google some shit, you know, have her learn some stuff, and then, you know, hey, everything's, you
yeah,
know.
because I had to inform her about all this
Because
too.
I had no idea.
When things happen and stuff, so like, well, I got diabetes,
Yeah.
and my testosterone is low, and I have problems sometimes, you know, that I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah, it's like-
fucking king stud walking around all the time. Maybe I need a little help. Or
Yeah,
something like.
well,
She
because-
thought it was her. Women always say, it's because you're not attracted to me anymore. It has nothing to do with it. Women
Well,
don't
yeah.
understand.
Well, and it's like, okay, so, you know, I've never been this age, and, you know, so it's like, you
I've
know,
been in my 40s since we met. You were 36 when we
yeah,
met.
yeah, you know, so it's like, you know, I had absolutely no idea
The guys
have issues.
start having issues. You
Yeah,
know?
I had no idea.
And if you're in your 20s and 30s right now watching this, it does happen. It happens to everybody.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, you're going to be pushing rope.
Yeah.
It's like you do not have teenage boners anymore.
Yeah,
It
you know, and
goes
it's like-
away. It just fizzles after a while. It happens.
Yeah.
I had to deal with it. The first time I realized that I wasn't like a 22-year-old fucking stallion anymore and just cramming the shit out of everything. As soon as the wind blows, my dick went boop and just went straight up. It's like, no, I'm in my 40s, dude. I got problems. You know, like something's happening. Especially being in trucking and being in poor health and all this kind of shit.
Fucking Tyler. We've gone from not talking about not washing hands in bathrooms to ED.
Hey man.
Hey man, it's true though.
No, and the thing is, I'll
It's a
talk
thing
about it.
of-
I don't care. You can ask me anything. I'll talk about it. I don't care because I got tons of problems.
Yeah, well, you know, and it's
Mental, physical, whatever. You can talk to me about anything, and I'll give
well,
you
I
this
can
too.
say, you know, it's like I'm not the typical like, man, you're not a real man. I'm not that kind of chick or anything, but I absolutely had no idea. Absolutely
Well,
none.
you thought it was about you.
I thought it was about me
Yeah, I
because
don't turn you on. You don't, you know, whatever. It's
Well-
like, no, it has nothing to do with it.
because you know, I like I said, I've never been this old, so I didn't know. You know, it's like, who knew? I didn't know because I'm not a dude. And then dudes don't like to talk about this stuff because they think all macho bullshit about it, and it's like,
Well,
no,
the number
dude.
of dudes.
Have some conversations with some, you know, if you got a steady chick or a wife or whatever, have a conversation. You know, don't be afraid. I mean, what's the worst thing that's gonna happen? You know, you're gonna get divorced. Well, guess what? That
And
you're
she
probably
wasn't
gonna.
worth the time anyway.
Yeah, it wasn't worth
She's
your time
a
anyways.
selfish bitch and fuck you and go away.
Yeah.
Now the thing is, yeah, when I went to the doctor and I finally had the nerve, I built up my own confidence to ask the doctor about it and say, hey man, what can we do? He gave me samples of Viagra, Levitra, and Cialis. And I tried all of them. Viagra didn't do anything for me.
There was a pipe.
Levitra had a little bit. Cialis fucking boom, like Cialis hit, and all of a sudden I was rock hard, dude. I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah, but it's like it's nothing to be ashamed of.
No,
it's,
because-
it's nature.
Doing that changed my whole outlook. That I took that Cialis
could
and
get
it made me all bonered up again, made me all rock hard.
And got your confidence
I
back
got my
up.
confidence back. I was all of a sudden having good sex again and all this kind of stuff. And if you deny yourself that, you're only hurting yourself too. That
Yeah, and if you let
do
your chick be a
something-
dumb broad about
yeah,
it,
do something to change it. If your testosterone is low, get TRT, testosterone replacement therapy. Go get some testosterone put into it. You know, because your body isn't producing it good enough anymore. Go get some.
yeah, it's
Keep
not a
yourself
big deal.
going. All this kind of stuff.
I mean, you know, it's like it's not a big deal. It's just like anything else in life. You know, you get older and your body starts breaking down in different ways, and they have medications for it, and it's not a big deal. You know, it's like
Things that can help you out. Now, me being involved in trucking, I want to get out of trucking
Yeah.
eventually and actually be home every day, go to the gym, and improve things in that way. But I also know too that I'm heading for 50 years old. It's like taking testosterone should be a regular part of your deal to keep your levels up. If you still need help with ED and stuff like that,
Yeah,
do
ask
it.
the doctor.
Just do it.
yeah,
Don't be afraid to ask
they
your doc-
spend-
even if you're younger
They spend
still.
more money on fucking finding dick drugs than they do cancer. So obviously, it's because it's an actual thing that goes on with a lot of dudes. So don't be afraid to say something to your doctor about it. Don't be afraid to talk to your wife about it.
Well, and a few years back, all my friends and everything, the guys I worked with, I would openly talk about it, and they'd be all embarrassed, like, "Oh,
Yeah.
what are you talking about? I don't have." Dude, you're like 53 years old. There's no way you have
Never had an issue.
you peaked in your 30s.
Yeah, yeah. There's not one
Like-
time that you didn't have a fucking performance issue.
Yeah, it was embarrassing, but they didn't want to talk about it. I'm like, dude, I would actually lay my story out from like, I went through the same thing, dude. I get it.
Yeah, it's a
I
thing,
went and
dude.
got help. I went and asked my doctor. They gave me pills. I got testosterone. I got this. I got bop, 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 bop. And-
Millions of people have this
and-
issue.
and
It's, you're not
even
the
a
only
hand-
one.
Well, the handful of guys that I ever knew too, some of them went to the doctor and they actually came back and thanked me later. They're like, holy shit, dude. I just thought I was fucked.
Yeah.
And I went and asked for some help, got some help, and the difference it made with their wife or whatever, all these things, it's like, do it. Don't be afraid. Don't be embarrassed. Just go do it. You know, the doctor will give you the shit. They'll be like, yeah, here you go. They don't care.
Yeah, they don't
There's
care.
no judgment.
No. They,
It's
like
like-
I said, they spend billions of dollars a year on research on this shit. They spend more money on fucking dick drugs than they do cancer.
Well, because tomorrow if I get cancer and I'm gonna die, I want to know that I did as much fucking as possible. You know what I mean? I went out in a blaze of glory, dude. Guns are firing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not the stigma that fucking guys think it is. It's fucking nature, dude. It happens. You know, it happens earlier than others. Some have medical issues that makes it happen. You know, it's like, but it happens to everybody at one point.
My grandfather told me to keep throwing in the old lady or you'll lose it. Yeah, I mean, and two, I mean, a big part of it is guys don't understand too. There's a lot of guys that just don't get it. Your testosterone levels, as you get into your 30s,
They start to
drop. By the time you're in your 40s, your testosterone levels are lowering naturally. You know, it just is what it is.
Yeah, the older you get, the
The
lower
older
you
you get, the lower it goes. And especially you start throwing in other conditions like I got diabetes and stuff, it affects all that. And if you don't supplement it somehow,
Yeah.
you just lose it. And it's like, I don't want to lose it. If there's something out there I can take,
Yeah,
and
so,
go do
you
it, I
know,
wanna
like
go do
older
it.
ladies, they go get fucking facelifts and fucking boob jobs and fucking vaginal rejuvenation, and dudes, they just gotta go and take a pill, you know? It's like... yeah.
yeah. I mean,
Dave said he saw, I thought of you guys today after seeing a pile-up with all the deaths. What
there was a
pile-up?
pile up somewhere that had like 6 deaths. I saw some headline about it. I don't know where it was at though.
We're in South Carolina, Dave, so we're all right.
And we're here right now.
Yeah, we're here.
So I guess we're good.
yeah. And we're only a text away. But yeah, well, and then what did you see? The new monocola, whatever the fuck it's called?
Well, I saw some things about cancer remission by taking monoclonal antibodies. There's a new study out that they did a whole test on shit that they gave a bunch of, I don't know the specific kind of cancer, you might be able to look it up too, that monoclonal antibodies that they've been using for COVID for the past couple of years, they did a big research thing on giving people with cancer monoclonal antibodies, and it had 100% remission rate.
100%.
100%.
That's like no,
Not
no,
a 50%,
not a
30%,
90,
100%
100%.
remission of cancer patients that were put on some kind of study of taking monoclonal antibodies.
Which is the same thing they give you now for the new fucking vid.
Yeah, the COVID.
My grandfather was in his mid-70s, had prostate cancer, ended up getting a pump installed because he said he didn't feel like a man anymore if he couldn't get it hard. He told my grandma when he died she can still pump it up and play with it.
Just embalm me and shit, put me on the bed. Well, there was a guy too, yeah, years ago. He told me he had prostate cancer, prostate removed, all this kind of stuff. Again, after his prostate was out and all this shit, fucking died, right? He just had a limp noodle. And he had a pump, and like they put a pump thing in your dick.
Yeah, you
and
pump your nut.
And your testicle, they actually removed the testicle, and it was a pump ball as a nut. And he would pump that up so he could still fuck his wife or whatever it was.
Now, I seen a thing too, like, so I used to watch a lot of Grey's Anatomy, which
It's real.
it's not real, but that I read somewhere that they try to make a lot of their jargon and stuff they do like as real as possible with as many facts as possible, because people watch it and be like, oh, I know how to do a tracheotomy and I can fucking stab someone in the lungs and inflate their lungs, so they try to do it as real as possible. But there was some dick doctor, and some guy had prostate cancer, and they called him Limp Larry because he would take all the nerves. But when they remove the cancer from your prostate, they don't have to remove the nerves that give you a hard-on, but a lot of doctors do.
John G's a dick.
What would he say? I'm 39, and she has...
MS.
So I've now grown to enjoy her not enjoying it as much. I dig the victim sounds along with the stirring macaroni sound. What the fuck?
Dick, dude. I like my wife to suffer.
Some type of rectal cancer, yeah. You didn't need to become a woman because you're in the wrong body.
Yeah, right?
I should have been a dude.
I'm a lesbo trapped in a man's body because I love eating box.
Yeah, I'm gay. I love the dick.
It's another thing too that always surprised me, that as far as lesbos go, lesbos and dudes should be like best friends, because we all just want to get in that box, dude.
Right?
It's like when, you know, a bunch of butch dykes at the bar or something like that. We should all be, you know,
Yeah.
doing slug bug and
that.
hanging out and buying each other beers, because all we want to talk about is how much pussy we can eat.
Yeah. Just want to get in that camel toe.
I mean, really, you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
There's such a division between lesbians and straight dudes. We should actually all be great friends. If you really think about it. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, if anybody wants to talk about like identity fucking shit, it's like I'm a chick into dudes. There's a couple chicks that are really hot.
yeah, she got a thing for a couple of chicks. Well,
But I don't wanna-
Mila Kunis and who else?
Mila Jovovich and
Yeah.
Angelina
Angelina
Jolie.
Jolie.
But I don't want to eat their box. I wish I had a fucking to shove in it.
I want to be a dude.
I want to be a
I
dude.
want to cram those
I want to
broads.
cram that, dude. I want to cram those broads, man. I don't want to eat their box or nothing like that. I want to
Well, if
cram
they
them.
rode your face like a bicycle, you'd be happy.
No.
You know you would.
I want to see this fucking shit go wild on that one.
Yeah, she got a few chick fantasies. It's wild. I put up with it.
Put up with it.
They're worth listening to. Every time she goes off and goes, well, you know, Mila Jovovich when she was in Fifth Element.
Yeah, she was.
Whoa.
fucking hot. Whoa.
And I'm like, tell me more. Proceed.
I want to see that in
Fire
a
department
phone.
upstate New York. I was never trained to do any of that. Just basic CPR and immobilization.
Trying to do what? Jack dudes off? I told my cat what lesbians eat. He looked up at me with a weird look and his eyeballs wide open.
He's like, I like tuna cans too.
I admire a good tin can.
No, there should never be anything tuna about it. Get your ass in the tub and scrub up.
Right, yeah. That's like
Come
my
out,
name
that
on
thing's-
Xbox
that
is
thing's-
Fish Taco.
If you come out of the shower and that thing still stinks, you're doing it wrong. Get back in there.
Yeah, well, there's something wrong. If a shower don't fix it, there's something wrong.
What? Rectal cancer, what? I saw that too. I think it was for some type of rectal the monoclonal antibodies. Yeah, I mean,
Hey man, whatever
if there's some
cancer's fun.
legitimacy to that, it's like good.
Yeah.
It's about time all the money they dump into cancer research.
I mean,
and
they
everything
made AIDS go away, so why can't you make cancer go away?
cancer. Whoa, there's too much money involved in the treatment, not the cure. A
So
lot of
make the-
diseases could probably be cured in a lot of ways, or put into remission like that.
Well,
Through new drug treatments. And-
apparently they're not making enough money on it because now they have to come up with, adults are dying of fucking sudden adult syndrome, and now you may
sudden
die
adult death syndrome, SADS.
SADS instead of SIDS.
Well, they're coming up with a thing too that after everybody got the pokey over the past couple of years, that all of a sudden there's all these new mysterious deaths coming up, and it's
Yeah.
like, yeah.
You think?
And usually at the onset of any new vaccination that comes out, even polio,
Yeah,
back in the day,
they
back in
had
the 50s when
tons
they
of
had
fucking-
tons of people died when they first started doing polio injections, and
Until they figured it
until they
out.
figured out the kinks years later,
Well,
and it
what was
became
it?
legit.
What was JP talking about? There's some new thing that if you die from some new heart condition, it's not what you think. It's from solar flares
Yeah,
caused by
in the past
caused by Russia.
2-3 years since certain jabs came out,
Yeah, now
that people in their 20s and stuff that are perfectly healthy are dying of cardiac arrest, and you're finding out that all these people had a certain pokey poke, and that they're dying of obviously side effects
of the pokey poke
of the pokey poke.
of the hokey pokey.
Yeah, but it's due to solar flares.
Yeah.
Not
Solar
the poke,
flares.
not the poke, not the jab.
Yeah. Nobody in history has ever died from a solar flare, but now tens of thousands of cows die from it. Now people are dying from it, fucking apparently fucking you know, processing plants are burning down because of them, but they've never been an issue before. But it's because of the fuel. We all have to go buy $80,000 fucking Priuses that we can't, our fucking power grid system can't even handle for everyone to charge.
Ooh. The guy threw up in his mouth after he gave him CPR, which is a common thing.
Yeah, that's why
They
they give you
usually-
those dental dam things.
Yeah,
to
well,
fucking,
there's a snorkel that they use for CPR
yeah,
now
so
too.
it doesn't come back out.
It has a regurge valve in it that if you
You
put
blow
this
one
thing,
way.
you blow into it, but it's a one way. So when they do throw up, because typically if you revive somebody out of CPR by breathing in their mouth,
Yeah, they
they're
will
gonna
throw up.
and it's a common thing because you're not only putting air into their lungs, but it's
But
going
it's
into
in
their
their
stomach,
stomach.
and it causes a regurge. Because when I went to the academy to be a corrections officer, you had to be trained in CPR too, and it was the same thing that they told you. If you do mouth to mouth, lip to lip, you got to be
Ready.
like ready as you do it. Pull your mouth away. Do it. Pull your mouth away.
Yeah,
Because
like
as soon if
immediately.
you stay right there, blow and stay right there, blow, stay right there, they're gonna fucking chuck up in your
Yeah.
face.
Well, and now too, it's like people don't even do that anymore. They now it's almost against the law to fucking give some stranger on the street CPR because fucking they can sue you for breaking their ribs and
Well,
fucking you can sue them
as
if they
far as I
give you
know,
some kind of
there's
disease.
two ways around that too. That if you are a trained person in CPR
If
and
you got a card,
don't and you don't do it,
you can get in trouble.
you can get in trouble because you didn't help that person. But then if you help them and you actually save their life, they'll turn around and sue you because you broke their rib while you pumped their chest or something like that.
Yeah, it's like, well, you wouldn't even be alive right now to sue me if I didn't do anything, so go fuck yourself. How's about that?
But they actually get the lawsuit.
Yeah.
It's a really twisted, fucked up thing about it.
Well, it's because everybody in the world wants to make money, and
Yeah,
the
it's like,
government's
well, I
out
can
like,
make
oh,
money
like,
off
they can make money off of you. It's like, yeah, well, go ahead, try to make some money off of me. What are you gonna do? You gonna take my house and my car? Oh yeah, I don't have a house or a car.
yeah, I don't own my house and my car's not paid off, so you're not going to get anything.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? Try and clean up my bank account? Yeah, welcome to my $40 or
Yeah.
whatever. It's like,
Yeah, here, here's $300. Call somebody who cares. Yeah, if I was fucking lying dead, like dying on the road, and somebody gave me CPR, I don't give a shit if they broke every rib in my fucking body. If they brought me back to life, I would be so thankful. I would buy them a birthday and a Christmas present
I
every
would send
fucking
them a
year.
pizza.
I would send them a pizza. I would send them flowers. I would fucking want to be their friend. I would want to know them for the rest of my life because they took a chance on their own life to save my life because they don't know if I'm some kind of deadly sick or whatever, you know, like what kind of whatever they could get if I puked on them. I
But
mean,
the
I don't, but they don't. I don't have any of that, but they don't know that. You know what I mean? It's like they saved my fucking life, dude. And it's like, when did saving someone's life become a crime? You know, it's like you should be grateful somebody fucking
Well-
is not fucking, hey, look, they're dying. No, they actually fucking, they did 911 and chucked it and fucking gave you CPR and saved your fucking life. Or
You see these videos like on the subways and stuff of people, like the one guy that actually sexually assaulted a woman on a subway, and people just filmed it. Nobody even called the cops. Was it in New York or Chicago or Philly or I think it was Philly, and nobody stepped in. And it's like,
Yeah.
the news and everybody got hold. But there's men on this train and they didn't even do anything.
Yeah, it's like-
But it's like, well, if I do something though, like say me, okay,
like,
so
yeah, okay, yeah,
let's
say it was
like,
a black dude or whatever.
It was a black dude assaulting a black chick, and me as a white guy, if I step in and stop this guy, does that become a hate crime now?
Yeah, well, like,
It's
yeah.
like I don't even know.
She would be grateful, but you would be charged with a hate
Yeah, I'd
crime.
be in jail for a racially motivated attack or something like that. It's like, do you step in? Do you not? It's like, you know what the right thing to do is, but what is the law going to do to you? What is social perception?
Yeah.
Are you going to be ostracized for saving this woman from being assaulted?
Yeah, you're gonna lose
Yet
your
It's
family
a race
and your
crime because the guy was black, and
Yeah.
he's going to cry about, oh, because
Yeah, but he literally raped this chick in front of everybody.
He
and it's like,
literally performed full grape on this chick. You got to watch the pronunciation there.
Yeah.
Full grape. He graped this woman in front of a train load of people, and they just filmed it, and nobody even called the police, and nobody even stepped in to stop them.
And if I was that chick, I would sue every person who had a phone and fucking photo was, you know, their face was in that video. I would sue every one of those motherfuckers for not stepping in and doing something.
Well, for filming it instead of calling the cops?
Yeah.
Why did anybody call the cops?
Why didn't nobody call the cops? Why didn't anybody say you do anything? It's like, I get people have families and lives they don't want to ruin for some stranger. I get that, but it's like.
But again,
But then it's like.
being.
But then why should somebody who steps in to save somebody be ostracized and even have to question the fact
Or
that
even
they're not going to
charged.
get, or that they're even going to not get to go home to their family because they helped somebody else? You know, why is that even a thing? I
No, like
think-
in today's world, that's how backwards everything's gotten. That I would be standing in that situation, even questioning for myself, like if I get involved,
Well, like now
what's
they're
going to
even saying,
happen to
like,
me? Am I going to be arrested, charged with a crime, a hate crime, race crime, whatever? That because
well, it's like now even if you're
that's how
being attacked,
retarded it's gotten.
well, it's
you
like
know?
even if someone breaks into your house or whatever and they're fucking, you know, raping you and fucking pointing guns to your head and all that, it's like you're not even supposed to defend yourself anymore. It's like it's against the law to defend yourself. But it's not against the law apparently for them to break into your home and, you know, but it's against the law for you to protect you and your family and your property, which is a fucking, you know, part of the Constitution that you're supposed to be able to protect life and liberty and whatever you own, but apparently not anymore. You know, you can't defend yourself. You just have to sit there and let the
Well,
attack happen. It's like, no, I don't give a
recently-
fuck, dude.
There was a home invasion in New Jersey.
Well, there you go,
And the
New
guy,
Jersey.
well, yeah, the guy ended up shooting the person who was breaking in.
Yeah, and he got fucking murder charges or whatever.
And he got
right?
murder charges put against him because, well, the cop showed up and investigated and said, well, you could have jumped out the window and split.
It's like, why? This is my
But it was
fucking
a,
house.
But it was a 2-story house. He would have had to jump out the window to the ground. There was no, you know, awning or anything to jump onto to escape. He would have had to literally drop 2 stories to the ground, possibly break his legs and stuff or whatever.
And maybe not get away
He ended
anyways.
up shooting the guy, and he got charged with a crime
With
for
manslaughter.
defending his own home,
Yeah,
and
it's
not
like-
trying to just flee instead. And it's like
Yeah, it's not like it was like some fucking
world-
street side shooting or
the
some.
world has gone full retard at this point.
That
when
you can't-
that is
yeah.
what it is.
If you can't even defend yourself in your own home, like, okay, I get it. You know, you're in a public place and someone decides to rob it and then they fucking go crazy and a fucking, you know, bystander is like, fuck this, and fucking pulls out their concealed carry, you know, that they're totally legal to have and fucking shoots somebody in a public place. Okay. As that's still okay because they're licensed to do that and that fucker was breaking the law and it's like, okay, well, you know, whatever, but in your own home, fuck that, dude. Somebody walks through my door, they're getting fucking 12 gauge shotgun fucking lead in their ass.
Well, we got a loaded 12 gauge right there in the house.
And a 9mm
It's always loaded.
with 18 rounds, so you better know how to bob and weave like a motherfucker because guess what, 18 rounds is going to get you eventually.
Well, and all I got loaded in it is birdshot. I'm not looking to take out a whole wall with double-aught or anything like that.
Oh,
I
yeah,
got,
yeah.
I got birdshot loaded in our 12 gauge, one in the chamber on safety at all times.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Yeah, you come into our house, motherfucker.
you're gonna get sprayed.
Yeah, make my day, motherfucker.
I mean, I might disfigure your face or something like that. It may not kill you,
I hope
but
it
you're
fucking
definitely
does.
gonna be on the run.
If you're coming into my fucking house, dude,
But I will pump that fucker through and through.
if you're coming in my house uninvited and you leave alive, you should count your fucking blessings and don't ever fucking come on my street again. Because I tell you what, I don't fucking aim to miss.
What's the nice thing with birdshot?
Yeah, you can't.
You ain't gotta aim that hard.
Yeah, you ain't gotta aim. It's
It's
just
a-
in the general
it's
direction.
a general parameter out
Yeah.
there. Boom, boom, boom. You know, it's like.
Yeah, but still, it's like, yeah, in Massachusetts, you can't defend yourself or be charged with a criminal or family of the criminal. I don't give a fuck. You can charge me all you want.
Well, it's like
I will shoot a motherfucker in the fucking forehead if you come in my fucking front
Well,
door.
it's like I told her.
I'll go
at
to
least
jail
in that,
forever. I don't give a shit.
I will attack and kill anybody that comes in our home, tries to assault her, anything. I'll kill you all the way down. I'll beat you 20,000 times with a pipe in the head. You know, overkill.
Yeah.
And I go to jail for it. You gonna wait for me?
Yes.
There you go. I
Okay.
gotta go to jail for 5 years for manslaughter or something like that. Whatever comes out of it.
Guess what? I'll be
I can
there.
accept that.
I'll be sitting in the car with a 12 gauge waiting for you when you walk out. Just to be a fucking asshole.
Because there's the law and there's justice. Justice prevails.
Yeah.
The
And
law
there
may
is
put
no
me in
more-
jail, but justice
Yeah,
is
there's-
always correct.
Yeah, and it used to be the justice system. There is no more justice.
Nope.
No.
Fucking retarded.
Yeah, you're better off being a criminal than a fucking law-abiding citizen. And you know what I
You
say
were
to
about
that?
say assistant. Somebody's getting buzzed.
Hey, maybe I'm related to Biden. The greatest country in America. Here, let me shake your hand. Oh, over here?
Over
Okay.
here? Where you going? Where you going with that? Why don't you wander that way and see if you find a ghost?
This is serious, and because this can't happen, because this is really, really serious. Because it's a serious matter.
It takes a community.
It takes a community.
And in the
because
community, it takes a community.
To
in the
do-
passage of time,
in the passage of time, to do what we have been doing over this passage of time, because it's extremely serious, that we do
without the passage of time.
what we've continually been doing, because it's a passage of time, because it's a very serious matter to continue doing what we have been doing.
Uh-huh.
What the fuck did she just say? I mean, I suppose that's a better answer than I don't know. I'll have to check on that later.
Oh, the new...
Can I take the next? Hold on. Yeah, I don't have any updates on that, so I don't know. I'll have to check on that.
I'll circle back.
I'll circle back.
I mean, the amount of
Holy
idiocracy
shitballs.
of our world today, what we're seeing is just, it's dumbfounding.
Oh yeah, I have to fall off a bike. Well, if I rode a bike right now, I'd probably fall off a bike.
It takes me a while to remember.
I can't remember that one foot goes in front of the other. The fuck? All I know is whoever voted in the way that it
For
went
crap.
are fucking retards, and they should have been drowned at birth.
That's kind of brutal.
No, it's not, dude. You know, like, why do they say that babies and kittens are so cute? So you don't drown them at birth. That's what my aunt used to always tell me. Babies and kittens are so cute at birth, so you don't drown them. Because if babies weren't cute and kittens weren't cute, have you ever had a whole bunch of kittens? It's worse than a bunch of puppies.
What was that one video where the dude walked up on the side of the road and he picked up the one cat?
Oh yeah, and all the
like-
other ones came
like
out.
a dozen of them came out. They're all meow, 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 all coming out.
He's like, oh fuck!
He's like, shit, now I gotta take them all. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, he thought he was saving one kitten, and then as soon as he
Like
fucking
a dozen of them come out of the bushes.
like, oh, we
He's like,
found
oh
our
shit, they're all
savior.
around his feet. And he's like, ah, crap.
But you figure, you know, it's like if babies and kittens weren't so cute, you'd drown them at birth. I mean, the baby thing is kind of, you know,
That's a bit brutal.
it's a bit brutal,
That's a
but
bit over the top.
I think that's like an old
You
saying.
get the joke. but
You get the joke. I mean, you know,
it's a joke.
it's a joke. I wouldn't actually do that to a baby. I mean, maybe a bag of kittens, but.
Drink another one there,
Just
wino.
kidding. God. Is that whiskey or wine? I don't know. Give me a couple more and it may not matter.
Somebody's losing it. Somebody's gonna be ready for pizza in a few.
Yeah. I mean, that's just what my aunt always used to say. I thought it was funny. You know what-
Your lesbo aunt?
No, my aunt in Vegas.
Oh.
I was married to my uncle, who is the head parole officer for the board of Nevada, for the state prison in Nevada.
Oh, not your Aunt Polly in Arizona.
No.
Okay. That husband is still alive.
Yeah, that my mom's brother, his
Gotcha.
wife. Yeah.
I lose track.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
can't
because
keep
my
up with all
family's
these
so vast.
I can't keep
My
up with all these
family is
family
so
members
vast.
I've never met. I met Dave. Dave and your folks have been the only ones.
Yeah, we tried to meet my dad, but he didn't want to drive an hour because my sisters had to go to bed. Whatever, dude. I haven't seen you in 20 years. Cool.
It's been like 12 years. He came to your wedding, right?
Yeah, with my one sister. And I met my Down syndrome sister when Brent was fucking just crawling, so he was like 4 months old. And that was the only time I met her. And then I met my other sister when she was 5 her and Brent are the same age, so like a day apart. That was the only time I ever met
I
them.
don't know. You pretty much met all my family, aside from my uncle. You
Viewers.
met everybody.
Yeah.
I got a pretty small family now.
My family used to be really big. And they're just kind of falling off the map.
Oh yeah, his.
I mean, if we ever get to Oregon, we can go see my Uncle Kurt. He would love to see us if we ever get down in Oregon, down on the 5, down at Grants Pass, because they live right by the rest area right there, right before Grants Pass. That rest area right there.
Yeah, because we were talking about it one time. We did get down there a few years ago, and
But it was too
late or something.
it's too late, or we were at the end of the clock or whatever, trying to get to Medford.
Yeah.
To the truck stop there. But yeah, he said if we ever get to that truck stop, I mean the rest area right before Grants Pass when you're coming south, that they live 5 minutes from there.
Just have a little 5-minute meet and greet, like, hey, what's up?
Yeah,
Okay,
hey,
see
what's
ya.
up? Haven't seen you in fucking forever.
Haven't seen you in 20 years. Don't
Haven't
even know
seen you
ya.
since my
Right.
mom's funeral.
Yeah, right. Never met you, don't know you, but your family.
Yeah, they're really cool. Hi, Jim.
It's like
Not like
while we're out on the road, say we're in Oklahoma or something like that,
Yeah.
and my mom will tell me, oh, you're in Oklahoma, you could go see your cousin blah 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 over in it's like, well, you realize Oklahoma's a big state.
yeah.
Like they're up here outside of Tulsa
Yeah,
or
and
whatever,
you're way
and we're
over
on the
here.
40 going through. It's like, well, divert up there and go see your cousin that you've never met. And it's like,
Yeah, your cousin you never met. Like all the times we were going, like we almost met up with my cousin Matt, but it was too late at night or whatever when we went up there through Bend because they live in Sun River.
Oh.
But it was like the timing was off. I'm like, well, we're up here at this fucking motel for the night, and they're like, oh, that's too far. I got to go to work. You know, it's like everybody's got lives and families. And
yeah, and
it's
it's that awkward thing of people you don't even know. It's just because they're family,
like,
extended family, and it's like, yeah, meet up with them, and it's like, well, I don't
Well, and
even
it's
know them.
well, it's like you don't know them. I know them a lot from my childhood, but you know, after my aunt died, you know, it's like there was that break, but it's like before my aunt died, you know, it's like I was really close with them, you know.
I don't know. I kind of stay to myself.
Yeah.
Like anytime I made it
Like
out.
me and my cousin Matt are like alike. We're like the black sheep of the family. You know, like my cousin Doug, you know, he lived 5 minutes from Medford, and he was too busy and whatever the fuck he was doing to fucking have 5 minutes to come see us. It's like, whatever, dude, bye.
Well, it's like my uncle. When I was younger, I knew my uncle pretty well. In the past 20 years, even 30 years, I haven't seen much of him. You know, it's like when we make it over to the coast, though.
Yeah.
And stop through Ventura and see your Uncle Wes, and it's like,
Yeah,
dude, I'm picking up a load and I'm splitting.
well, does
Yeah.
Uncle Wes even want to see you?
Yeah, he don't want to see me anyway.
Yeah. You know, it's like my family, they would want to see us. They'd like to meet you, and they'd like to see me, and it's like, you know, but it's like a perfect storm. It's gotta come together just perfect. You
No,
know?
it's just funny because of trucking.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks like, oh, you're gonna be in California.
Yeah. It's like,
Yeah, California.
It's
It's a
like
big state.
It's
Like,
800 miles
oh,
long.
Can you go? Yeah. I'm gonna be picking up a load in LA. And it's
No.
like, oh, well, can you go to Sacramento and see, you know, your long lost cousin or whatever? It's like, no. Well, I could let them know on Facebook that you're in California, and maybe you could go see them. It's like,
That's like 300 miles away, dude. No.
yeah, it's like
That's like a
6 hours away or something.
Yeah, that's like a 6-hour diversion in the wrong direction because I'm going to Maine. You know, it's not like I'm coming up the 5 or the
Got that?
99. Yeah, I got the hiccups. What do you want from me? Hey, everybody who's in here now, share us to Facebook or wherever the fuck you are and tell people to come and watch, dude. Yeah, there's one more. We need some more people up in here. And somebody needs to make some comments about some shit we can talk about. Otherwise, we're just gonna cut.
It's funny, we've been on, how that thing says 163 minutes instead of like
Yeah, and
3 hours and whatever. Apple's, the iPad's weird.
He said, hiccups. Or he said, hiccups. That's some great ass.
I got a grab.
That's not the right one.
Oh, I just realized, yeah. I was trying to use this to. I was like looking right at him. Oh yeah. Live feed's on the iPad. I'm on my phone. Let me go back on this. I wreck a bag of kittens. Jeremy, have you talked about AB5 and how there's no room for an individual to grow a carrier? I mean, AB5, there's parts of it I get and parts of it I don't.
I don't get any part of it.
Well, and it's a California thing, so it doesn't even affect us.
Well, what is it you get about it? That's what I'm curious.
There's two schools of thought on this AB5 thing, you know, that they wanted, again, it started with the lease programs of places like Swift and Prime and everything. We'll lease you a truck, and basically it turned out to be a big scam where people lost money and even drove people into bankruptcy. So I get it where
They're trying to end that.
they're trying to end that so truck drivers don't get scammed. They can be, oh, you crunch my meat. Oh, my legs crossed. Yeah. Baby. Okay,
Sorry.
so
Mid live stream lap dance. Sorry.
the 85 thing though wanted to do away with the lease purchase scam thing, but it turned into a thing if you were a driver. Also, on the bad side of it, it got rid of the lease purchase thing from Prime, Swift, all these big carriers that were trying to do.
Yeah, scam
But,
you.
but what got involved in that language also was also guys that had their own trucks and were leased onto carriers like Landstar and stuff that got lumped into it also. So that's the bad part.
That's the point, bro.
You have 9 ass. What? That asks you all due respect. You can say whatever you want as long as you say all due respect. I said with all due respect. Like a Ricky Bobby.
Oh yeah. Anyways, AB5.
I pretty much just said it.
Oh, but no,
Yeah.
you stopped mid thought about the owner ops, the language.
Well, that the language included. Well, I got rid of the lease purchase kind of thing, but also now you can't be with Landstar, have your own truck, and lease onto a carrier in California. It's all done. So if we lived in California and still drove for Landstar right now, we would have to either go get our own authority, which we wouldn't be able to drive for Landstar anymore, or move out of state and reestablish it somewhere else.
Yeah.
And maybe that was part of like VLOX 18, part of his thing. Well, he had his own authority, so he technically wouldn't have had to leave California. But if you were a leased on owner op, you
Yeah,
have
it
your own
didn't matter.
truck, and you lease onto a carrier, but you live and reside in California, you can no longer do that. So that's the bad part of it.
Well, yeah, it's like they took the one thing that was good and made it bad. Because, God forbid, there's another nap.
Yeah, California overall is bad for trucking. I mean,
Yeah.
you know,
Even
you got
fuel
the
there.
40-foot rule. You get, so if they load your truck even a little bit off and you can't scale it at the 40-foot mark, you're fucked. You got to go back, have it rearranged, take pallets off, all this kind of stuff. Fuel
Yeah.
is way higher.
Like $7-8.
55 mile an hour rule.
Yeah.
Even though most guys are driving 65 in California anyways. But the 55 mile an hour thing, all these things, plus going to LA or San Francisco, dealing with the traffic, quality of the roads is poor. Everything about California and trucking is typically
Well, and the fact
undesirable.
that they even made all the DPF systems
And they're the ones that drove that.
is for California. Nobody else gives a shit. Only California. And now they're saying it's bad for the wildlife, the fucking marine life at the ports and all that shit.
Yeah, something that was so astronomically supposed to be good a dozen years ago is now finding like just trial and error of everything.
Yeah,
Now they're finding out, oh, it's actually bad.
It's-
And plus, it's bad for motors. It's everything is
Yeah.
the efficiency of motors and the life of the motor of
And,
truck has
and
gone way
fuel
down.
and everything else.
Fuel
and it's like-
sucks, everything. It's like all bad.
Yeah, and then it's like now, and it's like, well, and then Asia might put out that thing that, you know, it's not even an actual law that you have to have it. Even though everyone has it and they can write you a ticket for it, there's technically no law that says you even have to have it.
Oh, a death truck. and
Yeah,
stuff.
death truck. Yeah, it's like it's not even an actual law. So if you have a truck that doesn't have DPF or you have it deleted, you're technically not even breaking FMCSA laws.
Well, that's federal. California is its own thing.
Well, California is its own thing, but for the rest of the country, it's like if you delete your shit and you drive across state lines or whatever, like Texas doesn't give a shit. But you drive over to Oklahoma and all this other stuff or whatever, and you don't have it and this and that, you could get a ticket. But technically, it's not against the law if you're not in California.
Yeah, it's going to California.
Technically, well, like, oh, you could say, okay, so Ryder in our fucking APU, and like, oh, well, the truck still runs and this and that, you're good. Well, technically, FMCSA, your heater and your defrost has to work. Well, if the truck doesn't run more
Yeah, it
than
shuts
30
down
minutes,
after 5 minutes, so you can't run the heater or the AC. AC is not required, but
heater
is.
is.
And it was the middle of winter, and your APU doesn't work, and you can't idle the truck. Technically, you don't have heat, so now you're
technically,
red tagged.
FMCSA, you're out of service. But they want to say, oh, well, you need to figure it out. Well, technically, you're fucking me, because technically I'm out of service if a fucking heater doesn't work
Yeah, ultimately, as a
24/7.
trucker now,
Technically.
in the past, rates have been astronomical out of California for a load of produce, say, to run across country. Oh, we'll pay $12,000 when they got really desperate to run a load of goddamn apples or lemons or,
Oranges.
oranges or whatever, It's like, and they're paying mad money for a team run, $12,000 to take it to New Jersey or something like that. Yeah, there have been times where trucking out of California can be advantageous for the rates.
Yeah, especially if you fuel before and after you get in and out of California.
Like when you're going to California on the
40.
you fuel in Kingman, or you fuel in Ellen, not Ellensburg, or what-
Havasu.
on the
Havasu.
10. Yeah, you fuel in Kingman, before you go into California and all that shit. Cool.
Yeah, you fuel up, go in,
Or
fill
when
up.
you're going over Truckee, you fuel in Reno and you go in. It's like, okay.
Yeah, fucking, I hate going to California. It's slow, it's congested, it's overpriced, and fucking people are assholes. It's like fucking California.
Traffic sucks.
California and Jersey, fuck off. Go fuck yourself. Go fucking hungry. I don't give a shit. Move somewhere else. I don't want to bring your shit to
Well,
you.
I would sooner go to Chicago or New Jersey before I go to California a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Especially if I have to go into LA or San Francisco. It's like, I don't even want anything to do with it. It's like,
Yeah.
no.
In New
it's
York,
pain in
you can
my
go
ass.
fuck yourself.
Because parking sucks. You can't go anywhere. If you're going into LA to do a drop, you're going to have to post up at Ontario. And then it's another 70 miles down to the drop to get into Long Beach or LA. And then you're dealing with 3 hours of traffic from
What?
Ontario just to go down to LA. And
Hasn't Colin called you? You want to go to Brooklyn? You want to go to Jamaica, New York? Abso-fucking-lutely not.
Hunt's Point. He's asked me if I'm willing to go.
That's
to
like
Hunt's Point.
fucking on Rhode Island,
He's
isn't
like,
it?
no, I'm good.
No. I don't give a shit if they're paying fucking $20,000. Nope. You go fuck yourself.
Yeah, Chicago's easy. I spent plenty of time around Chicago.
Yeah,
I don't
Chicago's
mind
easy.
Chicago. A little bit of traffic, it sucks, a little bit.
Yeah,
It's
as long as
hustle
you got,
bustle a little
if,
bit.
if you
but
got time,
ultimately-
you're good.
But ultimately, I don't mind Chicago.
Yeah, fucking LA area, fuck you. Sacramento, nope. San Francisco,
Sacramento's
Vallejo,
not bad.
yeah, Sacramento, or in San Francisco, Vallejo area up there, nope.
The Bay Area
Fuck that,
can
fuck you.
suck it.
Yeah, you can go suck it.
LA can suck it. San Diego ain't too bad. But it's just a matter of going to California
Yeah.
because once you take a load into California, you're probably going to get a backhaul
Up in
out of,
fucking,
or you're gonna have to go fuck with produce places and Selena and all that shit.
Yeah.
And do 3 pickups and it's
Yeah.
all screwed.
do
and
10
it's-
pickups, and they gotta take 10 million hours because they have to have the fucking USDA come check it all, and it's gotta be all temperature fucking controlled. Like, they gotta go pick the shit in the fields, and then you gotta wait for it to sit in a goddamn chilled fucking warehouse until it gets down to a certain temperature before they can even load it, and you're like sitting there for 7 hours, and you're like, this fucking sucks. Fuck
Def.
California.
Def smells like cat piss. Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
Does
it's technically like
I don't know. I don't feel,
65% urea,
which is piss.
which is piss. It's fertilizer. So it does have a smell to it. Now, as far as California goes, on a personal level, I grew up in Southern California in Orange County, in Mission Viejo. I do have a love for where I grew up. I love San Clemente. I love going to the beach every day, all stuff. If I could just live in San Clemente,
Yeah, and
That'd
have
be
a
great.
gajillion dollars.
yeah, and I was
Yeah.
rich. Okay, but
Yeah, if
You
you could
go-
have a gajillion dollars,
yeah,
there's a
if
lot
I
of
was,
places
if
in
I could
California.
live in San Clemente and not have to drive truck down there, fine. I could do that. I could live in
Yeah,
California.
trucking? No.
Trucking? No, I can do without it.
Yeah.
Do you go to Detroit? Yep.
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes. Been there plenty of times.
Yeah. Yeah, we have
Tight.
videos there.
And the traffic's never that bad, and as long as you know where you're going in Detroit, it's a pretty wide open town. There's not too much hassle with anything. Even downtown, I've been to downtown Detroit plenty of times, and it's not bad.
Yeah, you just gotta stay awake so you don't wake up on fucking cinder blocks.
Find a load to Florida. I mean, if we could, Florida hasn't been panned for quite some time though, so there's no need to go to Florida. Florida loads are pretty much dead.
Well, you can go into Florida, but you can't get out.
Yeah, you're just gonna take shit out.
Yeah, so it's like, if we did get a load of Florida, I'm sure it would be to the mid to top, because we would deadhead out to
Well,
Georgia.
even like last year, taking loads into Miami, we're paying mad money, like fucking $7, $8 a
And
mile.
then like $900 to go.
Yeah, you get $900 to go back up to Georgia and get a load of onions or something.
Yeah,
like
you'd
that.
have to take flowers out of Miami for $900 to Georgia to get a decent load
Yeah,
fucking
like,
back,
Just
just to pay for
it
the
was
fuel.
just $2-3 a mile, not much. And even for Florida, that was a good rate though.
Yeah, but yeah, it was just enough to pay for fuel and waste 2 days or 3 days because it was flowers.
Yeah, the one load of flowers we took up to a Kroger outside of Atlanta.
Yeah,
And we
because
got stuck there for like 10 hours waiting to unload. It was like, dude, we should just deadhead it out.
yeah, 6 hours to
And I
deadhead
could have
out.
been on my next load making more money anyways and taking a backhaul out of Florida. I get it, you want to fill up your miles, but when it costs you an extra day and you lose out on more money,
Yeah, when you
or
need to be
another
ma-
load out of Georgia that paid better money, it was like I should have skipped the backhaul and just gone straight to Georgia,
Yeah.
got my load, and got the fuck out.
Yeah, because even if you go tip to tip, it's only fucking a 5.5 to 6 hour drive.
Yeah, it's like 400 miles or something
Mhm.
like that.
It's like 360 or 378 miles, I think, is the last mile marker in Florida.
Now, being in Florida, you take trucking out of the equation.
Yeah, Florida's fucking
Florida's great. I love going to Florida. Can we do okay just doing a regional triangle where we live? Possibly.
Yeah, if there was a
If it's
triangle.
available, maybe.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
I mean, I know our
We kind
guy.
of do a triangle now where we take a load out of Texas where we live. Usually it's a meat load. We take it somewhere, drop it.
Go
we
somewhere
we
and
find
then
something
come.
there. We take it over here, drop it. Works as maybe back in the Midwest somewhere.
Now, before shit got screwed up, but when things were good, he had a customer that he would make triangles out of. That was the same customer in all the areas, and he'd make a good triangle out of it. And then, you know, it's like now we can seem to get up to Washington, and he has another customer that comes out of there back to Lubbock or back down towards, you know, so it's not a quite triangle, but
Yeah. Yeah, and like John's saying, trying to fill up miles is stepping over $1 to make a dime. Deadhead is worth it sometimes. Yes,
yes.
deadhead works.
Yeah, we learned that at Landstar. We deadheaded what?
We deadheaded plenty to make a better rate.
We
And
deadheaded
found
from-
out by not killing those extra days to wait for a backhaul that was cheap.
Yeah,
We just deadheaded out immediately. As soon as we got done with our drop, say in Florida, and we just deadheaded out. I found another load up in Georgia or something like that to pay better. Eating those miles
Well,
was
like-
better than wasting the days. We actually made more money by not trying to get a backhaul.
Well, we were in Reno and deadheaded all the way to Michigan for that fucking hazmat
We were
load
in Denver.
with Denver, and we fucking deadheaded like 1,000
Yeah,
miles.
There was no loads in Denver. You know Denver is kind of
Yeah.
a dead spot. That we were sitting there looking for loads, nothing was popping up.
We're like, fuck it.
But I broadened my search reach around. It was 1,000 miles to go to Michigan, southern part of Michigan. There was a hazmat load, like right up above
Yeah,
South
it was
Bend.
paying like $3 or $4
But
a mile.
no, it was like $6 a mile.
Yeah,
But
we
adding
deadheaded.
it, the load we took into Denver paid well.
Yeah.
Then we deadheaded 1,000 miles
And we still.
back to Michigan to pick up a load that was going to Vegas so we could go home.
Yeah.
But we deadheaded that 1,000 miles. We actually made more money because
Than
we
sitting
just
around.
said fuck it and took the deadhead.
Yeah.
But we filled up our days and made more money than waiting for a cheap, say, beer load out of
Yeah,
Denver to
something
go
that
somewhere.
would pay for the fuel
It
or
would have
whatever.
taken extra days. We deadheaded in one day. We went that 1,000 miles to Michigan grabbed it, and went right back to Vegas. Now, we were only 700 miles from Vegas at that point, because we were just trying to go home, too, but we
Yeah.
found out if we actually went all the way back to Michigan,
Yeah.
we made more money to come all the way back
Yeah.
than waiting for a $2 a mile beer load or something like that. We actually went out and made $6 a mile. With the deadhead, we
Yeah.
still came out more
Yeah.
than waiting for a load out of Denver.
When it's like, even when we were with Tri-State, they had us deadhead 1,800 miles for a load.
Because it was hazmat.
It was hazmat. Yeah, obviously they were making, because we were only making company wages there. We were, had our guaranteed weekly pay, and then over X amount of miles we made money. But they literally had us deadhead 1,800 miles for a load.
Yeah, we did a video about that too.
Yeah, we did
Yeah, we were clear out in the Midwest, and they sent us all the way to California, all the way to San Jose
to pick
to
up that
get
clean
a thing
harbor
of
load.
has waste, to take it all the way back out to Nebraska. But I said, you want me to deadhead 1,800 miles?
They're
No,
like, yep.
All right. Well, it makes sense to you guys, so we just went and did it.
Yeah, it's like, whatever.
But yeah, I mean,
yeah.
sometimes it pays to just go ahead and deadhead it and save the time as compared to the rate you'll get.
Yeah.
You know, it's like,
Especially if you're empty or bobtailed, like he said he bobtailed from Salt Lake to Nashville. It's like what you make overall, you add in all those miles and the fuel, and it's like you still made more money than if you sat around for days. Especially as an owner up, you want to try to gross at least $1,000 a day.
Yeah.
And
that's kind of your line. If you can make $1,000 a day as an owner op,
your profit.
fuel, deductions, whatever come off of it, and you still make X amount.
Yeah.
That's kind of the window you want to sit in. If you can make $1,000 a day on a minimum as an owner op, that's where you want to be.
Yeah, so instead of sitting around for 3 days and losing out on $3,000, you fucking take one day and deadhead somewhere and you make $6,000. It's like, well, you've just made 6 days out of your week instead of sitting around 3 or 4 days
hoping for a load. A low dollar load. Yeah, it does make sense to deadhead even an extraneous amount that makes no sense to people. Like, what the fuck are you deadheading 1,000 miles for? Well, you can sit around here for the next 3 days
and wait for $2 a mile.
I'll run a day out to Michigan, grab that load, and be back in Vegas in a couple of days.
Yeah.
And have pocketed $6,000 or $7,000
Instead
while you're still looking for a cheap ass load. And
yeah,
it's like,
you're still sitting there waiting.
sometimes it just makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it really does.
I'm tricky like that, Just gotta do it sometimes. You just gotta,
Yeah.
go and blow it out. You gotta just make a snap decision and say, "Fuck it, I'm going."
I mean, usually when we were out, we didn't do more than about 2 to 500 miles. I think was our max range. We didn't.
Yeah, I put in like 300-mile deadhead usually.
Yeah,
So
usually it was okay.
And if nothing was popping in that zone, I'd widen it out a little bit, go to 500,
Yeah.
and see. If we got to spend the next day to get to the next place, okay.
Yeah.
But ultimately, if the rate was worth it,
Yeah, if the rate was paying
Do it.
enough to average out to a decent rate with all the deadhead, it was like it was worth it.
it's like you could always, even at Landstar, you could always get those. They were like FedEx loads and shit, going to Billings, Montana.
Yeah.
It was a great rate going in, but you knew if you went to
Nothing coming
Montana, you weren't getting shit out.
Yeah, you were gonna have
You're
to.
either gonna have to go over the Dakotas or back down to Nebraska, Salt Lake, or something like that to find a load, because nothing was going out of Montana. But if you made enough money going in,
Then it was worth the deadhead out.
I would find the shortest deadhead. I could probably over to like North Dakota or something like that. That you could find.
Like to Fargo or something.
Yeah, you could find a rate, but you're gonna have to traverse all of North Dakota to get over to, Fargo or something like that.
And that's where you would have to, start averaging out your.
Yeah, it's all
Your
about
rate.
the average.
Yeah, and it's like, and then of course it's like if you want to do your daily average or your weekly average or your monthly average.
Really
Yeah.
comes down to the monthly when you start getting into that kind of shit.
Yeah.
You can't look at your weekly or daily or anything at that point.
Yeah.
When you look back at your monthly average after you've done some of these
Yeah, if you
loads to
average,
Montana and you have the deadhead and all this kind of stuff,
you average $3 to $4 a month, or, a mile for the month.
over the course of the month, it paid out.
Yeah, you did good.
Don't get caught up in the details of the moment sometimes. You gotta look at the overall picture. How much did I gross for the month though? Well, actually grossed really good money for the month.
Yeah, we
The
made 30
deadhead was
grand.
yeah, you made
for the
40
month.
grand for the month. It's like, okay, cool.
Yeah, you know, you took some shitty loads, you did more deadhead than you wanted, but overall, for the last 30 days, you know, you did X amount, and it's like, well, okay, that was worth it.
So let's catch up here. Does produce pay good?
Sometimes,
Sometimes. Depends on where you're at. and
depends on the
timing,
market.
The time of the year, all that kind of stuff. You could be in California and make great money on produce. Sometimes going to California could be worth it. Most time, I'll avoid California unless it's really banging on produce.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's like,
In the fall, like coming up in the next couple of months, California will be banging for produce. Because it always seems like at the end of summer, like right when school starts, you know, like September, October, like August, September, October, it'll be fucking banging in California.
yeah.
That's when the rates will be the best.
It's like
And
John's
ev-
saying, daily is minutia in business. Zoom out, get the big picture. Yes.
Mhm.
If overall your gross comes out better because you took those dead heads, overall,
And
if you
short
made
loads.
if you made more money and you averaged out well for the month, you got to take that dead head and kind of throw it to the side
Yeah.
and say it was necessary
Yeah.
to achieve what we did.
Yeah, you don't get short-sighted and like, well, I haven't ran anything this week.
Yeah, don't get caught up in the thing because you're in Denver or because you're in Montana. That you're gonna sit there and wait for a load.
Mm-mm.
Sometimes you just gotta move.
If
just
you know
gotta
you're
blast
going
it.
to a
See
dead,
ya.
if you got a good break going into a dead zone, find where you think you want to go. Like if you want to go back down to Salt Lake or Cheyenne or fucking Fargo or something like that, add that into it. That you know that that's going to be part of your mileage, and see if the rate going in is going to be worth getting out. And then start, you know, and if you have the option to look at a load board or something, you know, you're booking your own shit, you know, that, you know, you're going to get something halfway decent. Don't get short-sighted and like, I'm getting there, but then I got to sit there for a fucking week to wait for fucking $1 out of there. No.
Yeah, because like people get caught up in that thing. Like,
It's like, well,
say I'll use Billings, Montana as a thing.
yeah,
No loads going out.
yeah,
You're
none.
waiting for a load. You're sitting in Billings, just killing time.
Yeah.
You didn't move all week because you're waiting for a load right there in that radius. And it's like, no. If you realize, I could have been already 2 states away the next day.
Yeah, the next
picking
day.
up a load.
Yeah,
You gotta just bite that bullet sometimes and go.
Yeah.
It's just what it is.
yeah, and
It's-
just look at your average.
it works out.
It's easy
in
to get
the monthly,
short-sighted.
Yeah, in the long game, it works out better. It's
Yeah.
just sometimes you gotta move. If you
Well,
know you're taking a good rate into a weak area,
What?
there's a reason the rate is good because it averages out because you gotta move. You
Well,
gotta
that's like
pull.
our guy that we run for Colin. You know, it's like guys would get so pissed off. I'm not taking that fucking load for $2.50 a mile, this and that. You know, it was like, but he has the knowledge, remembering capacity of what you've already done, and if you just
Yeah, you just
roll-
made $6 going in. Take $2.50 out.
yeah, you've averaged out $4, you know, or $3.50 or whatever. You know, it's like, but like, he was like, just trust the process because on average, you make $3 to $4 a mile every mile, whether it's deadhead, a cheap load, expensive load, whatever. By the time the pay period's over, you've averaged $3 to $4 a mile, all miles.
Yep.
Dead, you know, empty and loaded, you've averaged $3 to $4 a mile, no matter what. It's like, yeah, sometimes you have to look out of the box. You know, it's like,
Oh, Taylor's taking
aw,
off. Oh,
aw, bye Taylor.
later, dude.
Thanks for dinner, bro. I
Well,
appreciate it.
We'll see you at home soon.
Yeah, we'll see you at home, yeah.
Are you talking owner op? Yes.
Yeah, owner up. Owner
If
up.
you're a company driver, they're gonna run you wherever, so don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, you're owner op, or you're leased onto somewhere like Landstar where you have to book your own loads. Because Landstar doesn't book your loads for you. You have to book your own.
Yeah, it's like
It's like owner op without your authority, and you have to give them some of your money.
yeah, you can go where you want and do what you want.
Yeah.
You know, it's like up to you. So
Yeah, and it's like, I would say, like, if you didn't want to shell out the money for your own authority, Landstar is the next best thing, even though they take a chunk. Is probably, if you had the money to get your own authority, and wait to get billing.
Well, use factoring
You
services.
use factoring services.
If you're an owner op with
If
your
you're-
own equipment,
Yeah.
you're gonna use a factoring service.
Yeah.
And they're gonna pay you typically right away or within a few days. And they take like a few percentage points
Yeah.
off the top.
Yeah, I mean, really, between having your own authority and Landstar and using their trailers, and you know they maintenance their trailers and tires and all that stuff, it's like it kind of works out all the same, and you get paid right away on every Friday, and you can take an advance on the fuel, so that you never have to worry about having to pay for fuel, because you know you get your fuel surcharge and you can get that right away onto your Comdata cards. You can buy fuel.
Now, there were aspects of Landstar that I liked. That you book your own loads. If you want to go home, nobody bothers you. You make your own choices. That was always
Yeah.
what I like about being an owner op, is that I can make my own choices and
Yeah.
do what I want.
Like
So
Landstar
being
was
with
good.
Landstar was cool in that regard.
It was a happy medium
Yeah.
to having to be out getting paid, because with Landstar you knew if you took a load you were getting paid regardless of what happened. Now if you're an owner op with your own authority and you have a factoring service and all that, yeah, but if there was some kind of discrepancy in this and that, you may not
You're liable for a lot of stuff.
you may
too.
be liable for a lot of stuff. You may not get paid if there's an issue. But with Landstar, you would get paid no matter what. Landstar would deal with whatever was happening with shortages.
Yeah, they
or-
backed you up on a lot of stuff too, where the liability, if you were a fully independent owner operator with your own equipment, own authority, and all that kind
Yeah.
of stuff, it goes back on you if there's a claim or anything like that. Landstar would step in.
And
If
they
you're
would
leased
take-
on the Landstar, they would handle a lot of this stuff
Yeah,
for you.
Yeah, you would still get your payment, and then they would handle the claim later. You know, that was like the claims or whatever was on them. If there was damage to the this and that, whatever.
Now, if you run yourself right, though, typically you didn't have claims. You didn't have.
Well, yeah, I mean,
any
but
of these
shit
problems,
happens.
But yeah, shit happens.
Yeah, I mean, pallets fall over.
Yeah,
Product
Landstar.
fucking can rot when it's in the truck. You never know.
Being at a place like Landstar, there was basically the step below. It was like the last line drawn in the
Before
sand
you were-
before you were fully
Owner
independent owner op with your own authority. Landstar was kind of the
Yeah.
place that you were at the extent before you went fully independent.
Yeah, like Landstar, like I would say, like if you don't want the total liability, that's like the great stepping stone, like right below it.
Yeah. But then you got to deal with a large corporate entity like Landstar. We felt that too.
Well, yeah,
At
like,
times it was tedious and it sucked that they would even try and tell us what to do and everything.
yeah, it's
And
like when we
dude,
talked about FedEx, like FedEx called us and they don't like you talking about them. It's like, well,
well,
raise your rates.
having YouTube, yeah, was,
Yeah, having YouTube, it's like,
YouTube, being on YouTube and working at Landstar did have its pitfalls once in a while where
well,
they
like we even
got
went
on us.
into what was it, El Paso, or down there at the border, and the guy brought us in the office and he's like, yeah, I watch your guys' YouTube
And I
channel.
was in Dallas.
Oh, Dallas? He's like, yeah, I watch your YouTube channel.
Yeah, I watch your YouTube. Like he knew me as soon as I walked in. He's like, "Hey, I recognize as soon as you walked in the door. I got something to talk to you about." And I'm like, "Okay." And we closed the door, and I sat in there talking to the head manager dude at the Dallas yard. He's
Yeah.
like, "I watch all your videos. I really like your stuff, but FedEx doesn't like you talking about."
Yeah, and we even got emails and calls from Landstar
And it's like,
headquarters too.
dude.
Well, that
I'm
was
like,
after we did FedEx, and they tried to give us a FedEx thing, and it was like fucking retarded low amount of money. And it's like, dude, that's fucking retarded.
Yeah, they kept cutting the rate.
Yeah, they kept cutting
We
the
kept
rate.
talking about it. We're like, dude, they call us back and they say, "Oh, the rate's only this now." And it's like, well, never mind. And we made a video about it.
Yeah,
And by the time that was in St. Augustine, and by the time we made it to Dallas, I got hauled in the office and talked to about that FedEx didn't like me talking about them. And I'm like, I didn't say anything bad.
yeah.
I just said we just didn't get this run because they kept cutting the rate. He's like, I get it, I understand,
But they don't like you talking about it.
but they don't want you saying FedEx in their videos. And it's
Yeah,
like,
if
well,
it's if it wasn't positive, we weren't allowed to talk about it.
I was like, whatever, dude.
Yeah, whatever. And then, is own authority an LLC? No, an LLC is just your business name. It's
Well,
just,
no, it's how you file
it's how you file
for
your
your business entity.
with
If
the
you're a
IRS.
sole proprietor, LLC, C corp, S corp,
whatever, but that has nothing to do with authority.
Typically, if
Authority is
you-
something totally different.
Yeah,
An
the authority is
LLC,
separate.
an LLC, you can have it for anything. If you want to buy a McDonald's or fucking start your own fucking, catwalking business
Well,
or
yeah,
whatever, that's an
anything,
LLC.
You can file an LLC. It's a limited liability corporation.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with authority.
just-
it has absolutely nothing to do with trucking.
It's
An
just
LLC is just a business
Yeah,
license.
it's about being self-employed, basically.
Yeah, it's a business license. It has nothing to do with trucking in general. Like
It's anybody. It's anything.
anything in the world you can have an LLC for. It has nothing to do with trucking at all.
And I was told. if
Can you bring a pre-emission truck to Landstar? No.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they did away with the thing that now you have
No,
to be ELD
it can't
compliant.
be. It has to be ELD compliant, but it's typically a 2000 or older truck.
Yeah. It has
It's
to be
a
able
pre
to,
like it can't. It's not an electronic truck.
it has to be able to connect to an ELD.
Yeah,
Is
their
Landstar's their new requirement is you have to be able to connect to an ELD. So if your truck is not,
If it's 2000 or older, it doesn't have the capability to electronically connect to their Qualcomm system or
then you
OmniTrack,
can't have it.
so you can't have it there. So pretty much like a 2001 or newer truck has the capability to be on their logs, e-logs, so you can do that.
John G said, I'd be like, Jim, get in the office. Yeah, go ahead, take them pants off. Running aces. Never factor as a one-man show owner op with authority. Almost all brokers have quick pay for the same or less money, and you aren't stuck with it later.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
a lot of
Yeah, 2-day pays.
A lot of brokerages have gone to quick pay instead of using factoring services. As long as you turn the paperwork back into them right away, they'll pay you.
Yeah, even if there's fucking whatever's wrong with it, as long as you turn the paperwork in, it's like the load is the load, and if something isn't right, whatever, a pallet falls over or they reject some shit, it's
Well,
like it doesn't really
because
matter.
Brokerages were getting tired of factoring services taking away a percentage of the profit to the driver. It's like,
Yeah.
I want to run your load, I want to do this, but I'm going to lose money on the back end.
Yeah, I
because
need an extra amount of
They
money.
offer quick pay,
Yeah,
and they take less percentage for the quick pay.
yeah, because
They'll take
how
like
many
1.5%.
times when because they just forward us the actual email the brokers send, and in it has a quick pay. You send in the bills within 24 hours, you get paid within 48, and blah blah blah. And any time we've ever had any rejected shit on our load, whether it was they added extra shit that they didn't order or it was damaged or whatever, we just, the broker just is like, donate it, give it away, fucking throw it away,
They
chuck
usually
it.
Just say chuck it.
Unless it's a lot and they say, can you
Well,
go
I always
donate
try
it?
and give it away to somebody. If I got some cases of stuff left over that they rejected, I just try to give it to somebody. Like the last thing, I think it was French fries.
Yeah, French fries. We
Was that-
ended
I
up
had
with,
one case
we still have a whole freezer full of French fries.
French
'cause-
fries that they told us to chuck, so I just took it home.
Yeah, it was a box of 30 pounds of French fries, and it's like, whatever. So we ended up with it, and then it's like when we were up in Oregon, and we donated to the pizzas, those fucking
Frozen pizzas,
frozen
and lasagnas
pizzas,
and shit.
lasagnas and shit, and then like the one in Dallas that you ended up donating to that church lady
That was a wake up.
in Waco. Yeah, the dude was in there. He was like some construction worker or something, and he's like, yeah, my mom, she does this stuff for the church, and my dad's like a pastor or some
Yeah,
shit.
it was his grandma.
Yeah, his grandma.
I was in this Cefco station in Waco, and they left me like a pallet of lasagnas that got frozen lasagnas that got rejected, and they're just telling me to chuck them. And I was like, well, shit, because I had to go pick up my next load, and I went into the Cefco and asked everybody in there, like, hey man, I got like cases of lasagna, frozen lasagna,
Yeah.
and does anybody want this shit? I don't want to just throw it in the garbage.
Yeah.
And this guy come walking in, he was just buying like a Red Bull.
Yeah, and he's like,
And I asked him,
oh,
hey man, you want some lasagna? And he's looking at me kind of weird. I go, I'm a truck driver. I have a whole bunch of lasagna.
like
that
almost
just
a
got,
pallet full.
It was like a pallet. It was multiple cases of lasagna. And I said, I want to give this to somebody that can do some good with it. I just don't want to chuck it in the garbage. He goes, oh, hold on, let me call my grandma. His grandma,
Yeah,
her husband was the head pastor of the church there in town, and they had a food bank. Well, he called her, and she says, "Okay, I'll
Yeah,
be right there."
Yeah,
And
sent
actually
over a van.
sent over a few cars came over from the church, and they just loaded all these cases of lasagna. It was all stacked up, all crazy and whatever. Front seat, everything. But they took all the lasagna, and she said there's going to be a lot of
Happy people.
happy, homeless, hungry people tonight that are going to be very happy about
Yeah.
getting fed all this fat.
Yeah, because it was like
frozen lasagna.
Stouffer's. It was like the Stouffer's lasagna
Yeah,
frozen
it was all these
pizzas.
huge lasagnas. I was like, here you go.
Yeah, it's like the family size fucking Stouffer lasagna that you toss in the oven for 45 minutes. It's like, yeah. We are not with Lion Star, no. No. I mean, we work for them, they're great. You know, we got fucked over by them because of some cunt that lived across the street from our apartments. Whatever. We broke their technical rule, I suppose. Whatever. But Landstar in itself is great. But it's big corporation, bureaucracy, and there's a lot of old fuckers out there who just look for fucking...
Yeah, they rat on you and shit.
Yeah, they rat on you and stuff. You know, but it's a good medium between going from, you know, a lease op to owner op before your authority. If you don't want all that headache, you don't want all that problems, you gotta give them a little bit of money, but you don't have to put out money for a trailer, and you don't have to pay for the repairs in the trailer and all this other stuff. So it saves you a lot of money in the long run. And factoring, and you get your fuel surcharge up front. You can get it put right on your data card, so you can take the advance for your fuel, so you never have to worry about paying for fuel because it's always already there. You know, it's like, it's a great, if you want to be an owner up but you don't want all the responsibility, it's a great place to go. If you don't mind the fucking corporate bureaucracy.
If I had, Landstar was always the thing to me. If I wanted to be able to run it with freedom, you know, like go home when I want and do all this kind of shit, run loads as I saw fit, have a cheap truck or a paid off truck, and just go run the Midwest with Landstar, you'd be fine. You know, just find loads and bum around and everything, and then go home. And
Someone said, if we quit trucking, suggest that you change your YouTube channel to drinking and cooking with Selena. Yes.
we've actually thought about that.
Yes. Especially I get fucking fucked up and I just start talking all kinds of shit. How is the weekend treating us? Great, because the boss man has paid for our hotel all weekend.
For 2 nights.
2 nights.
We got a load tomorrow. We got to go up to Wytheville, whatever, Wytheville, Virginia. It's 160 miles away. Go pick up a load, and it's going to Edgerton, Kansas by Tuesday. So.
Hi, Neil. Getting crunked with Selena. Yeah, new show. So you think it would be better to get your own authority with a pre-emission truck of 1991? Probably.
If you have a 91 truck and you can get your own dry van.
Yeah, your own dry van.
You
Definitely.
just go bump around, your truck's paid off. You got either a cheap trailer or a paid off trailer, but you're gonna have your insurance and fuel and whatever. That, yeah, you could do all right.
Yeah, faceless OnlyFans guys. We have tossed around the idea of doing an OnlyFans of my feet, or an OnlyFans of him following me around walking.
Just your butt,
Just my butt.
just a butt bouncing back and forth.
We have talked about that.
I'd actually make a ton of money probably, even though I have to basically exploit my wife. But
Yeah,
if you
but
wanna
it's
make
like,
money,
if nobody sees my face, is it really exploiting me? I mean, that's the conundrum. If you never see my face, is it really exploiting me?
just follow her around in tight yoga pants and show her butt.
Well, and then, like, I was playing
Bend over and pick up that quarter.
the other night when you went to bed and I was playing with the boys or whatever, and some dude was like, if you clutch this, you know, or if you don't clutch this, I get a toe pick or whatever. I'm like, fucking $20. He's all, that's it? He goes, I normally pay $100 for toe picks. He goes, you're gonna dip them in peanut butter?
What the hell?
I'm like, I'll dip them in almond butter if that's what you want.
I don't get the
fucking-
feet thing.
I don't get the feet thing, but
I've
apparently,
never been into feet, but
yeah, feet are
whatever,
nasty.
Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, whatever floats your boat. Feet are gross, but if you want me to stick my feet in mud, fucking peanut butter, fucking stick of butter, fucking toe rings, whatever, I don't give a fuck.
Stick of butter.
Stick of butter, peanut butter, almond butter, cashew butter. You want me to stick it in an apple pie? I don't give a fuck. Dude, that's my feet. Dude, that's gross. If that fucking floats your boat, I'll make a fucking paycheck on that.
Give me a scoop ice.
You know what I mean? I mean, that's legit. Like, it's your feet. Nobody knows nothing about your feet.
It's sexual to some people, but it's not showing your sexual tidbits, really. You know, it's like
Yeah, it's not sexual to either one of us, so it's like, feet, alright. You want me to fucking prop them up at a sunset on a fucking wood fence? Okay. You want me to fucking go walk around in some mud and take a picture? Okay.
yeah. Like I said, I don't get the feet thing. To other people, it seems to be.
Apparently, it's a
already.
giant thing.
It is. It's a giant thing. OnlyFans and all that kind of stuff. Feet is like
Feet
huge.
on OnlyFans is huge. It's like the only reason why I don't even go for OnlyFans is because I know that if there's OnlyFans, that we're both gonna have to have it on our phones to, you know, to do what we gotta do. And I know what's on OnlyFans, and I know that I'm only gonna be posting my shit. I'm not gonna be fucking trolling OnlyFans.
What are you looking at me about?
But I know what goes on OnlyFans. Can you make an OnlyFans of you farting? You would sub? How much would you pay per fart? Cause I will eat whatever.
I'm rich in that department.
I will eat whatever it makes me fart. Feet me. I'm a booty and spam purse guy. Spam purse. Yeah, like, I don't get what's up with feet. Like, before I met him, I met a guy and he was like totally into the feet thing, and I thought that was extremely gross, but
It's just odd.
it's weird.
It's like what? It's like hands or something. Like it's a just outer part of your body. You know, that like hands is another thing, or you know, your feet, whatever. Anything that goes beyond boobs, butt, and fish
Paducey,
taco.
yeah.
It's like okay.
Yeah, it's like I don't feet are gross, dude. It's like feet touch everything that's nasty. Like, I have rarely in my lifetime seen a foot that is attractive looking. You know, like a pleasant looking foot. You know, it's like hands, okay. You know, people have weird hands. Some people have nice hands. I fucking dig his hands. But feet, I've rarely ever seen any foot that I like. TNA and Pootie too much to care about feet.
Well, it's like me. I'm not as much of a boob guy as a butt guy.
Yeah, and I got all those bases covered.
I like butt and a big old beefy camel toe. That's,
Yeah, if someone's into feet right now, you put $20, I'll show you my feet. I know. I just want to test the waters. If someone in
Sell
here,
out.
someone's in here into feet, I'll show you my feet. Just to, you know, test the waters, you know, if I should even fucking think about doing it. You know, I was thinking I could get different toenail polishes every day, and fucking ankle bracelets, and toe rings, and
pedicures.
and whatever the fuck, you know, you want me to put them in apple pie, or fucking step on a loaf of bread, or fucking stick them in peanut butter, or whatever the fuck weird shit it is. I don't give a fuck. That's feet.
Make thousands of dollars a month.
Make thousands of dollars a month. Yeah, I'll fucking do whatever you want to my foot. I'll fucking go into the tattoo parlor and get a tattoo on my foot if you fucking pay enough.
Ain't nobody paying me for that shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, you know. But yeah, you know, it's like some guy said something about fucking feet on here. Yeah, you're into feet. You know, you slap down $20. I'll show you my toes right now. I know, it's kind of like a good little...
I guess I got no say so in this.
It's my foot. Do you really care?
No.
I mean, it's my foot.
Actually, no. I don't.
Like a good little social experiment, you know? It's like... You know, like people always joke about it, and they're
No,
like, "Oh,
I've already been divorced and learned the nature of women that I don't own my woman type thing. You know what I mean? It's just my turn.
well, no." I mean, I just asked you if you cared.
I'm not possessive like that or anything. It's like, whatever.
I mean, it's not like I'm.
I'm actually corrupt enough that if I say, "Oh, it makes money," oh, okay, cool.
Well, it's not like I'm saying, "Oh yeah, you know, you slap down $20, I'll show you my clam." No, it's like I'll show you my fucking toes. I'll show you my dirty foot.
I'm just saying, it's like I don't have that hang up. You know, it's like, man, whatever. I don't
Man,
care.
it's a foot.
I don't
mean,
I don't even care.
I'm subbed
I'm over
to
it.
Dominatrix on OnlyFans. Weirdo. Does she whip you through the camera?
Everybody's got their thing. You know what I mean? It's like,
I mean, I don't get it. I really don't.
yeah, when I see the videos like the BDSM stuff, and there's like a dude chained up and he's getting kicked in the balls or something like
Yeah,
that.
it's
It's like, how do you? I don't get it.
Like, what are you doing in your life that you need to be emasculated like that to feel like a man, or put you in your place, or whatever it is, like on Billions?
Yeah.
You know, he's such a fucking high-powered fucking, what is he? Like a U.S. attorney or
The
something?
U.S. Attorney General.
Yeah, and then, you know, his wife has to fucking put cigarettes out on him and fucking degrade him and piss on him and
Put, yeah, stilettos in his balls and shit.
stilettos in his balls and whip him and fucking, you know, all this other stuff. It's like, what are you doing in your life that you have to think that you have to do that to put you back into fucking humanity mode? It's like, weird.
But I mean,
I don't
doors,
get it.
behind closed doors, you do what you want. I don't
Yeah,
care.
I mean,
I ain't no judge. I'm not into it, but hey,
I mean,
whatever,
some
whatever
people like
floats
to
your boat, dude.
fuck trees, and some people like to fuck dead people, and some people like to fuck goats. I don't know, whatever floats your boat.
I mean, I'm not hanging with it, but
Yeah, like,
I'm not down. But whatever.
no, it's like,
That gets you up in the morning and keeps you going. Whatever.
I didn't mean to like make y'all weird about it. Like, I'll show you my foot for $20,
I
but.
don't care. If somebody popped through with $20 right now, I'd go.
If they popped up $20
I'm
and wanted
willing to punch your butt
for $5.
for $5. I mean, what?
Yeah, if somebody
What
wanted
kind
to,
of standards am I holding up?
if someone wanted to see your foot for $20, I'd be like, bitch, you better take your shoe off.
There you go. Open on my fucked up big toenail right now. I gotta trim that bastard or something.
Sitting on my face is one thing, but I don't need beat down with my glazed donut face. Not to change the subject, but how are rates? Still bad? Gonna stick with OTR or switch over to milk runs
Yeah.
for a while?
Yeah, they're not good.
They're not good, but there's no milk right now, so we're just doing what we gotta do.
It's like,
What would you do for a $20 Klondike bar?
I like Klondike bars.
It's kind of like a
Well, with inflation, Klondike bars might actually be $20.
Yeah. What would you do for a Klondike bar? That's kind of like having the little mint thing, right? That's the little chocolate covered mint.
No, it's the square ice cream sandwich Klondike bar.
Oh, I thought it was like a
No, that's the mint chocolate.
It's got the white in it, the white stuff in it, and the chocolate
Is that-
covered.
No,
Yeah, that's-
Klondike bar is the ice cream bar, isn't it?
I don't know.
What's the other one? Maybe there's a candy bar Klondike and the ice cream bar. I don't know.
Let's
I always
find
thought,
out.
what would you do for a Klondike bar? I thought it was the ice cream sandwich one or whatever it was.
Oh yeah, it's a
Ice cream bar.
Yeah, the ice cream bar. Yeah.
Yep.
What would you do for a Klondike? But you know what I'm talking about? The actual like.
Oh, York peppermint patty.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
That's what it was.
Yeah. Notice a lot more equipment for sale on Craigslist now and coming back to reasonable prices.
Yeah, if I was gonna stay in trucking, I'm seeing in the future, do it the way I wanted to do it. I want to go get that W-9 type shit, and have more independence in what we do, instead of just
I mean, this pays in exorbitant bills, but once we don't have an exorbitant bills,
Yeah, why Like what we're doing now is if we can get rid of our bill load a little bit, like we got rid of the truck. Well, the cars is about to be paid off, like all of our bill load is gonna come way down. I don't need to keep doing this. It's like, find something else. There's a million ways out there to make a buck. Go do something else. I don't need to be in trucking with my health depleting and all this kind of stuff too. It's like, why bother? Is trucking so great? No, I want to get out of trucking. And being an owner op was the way to get, you know, to that point, to get out of trucking, whether we went and bought more trucks, put drivers in them, own another business or whatever. The main thing to me is I just want to own my own business and have some say-so in how I do me. That's the main thing. Trucking allowed that.
I want to do me.
I want to do me.
I think the pressure washing business is a great business. Because there's so many different things. You
Yeah,
can
the
do.
pressure washing thing could be good if you find the right place to put it.
Well, and
Again, too,
being
with any
mobile-
location, you know,
Yeah,
the whole
but
business.
being mobile, we can do so many things with it.
Yeah, then you just got to see what your competition is. You know, if there's other pressure washing services in town, and you know.
I looked for mobile washing businesses or whatever, and nothing popped up.
Yeah,
about
Lubbock
it.
probably doesn't have much going
I
on.
think I've seen one time a mobile washing, you know, with some Mexicans at a fucking over there by the Popeyes, fucking washing cars, but that was it.
What were you saying about a butt punch? All right, somebody gives us $5. I got to do a butt punch.
$20 for my feet, and that's an issue. But fucking $5 for a bum punch, we're good. Look at that butt. Yeah, that's a good looking butt. I don't give a fuck who you are. That's a good looking butt.
Right. Hope that was good enough.
That was $5 worth. And if I was willing to show my whole foot for $20, my whole foot. The whole foot.
The whole toe.
The whole toe. I got a nice, good, big toe. And John G said, "That's a great ass."
Cause you got a great ass. It's like one of the best lines in Heat.
Yeah.
Such a great movie. He's like, God, why did I ever get mixed up with that bitch? Cause you got a great ass.
Neil
And you
said,
got your head all the way up it.
Neil said, "That's better than twerking." I don't know about all that. I do a good twerk. Jeremy does a better twerk. He taught me how to twerk. Don't lie. You know, you taught me how to twerk. I was all doing it like a retard, and he's like, "No, you
You're
gotta
all
do it like this."
Just gyrating around and stuff. Well, no, you gotta do it like this. And I actually did it really good.
Yeah, you did
I
it
was
really
like
good.
fucking popping my own butt, even though I got no ass.
Right, but you
But I
had
was
the
popping,
rhythm.
you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, even Jason, Crafty Trucker's husband, he fucking paid you $100 to
They
see
paid
Jeremy
me
twerk.
to twerk one time.
Yeah.
I want to see Jeremy twerk. I was like, you fucker. Why you put me in this position? What?
That was worth it though, that night.
Like the camera angle, I had to get on the bed and try and
Yeah,
do it.
you had to get
Then
on
I,
the bed and do
almost
it.
fell over and shit because the bed was all bouncing and shit. I'm all, whoa.
He's like, "Y'all, I was just kidding."
No, you paid, dude. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you
do it.
paid. You paid, you get. And not for everything, but for a butt punch, you get.
Yeah,
I will
well,
never turn down a butt punch.
I mean, because we get kicked off YouTube if I got to do a meat swing.
A meat sweep in the pants, that's going to cost you more than you can afford, I can guarantee it. That will be...
We can show them the picture of me in my, well, it's actually these pants.
No, I will not show them a picture of you in those pants. I think I could do trucking long term if I ended up with a 5-day week, about 12-hour shift, running down the road about 250 miles and coming back for 100K plus. Yeah, good luck with that, bro. We all want that job.
Yeah, I mean, when anybody puts these stipulations like I don't do more than this and I'm just gonna
250 miles a day.
Yeah, trucking. No.
250 miles a
You gotta
day.
leave yourself open to
5
working-
days a week for
to work-
100,000.
to working your 70 hours a week and go wherever they want and
You're fucking funny.
days, nights, wherever, whenever. That's trucking. If you don't think you can handle the ups and downs of the trucking schedule,
Yeah.
then just stay at home, dude.
Yeah.
It's like it's gonna fuck you up so much. You gotta get used to cat naps, and you gotta get used to bullshit, and you got rolling with the punches and all this kind of stuff. It's a
Later
day and night
blindside.
gig. It goes all over the place. You gotta be at a delivery at 1 a.m. You gotta be at a pickup at 7 a.m. You gotta be at a delivery at in the middle of the afternoon, but then you got another pickup at 4 a.m. It's like
Yeah, you just have to fucking run and sleep when your fucking clock says run and sleep.
Yep.
It's like if you can't adjust, you won't
yeah,
make
they
it.
only run days or something
Yeah.
like that. It's like don't even bother, dude.
I think I could do trucking long term if I ended up with a 5-day a week, about 12-hour shift running down the road about 250 miles and coming back for 100K. You're talking
What?
fucking 4.5 hours driving in a 12-hour day, 5 days a week for $100,000. I want that fucking job, dude. Fucking, if you find that job, fucking call me. I am fucking moving. Sign me up. I'm in.
Me talking about local.
A
traffic.
500 mile a day, 250 miles exchanging trailers, then coming back, 250
Okay,
miles.
so
a
you're
day,
talking
5
about
miles.
like a line haul kind of gig or something like that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Go
okay,
get a
so
job with
I found one
doing
in
line
Lubbock.
haul with one of these LTL carriers between FedEx, UPS, SDs, Old Dominion, Yellow Freight, any of these places. You can pick up a gig like that where you go out, drop, come back, something like that.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Okay, so I found one in Lubbock on Indeed. It was $35 an hour. It was 8 hours and 45 minutes a day, going to Abilene, dropping in a trailer, and picking the one up and coming back. And it was 5 days a week, 8 hours and 45 minutes a day, $35.
And what'd you
an
say?
hour.
Well, what if I have to back up trailers?
What if I have to back up trailers? Because
Like, dude, you're making $30 an hour. Learn.
well, like I said, if we're out here and I can learn how to back up a trailer to feel confident that I could at least back it up in a yard into a dock or whatever, I would have.
Like I
would
look
have
at
done
that.
it.
I look at that ad, and it's like that's actually boring to me.
Yeah, that's
I go,
boring.
"Eh."
But $35 an hour, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. It's like, and they offered benefits. It was like, that's like perfect. It's like more than a dickhead job. You're home every fucking night, and you get benefits.
And go do it.
But I don't know about backing up a trailer. Like, honestly, because, like, okay, so I know the fundamentals.
Well, you'd be in a day cab truck, which already you just cut the backing up problem
Yeah.
by 50% because you're in a day cab. You
Okay.
can look out the back window even if you got a
Okay,
blind side.
so how many times in the last 7 years have I backed up a trailer?
A handful. Guess what? Give it another 7
Yeah, and I know how to do it.
within a week or two that you had to back up some trailers.
Yeah.
Guess what? Magically you get it.
Yeah.
Oh, that
I know, I
wasn't
know.
so hard.
No, I know, but it's like, that's my, like, okay, whoa, may I see the booty?
What?
John, you say, may I see the booty?
Was it $20?
Yeah,
Good God, dude.
I don't know.
What are you expecting to see?
Yeah, what are you expecting to see? I mean, he already showed you my G-string and the booty fucking punch.
Expecting to see some furry butthole?
Like how much skin is it you're expecting for $20?
Oh, shit, man. What's up?
Good God. I love you, John G,
we're
but...
going OnlyFans here almost. What's up?
Yeah, I love you, John G, but $20.
I guess he can write in a stipulation like what is he expecting for that?
F no, just pants? Oh, okay. I guess you can see the bottom of the booty.
Are we? Here, I'll do a little treat for it. I'll roll this down a tidbit. So you get a little bit of that.
A little bit of
Tramp
tramp
stamp.
stamp.
That. Do you hope your mom's not watching this right now?
Well, she's not watching this. And if she is, I'm sorry, Mom, but I don't give
I
a
mean,
shit.
if you look at the curvature. You know what I mean? It's like a little bit of
It's a fucking great ass.
it's gravity defying. You know what I mean? It's like
It's a great ass.
roll down. I mean, for $20, we got to give it a minute. I guess I don't know. I'm over here kneading dough. You know what I mean? Just,
Ride that wave.
I mean that thing right here is always great when you see the ripple effect. You know, look at that thing. It's like heaving sacks of potatoes or something. You know, it's just like
No implants here, no Kardashian here. This is all me.
there you go. Give it about a minute. Was that fair?
Yeah, he said, I've no just pants. You know better than that. So
I only
great.
do
Thanks
it-
for your service.
I only do it because I'm a fan as well. You know what I mean?
Did you do the crotch punch from behind? Yeah, he always gets a little bit of box when he punches in the middle.
Yeah, when I'm coming straight up behind, and I punch her in the butthole. It's like that was a straight up fucking clam tag right there, dude. Clam tag. It's like,
Clam tag. You do ever follow other truck driver YouTube channels? Some of them,
here and there.
if they're worth
We're out
following.
working though, so it's like we don't catch much.
Yeah, they pop up in the thing and say they put a video out or whatever, but may or may not watch it. We like to watch Biden trying to shake other people's hands that don't exist.
Yeah, all the goofy shit you can find to watch all the time. It's
This
fun.
is the greatest fucking country in the world. Blah 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 blah.
All the Biden gaffes are just hilarious.
Yeah. It's like no wonder the world doesn't take us seriously.
Yeah, right. It's like now the people of America, we're all cool.
Well, yeah, it's
But
like
if you look at politics, and if you gauge the status of America right now based on the political atmosphere and all that other BS going on, it's like from the outside looking in, people around the world looking at America right now, they must think we're just a hot mess. You know what I mean? It's like,
have we ever heard of Trucker Josh? Yes, we've heard of Trucker
Yes.
Josh. Yes. But yeah, no, it's like in the approval rating now is 33% for Biden. It's like, who are those 33%?
no, it's down to like 29%.
Yeah, who are those 29%? Should y'all have been drowned at birth? Are you fucking, did you get dropped on your head as a baby?
Yeah.
Are you fucking dumb?
What is it? Hubba pressure. Let me scratch my back right over. All right. Oh. Can't reach it.
Start kicking your leg.
All right, like a dog. All right, down a little bit. Oh,
Did I get it?
yeah, that'll be better. Oh, that's a spot. Holy shit.
Feel it.
I'm about to nut.
Sweet. Feel it. There's a spot right there. Right there.
What is that? Yep. Ow. What are you digging into?
There's a hair growing out of it.
Gross. This is what your $20 is. Her butt, my fucking back knee.
I'm like, oh, there's a hair growing out of it. He's like, oh, that's the spot right there.
That's my back hair and her butt. That's what you get.
True love, baby.
Thanks for tuning in.
True love. You want me to reach in there now and grab me some ice? Pop that thing. I did. I scratched the shit out of it.
Is there a bump?
Yeah. There's a hair growing out of it, but it's a bump. It's not a mole.
Gross. Welcome to getting old.
Hey, and if you got a chick that's worth anything, she'll fucking won't give a shit and scratch it and pop it and
Well,
whatever.
there's that one song too. It's kind of funny. Like him and his chick broke up. He's like, who's gonna pop the zit on my back? You know, like
Right, yeah.
after his chick left or something.
Yeah.
The only worry he had is who's gonna pop the zit on my back. I can't reach it. You know, all this kind of shit.
Right,
or
yeah.
whatever. Who's gonna pop the zit on my back?
That's hella funny. That's
But it's true.
It's true love, dude.
There's some truth to that too. It's like when you're single, you got to go out and get an expensive back scratcher
Yeah.
so you can gouge out your fucking zits on your back and shit.
Or you just find a really good chick that fucking thinks it's cool to fucking pop zits.
You're always down.
Uh-huh.
Listen, you were okay. She was scratching my back the other night. You know, and it's like whatever. You know, she's scratching my back though, and then but she was like digging in spots too. And she's like, oh, what's that? Oh, what's this? Oh, like little goodies on my back. She's like, oh yeah, oh, and scratch all up and
Like
down.
all the little
my
hard
shoulder.
little
I
ones
had like
coming out.
little. Maybe I had little clogged pores on my back or
Yeah, the
something. She's
little
like
hard
digging in my
little-
back and doing all this shit. And then I noticed she's over there and she had her pant leg and she's like this. Afterwards, she's like doing all this. She's like digging the shit out of her nails in her pants. That
Well, I was like doing it like that.
she's
and, like,
cleaning her nails.
cleaning
on
my
her,
nails
I'm
and then wiping it on my
and I,
pants.
and I looked and I'm all, was that me? And she's all, yeah. I'm all, oh, I'm sorry. And she's all, no, it's fine. It's like I don't care. This is fucking funny, or whatever. Like it was humorous to her, and I'm like, oh, that's like you just scratched my back and like
Yeah, like
I had,
kind of
like-
cleaning my nails and shit
I
and
had
wiping
like
on my pants.
zits on my back and shit, and she's like cleaning her fucking nails out now. I'm like, oh,
On the,
I'm sorry.
Well, and then you don't even want to tell him the part where I get out the fucking flashlight on the phone and I get the tweezers and I pick all the hairs out of his ears.
Yeah,
And I
I'm
pick
saying-
them off the
I know
top
they're
of his
in there,
nose.
but she's picking hairs off of me and shit, but they're all deep down in my ear. These like thick black
Ones that he
hairs
can't
and
grab with his finger.
Yeah, that she's like in there plucking these hairs out and shit. And I'm like, I'm sorry. That
I'm
makes me go, "That's
like,
gross."
why,
I'm sorry.
dude? This is fucking
Yeah, she's
fucking
doing- over there
amazing,
doing
dude. This is
surgery and shit.
I'm like with it with the flashlight, and I'm like, this is fucking amazing, dude. Like, I'm like, look at that motherfucker. And I'm like, oh yeah, let's get another one. True love.
Oh,
True love. True love. Isn't that off of fucking Princess Bride? True love. True love. Yeah, when he's like, the fucking one dude with the fucking speech impediment, he's all true love.
I have to go back. I don't remember that one right now.
Yeah.
I remember parts of it, you know, because
Yeah, like when,
Andre the Giant's in it and shit like
yeah,
that. but-
where he's trying to marry off the fucking Robin Wright to the other dude, and he's all true love, and he fucking comes in all fucking half, fucking, you know, and he's like, no, you can't marry her because I love her. Now that,
I have to go watch
yeah,
that one. I don't
true
remember.
love, true love. What's the diesel prices these days? It's like $5.30.
$5.50, depending on where you're at in the country. I think California's heading on like about $7 a gallon right now.
He said in South Carolina. I think I saw $5.30.
It's no, actually,
$5.35.
yeah, it's in the lower fives, maybe around $5 a gallon right now. A little bit better here.
So what'd you say, Mike Jones? That got deleted by John G. I'm gonna
What?
view it.
Deleted.
Yeah.
John G?
Yeah, John G deleted it. Bitch pop is it? Hell yeah. Why'd you delete that, John G? That wasn't even that bad.
Because he called you a bitch.
Yeah, probably. Thank you, John G, but yeah, that wasn't really that bad.
Just let it ride. Who gives a shit? Say
Oh,
whatever you want. We
oh,
don't
he
care.
inadvertently did that. Yeah. Nah, that's not really that bad.
Who cares? So where does John G live?
I don't know. Where do you live, John G? I was still shaking from your booty. I get that. Just don't accidentally make him a moderator. We'll be good.
Well, the only one we'll avoid making a moderator is William Worthington.
yeah, no way.
Although he doesn't watch us anymore anyway, so whatever.
Yeah. 601 Dirty Bird, he's been in here enough. He, depending on his comments and how often he shows up, he may be another one to consider.
Like, part of me misses William Worthington a little bit.
A little bit, but
He's a little bit bombastic.
he blocked so many people. I had to go into our YouTube account on the computer And I had to
everybody.
unblock
But then-
fucking 35 people.
When I talked to him about it, I said, dude, stop blocking everybody. What are you doing? So, well, they're fucking assholes and I don't like them because they come in my feeds and they're dicks. And I go, well, this ain't your feed, bro.
Yeah, they're not dicks to us.
They're not dicks to us. They just don't like you. You go fuck them and everything. Well, I got to take your wrench away, dude, because I can't have you blocking everybody that comes in our life. He was literally blocking everybody.
Yeah, like everybody. Like I literally had to go after one live feed and I had to unblock 35 people. Like I could remember Western suburbs of Philly. Oh, nice. But yeah, like 35 people I had to unblock. It's like I could remember the ones that, you know, deserved to be blocked.
There were people being shitty.
Yeah, back then
there was a few
when we
that
had
were really nasty to
yeah.
us and stuff, and
Well,
all
when
kinds
we-
of trolling and hate and whatever. And it was like coming
And the-
directly at us. You fucking people suck. You're assholes. All this kind
Yeah.
of stuff. It's like, okay, well maybe you don't need to be in here.
yeah, well that may have had a lot to do with William Worthington being in our shit.
Might have been.
Yeah.
It's like as much as William
But it's like if they
Worthington was like all in
but
with
it's
us
like
for a while,
in
but
our live feed, if they were attacking him, he blocked them, and it's like, well, no.
it's
it's
our
only-
live feed, not yours.
Yeah, if they're attacking us, then yeah.
But when I had to put him in his place and take away his wrench, he got pissed and took that all personal and
Yeah.
stopped watching this. And I was like, what the fuck, dude?
William who again?
Yeah, right? Where is he at now? I don't even know. I don't even know what he's up to. Is he still doing videos? Does he still have a channel? I don't even know. Like what, Willie's Pub or whatever he did?
Yeah, whatever the fuck, stupid shit.
Is
He
he
just
sitting there beating his wife? or
yeah,
whatever
it's
the
he's
fuck?
fucking over there, fucking beating his wife and fucking drinking too much and being an idiot. I used to be a truck driver. Well, you're not no more, motherfucker.
Yeah, he used
so
to be a
shut
truck
up.
driver up until the 90s or something like that. It's like, I think it's been long enough, dude.
Yeah,
You're
your
not a
time
truck
has
driver.
passed.
Your time has passed. You can't, it's like, I know this could be touchy to people. It's like being a World War II vet, but still talking about war. It's
Yeah.
like, dude, that happened 80 years ago.
Yeah, it's not
It's
the
like,
same war.
You went to war for 3 years and that defined your whole life.
Yeah, and you delivered mail while you were there.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You know, it's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
When that kind of perception of it, because you were a vet from Korea, means you get to be an expert on war for the
Yeah.
rest of your life. It's like, no,
No.
that war lasted 3 years. The rest of your life has happened. You came
My
back-
ex-husband, his dad was in Vietnam. He's like, oh yeah, I got hit with Agent Orange, and I got to get all this fucking shit from the VA and this full disability and all this. I'm like, yeah, what did you do when you're there? I worked in the mail room in the Philippines. Oh, you were hit with Agent Orange? Yeah, can't you? Yeah, you see it all over me.
The thing is, veterans, I can say this probably with a fair degree of accuracy. The veterans that were actually involved in this shit usually don't
Yeah.
talk about it.
Yeah. No, John
guy-
G, you're good, John G. We totally fucking always your judgment. Get it totally.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Don't
dude.
worry about it.
worry
You don't have to explain yourself, dude. You're cool.
Like veterans, the guys that are sitting there with a ball cap on of saying veteran, and they're going, talking about.
I was in the
Usually-
reserves in Texas when that happened.
Usually you find out that they were at Ramstein Air Force Base in Germany or something like that during the war.
Yeah.
It's like, but they want all the veteran recognition. They want the kudos
Yeah.
for being a vet.
Yeah.
But the guys who are actually on front line
Yeah.
killing people,
Yeah, they're not here
they're
anymore.
the quiet ones. They're like, I don't need to talk about that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, it's
Because I
like,
even know my buddy Ben, his dad was in Vietnam, and he was in the shit.
Yeah.
He was actually frontline grunt,
yeah, he doesn't talk about it.
and he never talked about it. He was like, nope, I'm good. That's the first-hand account I had
Yeah.
of
But
a
it's like-
dad, a buddy of mine, that his dad was a Vietnam vet, and he talked about, now when he did tell us stories when we got a little bit older, of all the fucked up shit, that, like when they flew in on Hueys and stuff, and you had to jump out of the helicopter and the rice paddies and everything. He did say, my big fear was always jumping out into a trap because there'd be spikes in the mud. He didn't want to jump into a tiger trap or something.
Right.
All those kind of things. It was like he had these fears of while he had to go out on missions and whatever. But he's talking about he killed people, but he never talked about it.
Right.
It was
Yeah,
like-
he was in the shit. You know, he killed people. He
And
talks
was-
about
and he
everything
was
but
fucked-
killing
and
people.
He was fucked up, but he never talked about it. He never wanted recognition for it. He never wanted admiration for it. He never put it out there. The guys that were running a forklift at the base,
Yeah.
they're the ones that were like, "Yeah, I'm a vet." You know, it's like,
Yeah, that's like my ex-husband, his dad, he's like, yeah, I worked in the warehouse and fucking, this and that over in the wherever and, in the mailroom in the warehouse and all this other stuff. And, he kept track of all the, the ins and the outs of the warehouse and all this other stuff. And it's like, yeah, I got all this Agent Orange bullshit. And, and he's like, he finally got all his shit from the VA. He got his full disability shit from the VA finally after like fucking a bajillion years or whatever. Because Agent Orange, but he was only ever in the warehouse and fucking in the mail department. And I mean, not to say that it didn't get close enough and he didn't whatever, but he was obviously he was not smart enough to fucking get in any other position. He got the fucking warehouse
well,
and the
no,
mailroom.
as far as if you did
Because when
military
you do-
service and you were in a wartime thing, wouldn't you kind of count your blessings later that
Yeah.
I wasn't a frontline grunt?
Yeah, I was in the fucking warehouse.
I was in
Yes.
the warehouse, dude. Boom, score. I lucked out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's like if I had to go into the military, because when I was younger, I wanted to go into the military because I had this sense of America and the military, and that's what you do for America, it's like you serve your country and you do this thing, and it's like, had I not had my first son when I was 16, I might have ended up at least in the reserves.
Well, like I was looking to go into the Navy
Yeah, it's like,
when I was 18.
yeah,
And-
and it's like, and people like, oh, you're front line and this and that, and it's like, well, so my ex-husband, he actually went down to the Navy and took the test because he was right under the line of the age and all this, and he fucking, his ASVAB scores, he would have been on a submarine with nukes and all this other stuff because of that ASVAB scores and all this other stuff, and it's like, I was smart enough, like, when I was 18, if I didn't have a fucking toddler, I probably would have went in too because I felt that it was like as a duty as a good American citizen to go protect the country because it used to be the thing to do. That was like
Well, like me, it was right at Gulf War One.
it was like
In
pride.
'91, I was 18,
Yeah.
and I was looking at the Navy. And my brother, he was already in the Army. My dad had been in the Navy. He was a Navy vet. My uncle had been in the Air Force. My grandpa, he went down to join the Army in World War II, but because he was flat-footed, they rejected him.
Yeah.
So he just, okay, I guess I'm not going in the military.
Well, like
for
my
World War II.
dad, like my uncle went in the Navy, my grandpa was in the Navy, my dad went into the Navy, but because my dad's ABFAB scores or whatever the fuck it was, he got put into fucking doing dishes on the boat, and so he went AWOL for, what is it, like 29 days, like one day before you get
Yeah,
fucking
you got 30 days to come
30
back,
days. So
or
he
you
would,
get charged with a crime.
yeah, so he'd go AWOL for 29 days and this and that, like trying to get kicked out with a general discharge or whatever, just not dishonorable. And then he ended up washing his fucking uniform in the dishwasher, and that got him kicked out finally. But he didn't want to be doing dishes, he wanted to be up on a gun or front line or whatever. I don't know what it has to do with anything, but yeah, when I was younger, I thought the military was fucking cool, and I thought it was a thing to do, if you're a good American and you're a good human and all this other stuff, you serve your country.
Well, like me.
And now they can't even find anybody
I
to go
was-
because they got a whole fucking generation of soy boys. Why can't we get anybody to join the Navy? I don't know, because you're making them all fucking pussies. Nobody wants to go fucking die. Even my kids. My oldest son, he's fucking 6'3", 200 and something pounds. He's like, fuck that, I ain't going to the fucking military. And it's like, the fact that it's not just,
Well,
maybe I'll do something different. It's like, fuck no, I'm not doing that
Well,
shit. It's like,
military recruitment is way down, and then if you watch someone like Terrence Popp, special forces guy, retired from the Army and all this kind of shit, and he's like, I wouldn't encourage anybody to go in the military.
yeah,
now.
but,
It's
you know,
fucking
like-
joke.
but yeah, it's like, what has it become that now it's like nobody wants to even, even think about joining? And it's like, dude, that's like, that's like the American way, you know? It's like you grow up, you're healthy, and all
Well,
this
we
other
don't
stuff.
we
And
don't
it's
have
like,
mandatory military service here like a lot of countries, like in Europe and stuff. Schwarzenegger had to do 2 years mandatory service in the Austrian army
right.
because that was, you know, Israel. Everybody has
Yeah.
to go in the military for 2 years or something like
Yeah,
that.
before, and then they can go on about the life.
It's a duty of service that you have to do
Yeah.
in a lot of countries where you have to join the military, and we don't have that here.
Yeah, but it's like, what
But
does
you
it
have the
come to?
draft.
What does it come to now that people are like, fuck that, I'm not going, fuck that. You know, it used to be a thing where it's like, okay, yeah, you know, it's like, maybe you don't want to go and sign up during wartime.
I wanted to kill people and break things, and it turns out telling them that is frowned upon. Fucking John.
Right?
Yeah, it was like me
But
at the
it's like-
time. My brother, he was in the army, and he got a medical discharge, but it seemed
Because
like
he had
kept-
seizures.
Yeah, he had seizures for some reason, and they couldn't figure it out. And he was having seizures, so they gave him a medical discharge right when I was thinking about wanting to join the Navy. And it kind of put a sour taste in my mouth because it seemed like he got screwed. I was like, well, I don't want to end up like that. So I didn't do it. But it's like, I would have easily at that moment, if my brother was still in the army, I would have easily,
Got
because I
in.
would have had my dad probably pushing me too, like,
Yeah, because he was in the Navy.
because he was in the Navy. It was like, hey, I'm thinking about wanting to join the Navy. My dad would have driven me down there. He'd be like, yeah, let's go do it. You know, that kind of thing. And it's like when my brother got his thing, it seemed like he got kind of screwed. So I was like, well, I don't want to join the military if they're just going to screw you over. And
Yeah.
that was kind of the end of it. But
Yeah, but it's like that whole thing, you know, it's like, you know, like back when I was of military joining age of 18 to 19 years old, you know, it's like I wanted to do it. Like me and my friends in California when I was younger, it's like we played war all the time. We climbed on top of the house, climbed up the cherry trees in the backyard, you know, and it's like we were fucking fake shooting everything, and it's like my, you know, the neighbors I had in California, because I would go see my aunt on spring, you know, on break of school, and you know, I had my neighbors Zach and Ben. They were like my best friends. And Zach, he ended up growing up and being a fuck up and a drug addict and whatever. But Ben, he actually joined the Marines. But like he was one of those fucked up kids. Like he was killing animals and all this other stuff. Like he was like on the borderline of fucking psycho. You know, but he ended up joining the 3rd Battalion and the Marines and all this other stuff. And like he looked like Flea from fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers. You know, but it's like he ended up going to the military, but it's like we always fucking would climb up the cherry trees on top of the house, and me and Ben would be up there, and we'd be like fucking fake shooting cars with our little fucking toy guns and all this other stuff, and it's like I really had this sense of like to join, you know, but it's like I ended up having a kid, you know, and my oldest son now, he's 25, but he was like 2 or 3, you know, and it's like I really wanted to join, but I couldn't because I didn't have nobody to watch him for 18 months or whatever the fuck it was, you know, to go to basic training and then go off to whatever, and you know, it's like, but now that whole sense of serving your country and all this stuff is like gone, you know, it's like it's not even a thought anymore to anybody. Everyone's like, fuck that, dude, I ain't going to go do that. And it's like, well, how do the fuck you expect to stay free if nobody wants to go do that shit anymore?
but are you really free?
Sorta. But if nobody wants to continue to go fight and be in the military and doing all this other stuff, I mean, it's just going to get worse and worse. I mean, it's sort of free now. I mean, we used to be really free. Now we're sort of free. And the less amount of people that fucking want to go do this shit, we're going to be even less free. And then whenever they want to try to fucking start locking down the people, you know, it's like you're going to have all these little soy boy faggots in there that fucking want to listen to all the fucking left-wing bullshit. And it's like, oh, yeah, we're going to fucking just round up all of our citizens and put them in the fucking shit. And it's like, well, no. It's like,
In Walmart FEMA camps.
yeah, in Walmart FEMA camps, because if you ever seen a fucking shut down Walmart and you go fucking look in the thing, it's all fucking FEMA'd out. And they're always on the outskirts of town, on whatever road goes out of town, there's a Walmart shut down, you be wary, because that's a fucking FEMA camp waiting to happen. And if
Really weird, isn't it?
it is. In Vegas, there's
They shut down a few Walmarts
a
in
few
Vegas,
more.
and people went.
Yeah, on the outskirts, on the
They went
ways
and
out of
videotaped
town.
it, and they put the camera through the crack in the window,
Mm-hmm.
and you can see FEMA shit in there. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, because like there's one on the way out to go out to Salt Lake, right there at Craig and Las Vegas Boulevard. And it used to be a fucking regular fucking busy ass Walmart because it's the fucking Walmart Supercenter right there
And
on
they
that
just
side of town.
closed it.
And then for some reason they just closed it all, put paper up, and it fucking no. And then, but it's like, you know, it's like nobody wants to join the military anymore and this and that. And it's like when they decide they want to start fucking rounding up the fucking citizens, you know, there's gonna be a whole bunch of these soy boys that, you know, don't follow the fucking thing. You know, it's like you're supposed, if you're in the military, you're to defend the people against domestic and foreign terrorism. And domestic terrorism is the government. You're supposed to protect the people against the government. And if there's a bunch of fucking faggot ass fucking soy boys in there, they're gonna start rounding up people and protecting the government instead of the people. And it's like, what the fuck is this country coming to?
Well, the thing I've seen the most of is women in the military. They're the ones talking about, like, yeah, if they tell me to go, you know, the people,
Yeah.
like, I got no problem turning on the people. Like, they tell me to do it, I got a gun and I'm gonna do it. And it's like, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, it's like you're
Who
saying
the
you're
fuck are
here to
you?
protect us from tyranny, foreign and domestic. And if the government is a tyrannical government against the people, you're supposed to fight against the government. That you no longer listen to the government, you know, protecting us abroad, and you protect the people.
Knowledge with Selena.
Chicks be getting red dawned. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck that, dude. And if some motherfucker wants to come to my door and take my gun, well, you better bring yours.
Yeah, we can go toe to toe. It's all good. No,
Yeah.
it was these like kind of butch chicks that were making TikToks and stuff about, I got a gun and I'm gonna, you know, if they tell me to fucking go after American citizens,
Yeah,
I
fuck
got
you.
no problem with that. And it's like,
I'm like, who the fuck are you, bitch?
Hold
You
on.
come after me, bitch. You're dead. You're dead.
yeah, there's no
You
way.
and your fucking manager
just
haircut
because
are gonna
yeah,
lay in
just
my
because
driveway.
You're a chick in the army and they gave you a gun. If you got to go stand up to a bunch of dudes in the street, I guarantee you, you're getting your ass handed to you.
Yeah.
Even just regular dudes in the street, you know. No, it's actually very violent men with a moral compass. That there was a quote I heard a long time ago when China was asked if they would ever invade America. They said no, because there would be a gun behind every blade of grass. Yeah, that is true too, because we are the most heavily armed civilian populace in the entire world. And any country that would think about putting boots on the ground to come to America, and
Yeah.
they're not worried about the military as much as the actual citizenry, because we are so heavily armed that they would never be able to take us over.
There are more guns owned by fucking civilians than there are people in the United States. So you may land in a city where people are not armed, but there's enough people out there that have enough arms to match the people who don't have arms.
Yeah, as soon as, say,
There's an excess
call
of
it-
weapons.
call it whatever foreign army would come into America thinking they're going to roll in here, and they're going to be met with the citizen, the civilian populace is going to be so heavily armed they would never be able to beat us, even with bombs and stuff and trying to get rid of us. There's going to be such an insurgence of American people.
Wolverines!
Yeah, Wolverines. That they can never beat us.
I just thought of fucking Red Dawn. I'm like, oh yeah, it was
Dude, it's a
Wolverines.
fucking great movie.
Yeah.
Actually, funny facts about Wolverine came out, or Red Dawn came out in 1984. It was the very first PG-13 movie ever made, and
Yeah,
but it is
fucking
true.
feminist bullshit can go die in a fucking hole. Men need to rule the fucking world and keep the fucking chicks in check. We have opinions
And that
and
is-
we have feelings, but men need to keep fucking women in check. Don't ignore us and don't fucking make us go without nothing, but they need to keep us in check.
Also, dick girls.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is true though that, like Neil's saying here, that masculine republic, like strong masculine republic give way to feminine democracies. You can go to Europe right now, to Sweden and everything. All these women that are running governments and stuff.
Yeah,
now,
fuck
they're
all them.
They've all gone soft.
Yeah, they
and
all
they're
need to get ran
and
over.
they're emasculating
Get ran
men
through.
and running the ranks down to men. Like, you go sit over here in the corner. We got this. And if the men don't stand up and fucking punch back and say fuck you and whatever.
No, Like I
That's
would
where
say,
you're at.
like I could say, okay, men need to rule the world
Fairly though.
fairly, but women do have a place in men's mental whatevers because they do have valid points, but the men need to take the women's valid emotional points and turn it into men type, mansplaining.
Well, men aren't
Like,
emotional like women are.
Yeah, like women
have
are emotional.
outbursts of stuff and like it needs to be like whatever.
Yeah.
Men need to take that in, be stoic, be calm, be quiet.
Think
and go,
about what the women said
Okay.
and put it into a man's scope of whatever that means.
Well, because
whatever.
Once the lions or the hyenas are at the gates, who's going to have to fight them off?
Yeah.
And women that run these governments and stuff
Oh
like
yeah,
that. And the
yeah.
hyenas
They're gonna
come,
get ran over like
they're
that
gonna
chick in
get
high
ran over.
school.
And if you already put the men out to pasture and they're emasculated and they're not fighting back anymore.
Yeah.
And then women are like, this is a utopia. It's all wonderful and shit because all the men have been put out to pasture.
Yeah.
But then once the hyenas come
Yeah.
and charge the gates, the women are sitting there going, oh shit, where's all the men to
Yeah.
defend us? And it's
Yeah,
like,
no, men need to rule the world, but I do believe that women have a
place
place
and an opinion.
and an opinion, and they're valid opinions, but not as word for word, but that the men take what the women
They
say.
shouldn't be running everything.
They
though,
shouldn't be
because
running anything.
Women
No.
are weaker than men.
Yeah.
And women produce weak results.
Well, yeah, but that their ideas are great ideas, but not to run as that, but for men to take their ideas and turn it into man type ideas, like expand on it or adjust it or whatever, but that women have good instincts to interject for men to Rubik cube it and fucking, you know what I mean?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, and
Everybody
put it
gets
out
it.
there. Like everybody has their role to play, but that I think that men are at the forefront of what, gets enacted. They take what we have to say and they take it into their thing and they fucking put their shit into it and they fucking turn it around and here it goes. It's like everybody has their role to play, but I don't think that women are the ones who should be at the forefront of it.
At the end of the day, women are not going to be the ones at the gate with the guns
No.
defending and fighting.
And I wouldn't even say that it's necessarily women's ideas or men's ideas, but that all ideas are good ideas, and then you figure out what's the best idea, and or mixture of it, and then put it out. Not necessarily that it came from a man or a woman,
No,
but just
it-
having a broad scope of ideas, and then coming to a conclusion and enacting on that.
But you can see where in societies nowadays, especially the Western world, has reverted to where women actually have more say-so, and it's gone into,
Just like they make a house a home. Yes, we make a house a home.
yeah, I got a house, she makes it a home.
Yeah. Yes.
I had to build the house. I had to go out and work and build the house.
Yeah, but
You
I
can
had.
make it a home.
Yeah.
If it's just a house that I made,
It's just.
it's
It's
an
just
empty
a
house.
house. Yeah.
She brings, but thing is, the house only stands because I built it.
Mm-hmm.
Her making it a home
Makes it enjoyable to be there.
is the underbelly of it.
Yeah.
But still, at the end of the day, whatever I do and whatever I produce and whatever I do, she can benefit from.
Yeah. Well, and the patriarchy, I guess you would call it,
Oh my God.
is the fucking end all be all. And it's like, okay, and if you can listen to fucking chicks' ideas, you're like, okay, I can work with that. And then you build from that and you fucking transform it and then you fucking make it into something else. Okay. It's like not necessarily a guy's idea or a chick's idea, but the fact that they come together and they make a different idea, that is what is the goal. That's what ends up being better.
Well, it's like,
If you can
Men and
blend the two,
You
and then,
and
but
me.
the guy makes the final decision
yeah,
on
you and
what.
me walking down the street and
Yeah.
somebody attacks us.
Yeah.
Are you gonna fight him or do I fight him? it's my natural instinct to be a provider and a protector, that I'm gonna fight what's in front of us.
Yeah.
I'm gonna push you to the rear, because I'm gonna take that on. That's a man's role. He provides, he protects, all this
Mhm.
kind of stuff. That's what men
And that's
do.
nature
And when
from
the hy-
fucking
when the
caveman
hyena-
days.
I'm the lion, you're my lioness.
Yeah.
Now, lioness,
Like
you've seen, they don't kill packs of hyenas.
no, they
when
they
the
go for the
hyenas
weakest
come,
link.
When the hyenas come, you can have 6 lionesses, six female
Yeah, they're
lions.
out there doing
and
their
they're out
thing.
there doing it, and they're trying to protect and stuff. But what happens when one male lion comes in from the side and tears the shit out of all the hyenas?
Yeah.
That's the natural order of things,
Yeah.
even with us. That
Yeah, the
as
chicks
a
go
lion,
out there
the
and they
chicks can go
do.
out there and do their thing, but ultimately,
When
if
they
the
st-
hyenas are attacking the one male
Yeah.
lion, the one alpha lion can come in and fuck everything up.
Yeah, and then he
But
goes
the
and lays
lionesses
back
were all
down.
like, oh my god, oh my
Yeah,
god.
like, I can't
The
do
one-
this.
The one male lion comes in
Yeah.
and he'll tear the throats out of all the hyenas and put everything in check.
Yeah.
And like, there you go.
Yeah, and then the fucking male, the female lionesses go back out there hunting and shit. And if they're fucking doing a bad job or they're having a hard time, the dude comes out and he's like, ah, fuck.
Yeah,
blah."
fucking tear all
And
this
then he
shit
goes and lays back down and lets the chicks go back
give
to
me
it.
some meat and whatever. Go kill that
Yeah.
antelope.
But no, it's like I think dudes have the ultimate say. Yes, chicks have their place and they can earn their spot and they can fucking pull their weight and all this other stuff. But when the fucking brass tacks,
Push comes to shove.
push comes to shove, the dude has to put in the final fucking hit on that nail. Not always, but most of the time, and it's like, every once in a while he has to get the fuck up and go over there and be like, I got this, don't worry about it, you can handle it, okay, and then he goes and lays back down and lets the chicks fucking try to do their thing, and sometimes they can and sometimes they can't, and when they can't, he gets up and he goes over there. But ultimately, male is he's the leader and he is the protector, and he fucking cleans up whatever the chicks can't do. Because I could say, as a chick, not a typical chick, I like to be capable and this and that, and there's a lot of things I can do, but when I can't,
Well, okay, between you and me,
yeah,
you're very capable.
I'm
You
very
can do a lot
capable.
of things, all these things. But ultimately, if push came to shove, and you needed somebody,
I needed help.
you needed your dude who is capable of being ultra violent, taking care of it, even though, like, I'm not the most badass dude in the world, but between the two of us, she knows if there was a threat,
And that I couldn't handle.
who would, like, blindly jump into the fray.
Just jump up and do it.
Fucking get my gun, get my hammer, or whatever. I gotta stab somebody or whatever. It's gonna be me. She's
Mhm.
gonna be like, she's gonna take it to a point, and then there's gonna be me. It's
Yeah.
like, like, if something was that much of a threat, say something, like I said,
Something I couldn't handle.
Say we were walking down the street
Yeah.
and somebody threatened us.
Yeah.
Who's ultimately gonna handle it? It's gonna turn to me, because while, like I said, I'll put out the disclaimer, I'm not the most badass dude in the world, but I will have the ability to kill, and I will have the
Yeah.
ability to be very violent and flip that switch and go after it.
Yeah,
As opposed to, she's gonna be like, oh my god, now I'll be coming over the backside of her
Yeah.
with a fucking hatchet, and I'll just kill
Yeah.
everything in my fucking
It's
path.
not that I'm not capable or violent,
capable,
but
but it's
maybe
like
I'm
you
not
have a different-
capable enough.
There's a threshold there that men can be violent, men can kill, men can do it blindly, whereas women
Are
have
emotional.
emotions and shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, oh my god. And
Yeah,
it's like, I'll
when
just be
it-
sitting there fucking hacking the shit
Yeah.
out of it,
Well-
while you're still sitting there going, oh my god. It's
Yeah,
like,
when
that's the
it-
natural order of
And to
things.
put out the disclaimer, it's not that men aren't emotional, they're just not emotional in the moment.
Well, pussy men are emotional.
Well, no, they're just not emotional in the moment.
I'm not emotional.
Like, they can handle shit. It's not that they don't ever think about it afterwards. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
No, it's like men are, like, women think that men are like these hard creatures that have no emotions. Men have emotions. but they have the right moments to have emotions.
I mean, I have one. I have one feeling. I have one emotion.
But they can compartmentalize. You know, they can have emotions when it doesn't. You know, when the time arises for it. You know, but in the moment when you can't afford to have an emotion, they don't have emotion. They may have emotion afterwards about things, but you know, in the moment when shit needs to happen, they don't have it. Like they can compartmentalize, you know, they can have it later.
No, I could easily, like I said,
If
when
that
you-
makes sense.
Once you understand, if you ever been in a fight in your life, you ever been in threatened moments, and all this kind of, you become desensitized to
I mean, it may be
as a man.
years later you have an
Yes,
emotion about
yeah,
it.
it bothers you in your head. You might play through it later, but in the moment,
In the moment
she
you-
might freak out and be like, "Oh my God," and try and run away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go forward. She's gonna move back, and that's the thing. I even told my ex about this. Like, if we are ever in a situation where we go to like Walmart or something like
Yeah,
that,
and some active shooter comes in.
there's an active shooter at a store. I told, because you know, I had my daughter and my stepkid at the time,
Yeah, his first wife.
my first wife, that I said,
If anything ever goes down.
we're all gonna head as soon as, like, say we're in Walmart shopping and something went down where you heard up the front, like gunshots went off or
Yeah,
something like
because
that.
that's happened in Vegas a lot.
I'm gonna corral you. I gave this actual scenario that we're gonna head for the back of the store. I'm gonna be corralling you guys. I'm gonna be in the back. You guys keep moving towards the rear of the store.
Yeah, no matter what.
Punch out one of those alarm doors or whatever
Yeah.
and get the fuck out. And then I'm gonna stop. You guys keep going. I'm gonna turn around and make sure everything's safe
Yeah.
for you guys to get away. And it was a thing. If we gotta
Like,
deal
don't
with something,
stop and
I'll
wait for
deal with
me.
it. Don't worry about me. Don't get emotional.
No, just
Oh
keep
my
going.
God, what am I gonna? I gotta come back for you. No, you guys keep going. You guys stay safe, and I'll deal with whatever's behind us. And if even gunshots were shot down that row while we're going, that I take the hit and you guys keep going. That's the protective instinct of men to their families
Yeah.
and everything. You know, that's the way it works. And it was a thing of,
Yeah,
I accept
protect like
that.
a wild animal.
I will die for this. I will protect my family. I will
Yeah.
protect other people too. And if I have the means, that was also a part of it. Because I'm going to stay behind while you guys run and go out into the field and just disappear. Do not come back.
Yeah.
I
If
will
I
turn
don't
around,
fucking
and
show
if I
up,
can get
then I
other
don't show
people
up.
and get them out the door too to protect from whatever this is. Get them out the door too. Come on, get out, get out, get out. You know, it's like
Yeah.
everybody get away.
Well,
And
that
like you're
is
causing that barrier.
heroic. Like, not only for your family, but other people too. You know, it's like if you stay behind and you make sure other people get to safety and you can stop it or slow them down so that other people can survive, that's heroic.
Now, if you get to a point, you saved a bunch of people, you got them out the door. At
And-
that point, do you go out the door? Do you go back in to try and stop this? It's a thing of two. If you have the wits about you, that you go back in.
If
If
you
there's
have
somebody
the-
run around in there with a gun,
If you have the
and
ability
you
to
got the
stop
ability-
them,
you hide behind a thing. What's you
If you
obsess
have-
and everything. Can I move down this row? Can I go over here? And then ultimately football tackle this fucker or something
Yeah,
like that.
if
If you
you-
don't have a gun, but
yeah, if you have
ultimately
the ability to stop them, then
you
stop
do
them.
that. That's
But
what
if you
men
don't,
do.
there's nothing wrong with saving a bunch of people and then saving yourself afterwards. That's fucking heroic too.
Yeah, you got 10 or 20 people out of that store,
You
corralled
save-
them and got them out.
and then
because
you get out.
You didn't get emotional about it. You went into cold mode. You know, you went into
Yeah, just think of how many lives you saved and your own, especially if you don't have the ability to stop the threat, but you can save a lot of lives before you save your own, and you can still save your own. That is a great fucking trait too.
But the ultimate thing is, it goes
Your personal
it goes,
fucking
yeah,
family.
your personal family, your wife, your kids, and everything. If you got them out and you protected your family, great. If you had the ability to save more people, great. If you actually are in a position to stop the threat,
Then that's
even
great too.
better. It's like you just saved even more people. But that is a man's job.
Yeah,
However
if you
wanna
had
put
your
it,
own gun
that,
and you
that
could-
is that is a man's job, is to protect all of the, I call it, weaker people around you.
Yeah. Well,
To
yeah.
get out and you protect them, and
Yeah, and
even if you
see-
take a shot in the back in the meantime, but you pushed all them out, that is your job. That's
Yeah.
your role.
Yeah, and say you don't have a gun or a means to protect yourself, you could save all these people, and then you leave too, it's like that's a great thing too, because if you don't
still
have
live for your family.
you can still live for your family because your family depends on you. They
I can't
depended
save
on
everybody, but I did save some.
yeah, you saved some, you saved your family and then some. Like, that's not a pussy at all. You know, if you have no way to stop the threat, but you can save your family and other people, and then you have to leave because you can't stop the threat, you know, you don't have it. Like someone said, if I had a gun, you know, but what if you don't have a gun? But you can save 20 fucking families.
Yeah, I just went to Walmart to pick up some milk.
Yeah.
I didn't have a gun.
Yeah, you don't have a gun, but you can save a bunch of people, and then you leave too. It's like, okay, so you can't save everybody, and you can't stop the threat, but just think of all the lives that you changed on your way out.
Yeah, because the single mom with her couple of kids in Walmart, you got them out. Those kids grow up to have more kids. They expand their families. And
Yeah,
it's
you
like,
know, and it's
you
like
did your job. You
Yeah.
You
did something.
did a valiant thing by helping other people because
Yeah.
you can keep your mind in the moment
Yeah.
where everybody else is screaming and crying.
Yeah, and
Get
it's
the
like,
fuck out.
and okay,
Go.
so you don't
Yeah.
have the ability to stop the threat. You know, it's like, okay, so you recognize the fact that you can't stop the threat. So it's like, why should you lose your life and leave your family destitute?
Well, there is
you know,
there
it-
is
it's
there is
some-
valiant and righteous action sometimes
You
too.
know, but if,
you
like-
had to do it, it's just something that had to happen.
Yeah,
You get killed for it, but you saved other people.
yeah.
Okay.
But say but say you recognize the fact that you saved all these people, and then but you don't have a way to stop the threat, but you got as many people as you can out. There's no reason for you to lose your life because that you have no ability to stop the threat. I mean, just because you died, it doesn't stop the threat. All it is that person gained another fucking kill on their fucking belt. You know, it's like, so what's the purpose in that? You know, but you saved 20 people and you died for what? Because you had no ability to stop the threat, but you had the ability to save people, and if you could save yourself too, it's like you should do that too. And
Well,
I think that's where the chick voice comes in a situation. It's like, okay, so you don't have the ability. What do you got? A can of fucking beans that you're gonna throw at some dude? And he's like, no, he's got a fucking shotgun or a fucking AR or something. And it's like, no, fucking leave that can of beans on the shelf, and you save fucking your family and fucking 20 other people, and you can run out the door too, because you know that you physically, you know, like 100%, you know, you're not gonna stop the threat. So it's like, why would you lose your life and not stop the threat? That's fucking retarded.
Now, the beauty of that situation could be too that of all the people that you corralled out the door, but there's you and a few other dudes that are willing.
Yeah, to go back
We
in.
go back in. We're gonna stop this motherfucker.
Well, yeah, then
That through sheer numbers, you
yeah,
could
sure.
you could overcome.
Yeah, through numbers, and then you know, obviously, you know, a couple of them may perish in the thing or whatever. But it's like, you know, if you don't have the ability to stop the threat, but you can save a fuck ton of people, it's like, and then you go and you regress too. It's like, that's okay.
Clean up on aisle 6. I've
But,
been prepped
you know,
for
it's just
since
like-
I got out of the truck. It's absolutely shocking the stuff that goes on and never gets reported.
You know, it's like, but if you can't stop a threat, it's like, why would you just end your life over something if you can't fucking stop it? You know, if you had the ability to escape after you've helped several fucking families that would be completely grateful.
Yes, Kurt. Kurt agrees with me.
Yeah.
I will always back up a woman if needed. Let her handle her business as it comes.
Yeah, and if she can't handle it, you know, and I'm not one of those chicks that will fucking start a fight for my man to finish.
Yeah.
I'm not one of those dumb bitches.
When it gets to a certain point, the man should be there to take over and protect like a wild animal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we're all lions in our own sense. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm not the most badass dude in the world. I never went off and killed 100 people or anything like that. I've been in my own share of fights and violent things in my life and all this kind of stuff that I know I can handle myself. I know I can do certain things. I'm not the best but I'm not the worst.
But if
know?
you don't got a gun strapped to your hip, you
Yeah,
know.
I mean, outside having a gun in certain situations, or but I know I can fight. I've been involved in fights in my life, so I can be violent. I can fight.
Yeah, you know what it feels like to get a punch in the
I can
face.
take a punch. I know what it's like to take a punch,
Yeah.
or to actually go hand to hand with somebody or something like that. It's just like once you've done it, you have capabilities, even though you're not the most badass bastard in the world, but with some amount of inner confidence that I know I can handle this though. And that's a thing. You got to move forward with that,
Well,
If it
that's
means
more
there's
than
a
a
direct,
lot of guys.
yeah, a lot of guys run,
Yeah, well, a lot of guys never been punched in the face. They
Yeah,
don't
they've
know.
never been punched in the face,
I've been
never had
punched
their
in
nose
the
broke,
face.
never had, never been in a direct confrontation with another man toe to toe, punch for punch. If you've been through that, I've been through it.
I've been punched in the face. I know what it's like. I mean,
Yeah, by your ex-husband because you pissed him off because you burnt the macaroni.
and I spit in his taco. No.
Yeah, you actually spit in his food, didn't you?
No, I wanted to. I wanted to.
What difference? You already swapped and spit anyways. You already had kids together. What difference would that make?
I wanted to. I wanted to really fucking bad, but I'm not a fucking bad person.
No, and once you understand that a good man's aggression and violence is a good thing, a tyrannical, evil person is a bad thing. I got a wet spot in your pants.
I don't know.
So, would you piss all over yourself?
I don't know.
Anyway,
It's not a wet spot. It's just a fucking stain.
once these parameters of men and women in society have been distorted all the way the other way now, where men have become weaker in society and been kind of disregarded, that men do have a role in society at all times, and it is able to be
She's
reattained at any point in time. If men all stood up in mass and said, fuck all this shit,
Now,
who would fight you? Who would be able to tell you? The women in government, the women police officers,
Like-
women in
like,
the military.
I
Are they going to
guarantee
tell
you-
you what's what? No.
whatever the fuck you watch on TV and fucking CNN and all this other bullshit and all this fucking, fucking LGBT and fucking blah 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 and fucking this and that and fucking pussy this and fucking pussy that, dude. That's like fucking 10% of fucking America. If everybody in
Or
America,
the world, for that matter.
the world for the, yeah.
Men don't even have to stand up and be violent about it because men always know too. It's like,
Yeah, okay.
you don't
so,
run this shit.
like,
Trust
okay,
me, you
so
do
you-
not run this
You're
shit.
saying,
I do.
like, just in America, like, everything you see on TV is 10% of the fucking population. If the other fucking 90% of men stood the fuck up and said, you know what, fucking tired of this shit, it'd all go down. Because I guarantee,
Yeah, just regular dudes.
Yeah,
If
regular
we all
dudes.
just stood up tomorrow and said, that's enough.
Yeah.
That's enough.
that's
Like, and
90%.
they'd be all squawking back at you. It's like, shut up.
90% of men in America are not what you see on TV, in movies, on this new fuckboy island and all this other crap.
We're the silent majority.
The silent
And it
majority.
gets to a point that it gets pushed so much to a point, just like the lion thing, of like when it gets so crazy, the hyenas and the
Yeah, you
female
think-
lions,
you
that
think
the
about-
male lion actually has to jump in and finally say, that's enough.
Yeah, you think of all this
That's
shit
all
you
it
see
is.
on TV about all this crap and all these fucking fuckboys and fucking simps
There will
and
be-
fucking vegans and all this other crap
And
and
where we're
fucking
at-
whatevers.
Where we're at right now,
That is nothing compared to the average man in America, the average white devil. Yeah, fuck you, America, because America, whatever fucking people think it is like 10% of the population. Because I guarantee that a majority of men out there are like
We're sitting
regular
on-
fucking
well,
dudes
the way-
that just
the way I
fucking live with whatever.
well, the way, yeah,
Because they're all fucking
we're quiet and we're docile.
quiet and you're docile
Until
and
you push me so far
Yeah.
that I'm pushed far enough and I got to stand up. Most men are just sitting on the bench right now.
there you go, sit her down.
Well, most
No.
men are just sitting on the bench.
Yeah.
We're just sitting here kind of going, okay, we're just.
Yeah, whatever. I'll
like-
have my fucking man cave,
But
whatever.
once you push to where I got to get up off that bench.
Mm-hmm.
Most men, we're just taking it right now. Yeah, you got your squawk box. You're fucking doing your thing. You're putting us down. You know, regulating us to a lower point in society and all this kind of shit. Once men had enough,
And the
it's
pendulum,
gonna be a snap of a finger.
and the
guaranteed.
pendulum is already starting to swing because
That if
women
you-
are already starting to realize that
We're
they're fucking.
empowered. We've got all this.
No,
Here, fuck
but
you.
women are already starting to realize, like, I don't put myself in that category of fucking women, because I'm not the typical woman. But women in general are starting to realize that their fucking bullshit and all their fucking Me Too's and all this other crap is starting to fucking turn against them. That all there are out there is fuckboys and this and that, and they want men who will stand up and protect them. And so the pendulum is coming to the bottom, and it's going to start swinging the other way. And guess what? There's a whole fucking country full of men out there that are just waiting for it to go the other way so that they can fucking have a voice again, but they haven't lost their balls and whatever. They're just happy to fucking go fishing and have their man caves and whatever and this and that, you know. It's like, but they're there and they're fucking ready on the waiting.
No, it's the same thing. Once you push me far enough,
Yeah.
I will strike back, and it'll be brutal. Because regular men, once that pendulum swings and you push me far enough, it's gonna be like, okay, now I stand up. Now it comes back in force, and it's like you can't stop it.
Yeah.
It's like all
Men
the,
are
all
not.
the women out there pumping their fist. And
Yeah.
Women power, feminism, whatever all this shit is, and other societies around the world. We're gonna take you over and all this kind of shit. It only takes, we got
Like, I would.
100 million or better men in this country. They're just regular dudes, and we're the silent majority. Once you push us far enough, guaranteed, you'll get shut up in about 2 fucking
Yeah,
seconds once
like-
we all stand up and say no.
Like, women want to say, oh, we're equal and all this other shit.
I know.
Yeah, no, we're not. I could say I worked 8 years in a man's profession, and I fucking did my job fucking to the best of my fucking thing, and I kept up with whatever, but I did not match any man out there. And I can tell you one thing, that just because I worked in a man's profession, being a plumber, pipe fitter, welder, and all this other stuff in the union, and I had my thing because I was a chick or whatever, and I did things that other dudes couldn't do or wouldn't do or whatever. Fuck you, Mike. It's like, fucking women are not equal to men. They are not. We have our place. We are capable. We can do things, but we are not equal. Now, we should have a voice, and our opinions should be heard.
Inequality
But an equality of some sorts,
in
because
society and
in
stuff.
society, because we're all people, and everybody has feelings and emotions and opinions and doesn't want to be this and that. But I don't think that women should have the fucking deciding vote in anything because we're too emotional. But I don't believe that we should not be fucking not heard. But I don't believe that fucking everything that we say should be taken, as fucking law and all this other shit. But yes, we do have a say and we do have a vote, but we're too emotional to fucking make actual rational decisions. But I do think that everything that we feel and think and all that should be taken into consideration and put into the thought of the men who make the actual decisions. But I think that women are too emotional to actually make things law and all of that. Why, the phone buzzed at fucking squirrel.
I'm letting you rant.
I mean, it's
These
true.
live
though.
feeds are great, especially in the later part of the live feed.
Yeah.
Is when all the fucking real juicy shit comes
Yeah.
out. It's great.
Yeah. Well, it makes you just love me even more.
Yeah, I'm just.
No,
you
it's
don't-
true.
I don't
though.
even have to say anything. You can.
It's true though. Selena, I believe you could do anything a man could do in almost any situation. Yeah, I could do anything a man could do, but a man could do it better than I can do it. Just because I can do it doesn't mean I can do it better.
Well, there's
This is not fucking, the fucking Chucky doll. Anything you can do, I can do better. Bullshit. Just because I can do it doesn't mean I can do it better. Now, every physical human body is capable of doing things. Doesn't mean you can do it better. It just means you can do it.
Well, and there is a degree of extra toughness to men overall that women don't have.
Yeah, that is true. And
Men
I
can
am
work tougher jobs
Yeah.
for longer hours and all this kind of shit.
Yeah.
But women typically are like, I don't want to work that long. I don't want to pound
Well-
nails like that.
Well, it's not even I don't want to do it longer. I can't do it longer, because even in the union, I was tasked to do the same jobs a dude could do, but I was fucking wiped at the end of my day when another dude could be like, well, if there was overtime right now, I could do an extra couple 2-3 hours. I'm like, dude, how? You know, it's like, it's not that I couldn't do what they did, but I couldn't do it better than they did it.
Or is
That
it
is,
long?
or as long. It's like I could do the job. I was smart enough. I was capable enough. It's like I could do the exact same thing they did, but I couldn't do it better than them, and I couldn't do it longer than them. That's for sure. Like I could pull my weight for a chick, but I couldn't pull my weight as a dude. You know, it's like I went over and above what they thought for a chick I could do, but it still wasn't, I couldn't match what they did. I mean, I had respect because I was a chick and I was smart and I did my job well, but I couldn't do it the same as a guy. You know, it's like even if my skill welding was just as good or better than a dude, but I couldn't do it longer than a guy. You know, and I couldn't, it's like I had my limitations, like, even when I was fit and everything else, it's like, I could only do it so long, where a guy could go a couple hours more than I could do on it, and it's like I was wiped. I was like, I can't, it's like,
Oh.
it's like, I mean, it's true though, it's like I could do what a guy could do, but I can't do it better or longer or more hours or, whatever the thing is. It's like, it's not that I'm not smart or capable or skilled enough, but a dude could do more than I could do. In the grand scheme, a dude could do it more than I could do it.
Which is like the Jordan Peterson thing I was.
Like even if my skill in welding was just as good, if not better than a guy, I still couldn't do more than a guy could do. Like maybe his skill welding was not quite as pretty as mine, but he could do it 3 hours longer. You're like, well, what is that worth? It's like the integrity of it was the same, but he could do 3 hours more than I could. It's like. So obviously I couldn't do better than him because I couldn't do it longer than him. He still outlasted,
Well, even between you and me, as far as trucking goes.
Yeah.
What has been our ratio typically?
You drive more than I do.
Like if I did 700 miles and you did
500.
400 or 500.
Yeah.
It's like, and there's no downplaying that. Just saying.
Yeah, Amelia Earhart, Helen Keller, Consolita Rice share this opinion. I don't know. They did what they did very fucking well, but did they do it better or fucking longer or advance farther than a dude?
Amelia Earhart flew across the Atlantic, right?
Yeah. How many dudes have flown across the?
But who invented flight?
Yeah.
Who designed the plane?
Yeah, who designed the plane? It wasn't her.
Who put in the hours to, the extra hours to?
Yeah, and how many more dudes have flown across the Atlantic?
Just because Amelia Earhart did it first.
One chick did it first.
How many dudes did it before that?
Yeah, or
it's
after that.
But they get no recognition. But because a woman did it, that was astounding. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would have to go home and start dinner for the kids after a long day at work. That's true because I did have 2 kids. So I did. And I went through fucking 5 years of apprenticeship of working and going to school fucking 3 days a week after work for fucking 4 hours and then still had to go home and...
Well, there was still, so many a days I went to work for 12 hours a day plus, and I would still come home and I would cook dinner. It's like
yeah, it's like, it's a shared thing. And that's the thing people don't get is that with men and women, it's a shared It's a shared venture, especially when you have a family, but even just in life, the whole point of having a mate is to share the fucking burden. So maybe one does more than the other, but that doesn't mean one is less than the other because one does more than the other. Everybody plays their part, everybody does what they can do to their max ability, and if you can do more than the other person can, then kudos to you. You know, it's like, but the other person did all that they can do, and then that's all that they can do. It doesn't make anybody less than somebody else, it just makes somebody better than somebody else. And it just typically is that men can do more than women. It's not that we're not capable, but it just is that way. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it is what it is. A woman's job is different than a man's job. We are equal in different ways, but equal in the same ways. Yeah. It's like,
Yeah, you're not downplaying on anybody.
yeah, it's like when, I think that the message got lost when women wanted equality is because they want to be heard like a person, just like any other fucking person.
An equal say.
An equal say or opinion into the matter. Is, I
when
think,
it comes down to brass tacks.
but when it comes down to brass tacks, women have too much emotion, and so, but, you know, men in typical, you know, whatevers can be a little hard-headed and not even consider what women think, like, not now, but like, you know, in history at some point in time. It's like,
It's not because, like you and me, it's not because I don't respect you or value you as my wife or someone in the world. It's more a matter of, it's just, I don't take the same degree of
emotion
into it or anything like that. I just go, yeah, whatever. I gotta go pound nails.
Yeah, but
While
it's like,
you go, well, I'm emotional and I can go pound nails, but I'm more emotional about it. Women have a different threshold of things that happen in the world.
yeah, you know, but it's like women have an important fucking aspect view of shit that should be considered in the decision making. But I don't think that they have the right to make the decision.
Totally. Like, absolute, like women making all the decisions.
Yeah.
Like, things are going nowadays and stuff where,
Yeah.
like I said, men are being pushed to the side.
Yeah, men should not be pushed to the side.
This sort of,
A woman should not get raped on a subway in front of fucking 20 dudes and everyone just has their phones out. That should not happen. That should not be a thing. I don't give a shit where you live in the entire fucking world, that should not be a thing. Men should not be pushed aside so far that they fucking can't even fucking protect a woman. A woman has an important fucking say in fucking things that go on, but that their fucking word is not law, but it should be taken into consideration. That's what I think. Like, we have our place and our emotional whatevers has its validity to be taken into consideration into a man's enactment. That's what I think.
fill it up.
And I think that a woman should fucking do whatever she can for her man and fucking take care of him and all this other stuff. And if you don't want to take care of that man, then you should leave that man
Right.
and find a man that you want to fucking do all the shit for. Because a man deserves
Thanks,
to be taken care of in a proper manner, and, you know, fucking, you know, just fucking, you know, genetics from fucking, you know, caveman days, you know. It's like they do more than we do. It's not that we don't do fucking plenty and we're not capable and all this, but they do way more.
You buzz?
Yeah. And we're out of ice again.
Shit.
I know.
Working on our last jug.
Yeah, we still got enough.
Still got a few cups left.
Yeah, we got another
Might
ice
have to
bucket.
go for ice again?
Yeah, it's like gone. But no, I think that fucking men have an important role in society, and fucking women, well, everybody listening to women has fucking degraded that, and it's fucking retarded. Men are important. They are the decision makers. I do believe that men should take into consideration what fucking women think, but then they take it and put it in a rational,
Unemotional.
an unemotional, rational thing that they think how they
Well,
think, and then they
Best line
hear from what the chicks say, and they think,
the-
well, okay, so maybe that's a better idea if we blend the two together, and this is what we should do. But I don't.
well, the best line from As Good as It Gets with Jack Nicholson, when the chick comes over, and she's like, "How do you write women so well?" You know, and she's like, "It hits me," and he's like, "Oh," you know, and he turns around and he's all, "Well, first I take a man. How do you write women so well?" He's all, "First I take a man, and then I take away reason and accountability."
That was what a woman wants. What was that?
As Good as It Gets
Oh, as good as it gets. Yeah.
with Jack Nicholson.
Yeah.
Because he was writing all these novels and
Yeah.
shit. And that one chick, he always sees it. He's at the elevator and he's trying to hit the button.
Oh, yeah,
He's like,
but-
ding, 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 ding. Like, get me the fuck out of here.
What's her name?
And well, no, she was like the secretary sitting at the desk,
Oh.
and she's like oogling at him. She's like, "Oh my god, it's that one dude, the writer." And she goes over to him, and she says, "Oh my god, I'm the biggest fan." And he's like, like he's just like, "Oh Jesus Christ." And she goes, "Let me ask you, how do you write women so well?" And he's all, "Well, first I take a man, and I take away reason and accountability." And he just steps into the elevator and hits the button. And she's like, "What?"
Someone said, perfect woman, nice and brainwashed. Not brainwashed, just not a fucking complete moron that doesn't watch Twitter and TikTok and fucking Snapchats and whatever the fucking stupid social media bullshit.
How are you brainwashed? I don't get it.
Yeah, not
To
brainwashed.
believe that, like, women, brr, it's like,
Yeah.
no, if you only take one side to the whole equation, that's brainwashed.
Yeah.
Like, as a dude, I don't discount women.
Yeah, I don't know
I
the
don't
fight I'm
discount
fighting.
women, and she doesn't discount men totally
Yeah.
either. You find the middle ground.
Yeah.
You realize strength of,
Yeah.
like, the strengths I bring to the table and the strengths she brings to the table, but also to recognize the weaknesses that we each have. I'm an unemotional guy. I wouldn't sit there and kiss your boo-boos and all this kind of shit,
Yeah.
where she would. It's like you need
Yeah.
the nurturing side of being a mother and the hard, unemotional,
Well,
cold side of being
like
a dad
simple
or
thing,
a man.
a
It's-
simple thing of freaking out at the receiver. Like, even though I didn't say anything, but I could have, and it could have lessened things, but I waited till later. And I'm like, well, all your whatevers and flipping out and everything, like, it wasn't a bad night. We ended up with a free hotel and your favorite beer, Spaten. So it didn't
was at
end
the store.
it was at
So I
the
got
store.
to drink Spattens. It's like,
And it wasn't,
but who
it did-
pissed me off?
yeah.
A woman.
A woman.
A self-empowered feeling woman that came out
Yeah.
and challenged me and shit.
Yeah.
And,
And
well,
it's
I
like-
can't punch her in the fucking face.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted
Well,
to do.
And it's like, and at that moment, I could have said anything, but I said nothing. I said absolutely
roll.
nothing. I just let it roll.
Let it vibe.
I let my whiplash happen and this and that, and I held the door handle as we were driving away and all this other stuff. And I waited till later. I waited for the moment, and I'm like, well, you know, as shitty as the day was, it ended pretty fucking well.
On the plus side,
on the plus
we got
side,
a hotel room paid for it, and we got to drink Spattens and hang out.
and hang out, and we
So
had
was it a bad day? And now, over 24 hours later, I'm sitting here going, man,
Yeah, you know, and it's okay because, you know, because as a good woman, I chose my moment when to say something.
I was pissed.
I was-
pissed.
Yeah, he was super pissed.
You know I don't get pissed that often.
Yeah, well, that kind of pissed. Like, I've only pissed him that off, like, fucking 3 times the whole time we've been married in the last 7 years. Because we're, like, coming up on 3 days from now, or, like, no, like, 5 days from now, we'll be together 7 years. And I've only
Mhm.
pissed him off, that kind of pissed off, 3 times. I mean, he's been other kinds of pissed off, but that kind of pissed off, I've only seen it like 3 times in the last 7 years.
What are you gonna do? Sometimes.
Where did toxic feminists challenge you? When some cunt asks, why did it take you 30 hours to get across the country? It's like, bitch, we drove back to fucking back. I drove he drove his fucking hours. I drove fucking 500 plus miles, and then he took over because I was tired because it was like fucking almost 5 o'clock in the morning, and we drove back to back to get there, and that fucking dumb cunt was like, how did it take you that long to get here? Well, bitch, we picked the load up 15 hours.
Bitch.
15 hours late, and we were only fucking 3.5 hours late to your dumb cunt drop off. And you don't even have to fucking stay here. You're just some cunt in the office. It's not you're the one who has to be on the dock unloading the shit. So go fuck yourself. That's when.
Yeah, you want to turn me sideways real quick. Have some self-entitled chick
Fucking-
like that come out
yeah.
and get in my face. You want to talk about? You want to get my wheels churning real quick? Do that.
Yes, I know, Charles. That is a bad word. I don't give a shit. Yeah.
Cunt.
I remember the first time I heard that word, like fucking, like I knew when I was a kid it was a bad word. And me and my stepdad, when I was like fucking 14, went to we went to Jack in the Box. And he ordered a bunch of shit, and it took for fucking ever. And this chick was a total fucking bitch, right? And he fucking we were there for like 20 minutes, and he snatched the bag, and he fucking called her a cunt, right? I was like 14. I went home. We got home or whatever, and the order was wrong and all this other stuff or whatever. And I told my mom, I'm like, he called her a C word. He was like, my mom's all, a C word? What's a fucking C word? I said, he called her a cunt. My mom was like, oh.
It's
I
like the
didn't.
greatest word though. It is.
Yeah, it's like I didn't even know what cunt meant. You know, it's like I'm like, but I knew it was bad because I was only 14. I'm like, he called her a C word. She's like, what's a C word? I'm like, he called her a cunt. My mom's like, don't ever say that word. That's like the worst word you can ever call a chick ever. I'm like, well, he called her that. I remember that's the first time I ever heard the word cunt ever. But I knew it was bad. That it was worse than fuck.
Well, that's what I called the dude when we were running FedEx from Salt Lake to Des Moines. We was stopped off in, what was it? Was it Odessa?
Yeah, or Ogallala.
Ogallala,
Yeah, the dude.
Nebraska. And he was on the CB. This guy cut us off going into the fuel island. And I got on the CB like, hey man, we're all over here waiting to get in. Oh, fuck you, you know. And I was like,
Fucking
you were
cunt.
driving. And he said even something about you, like, oh, you're a fat bitch wife or something like that or whatever. Well, we pulled up into the fuel lane right next to him. And he was sitting there like, "Moo."
Oh yeah, you fucking hocked a big old loogie on his
No,
window.
I called him a cunt. I go, you're a fucking cunt, dude. You're nothing but a fucking twat. And he's all, what? Ooh, ooh. And he's all mouthing off at me. But the thing was, he knew I was mouthing off at him, and I was calling him a cunt and a twat. I go, you're nothing but a fucking little twat, dude.
Yeah, he was a fucking Jersey fuck.
Yeah, he had like that Jersey accent.
Yeah,
and stuff.
fucking white
Oh, you
Jersey fucking
man.
cunt
And
accent.
so the first run-in I had with him was that, and he toyed with me because he knew I wasn't going to beat the shit out of him because.
Yeah, but you
we're
hawked
just
a
in
big loogie on his fucking window.
Oh yeah, I spit on his windshield.
Yeah, you
that's
did.
right.
You hawked a big
And
fucking
then-
loogie on his window.
so
you
we
know,
went through
fuck
that.
you.
But we got out there in a war of words. But
Yeah,
then
'cause we were
left,
Landstar.
But then it's like, yeah, we're Landstar, and it's like, if I get in a fight with this dude, we're just gonna get canceled.
Yeah.
And it's like, not worth it. Leave. You know what I mean? Cooler heads prevailed at the moment, even though we had this confrontation. We left, but then the next time there was another time we come
Yeah,
out.
we seen
we
him
were
again.
fueling. I had the hood up, and I was down doing a check on the engine and shit, pulling the oil stick and everything. This dude showed up. He was there too, in another fuel lane. I mean, for whatever
Yeah.
reason, just magical moment.
Yeah.
He showed up at the same time we were there, but he decided he wanted to toy with me. He was standing off. It was at the Sapp Brothers, and he was standing away from me a little bit. He was walking in. He happened to notice me, and he's like this. Oh, hey buddy, like this. He was like toying with me and shit. How you doing, buddy? Oh, like, am I still a twat? Like toying
Yeah,
with-
you're a Jersey cunt, dude.
And I was sitting there looking at shit, and I heard him, and I just looked to the side, and I gave him a death glaze because that glare. I just looked over at him, and I just stared at him, and he's like, hi buddy, like being a dick, and I just gave him this look. I was like, I ain't fucking with you no more, dude. You want to go?
I thought it was the funniest thing
the
ever though,
fucking
because he
stare I
cocked
gave
a
him.
big fucking loogie on his window.
Yeah,
I was
but
like,
the
"Fuck
stare
you,
I gave
dude."
him, I just turned to him and I looked right at him with just the
Death.
blank stare, the death stare. I looked at him because I was gonna get my fucking machete and I was gonna chase this fucker around the parking lot. And he was like, hi buddy, meh," like looking at me, and I gave him that look, and he's like, and he fucking walked away. He walked into the place. He went in there and got him a couple of hot dogs or whatever.
Yeah,
but the
came
thing
out
was,
and left
he
right
came
away.
out and he walked around the back of the trucks. He did not cross my fucking area right there again because I was still in the fuel line. I actually turned and saw him. He walked behind the trailers and left because I think he realized at that moment, like,
Yeah, you were gonna fuck him
I
up.
was gonna kill this motherfucker. You know, I was done, dude. I was like, you got me the first time, kind of off my guard. The second time when he did that, he was toying with me.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna fucking kill your ass. That was the look I gave him. I'm gonna fucking kill you right now. And that was it. And
Yeah.
he left, went and got his hot dogs, and went got back in his truck, walked around the back of all
Yeah,
the trucks,
he
and
left
didn't
right
even
away.
fucking come sideways to me at all. He did not even put himself in a position because of the look he got from me. He knew I was not fucking with you anymore, dude. I'm gonna fucking, I don't care what happens. My lease gets canceled. I get thrown in prison for fucking manslaughter or whatever the fuck. I'm gonna fucking kill you right now.
Yeah, the
He-
look was priceless.
He fucking walked and diverted and left because he knew the first time I was sitting there calling you a cunt and a twat and we were having a fucking bitch fit.
Yeah.
The second time was no emotion. I just turned to him, gave him the death gaze. He's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. he
Shut up,
fucking-
cunt, and walk away.
And he fucking split. He fucking diverted and
Yeah.
left because the first time was a war of words. The second time, I'm gonna fucking kill you. That was it. I was
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna fucking kill you right now. I
But
was
the-
just looking at him. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah, but the first time was fucking ultimate though. Fucking the war of cunts and this and that, and fucking the dude went inside and he cocked a big old loogie on his window.
Yeah, there you go.
No,
The
I
second
think
time was serious though. I was literally gonna kill that dude. It's
Yeah,
like,
it
you
was
come
a-
back out here and fucking mouth out me again. I'm gonna get my hammer out and I'm gonna fucking chase you around this goddamn parking lot, fucking taking swings.
yeah,
dude.
because I think
We
too
ain't fucking around
we
with that.
saw that the dude was fucking parked and we're like, God damn it.
I was gonna kill that motherfucker, dude. Like I said, with men, you push me so far, and then it's fucking real. You want to find out what I'm made of?
Yeah.
You cross my line finally. I'm gonna fucking kill you now. That's all it was. I looked at him, and I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Did you want to get more ice?
Oh, now I'm useful.
Oh, stop it. It's just a question, gosh.
I gotta get more fucked up. God,
I
go get
gotta
some more
fuck-
ice.
I haven't puked yet.
My brother told me if I flipped someone off upside down, it wasn't bad. I did it. It was bad. The older
What?
we got, the more we learned the world has me be I am who I am.
Yeah, I am who I am.
Cunt who talks about it but isn't about it.
You know, like I'm the black sheep. Like I'm my mom's only daughter, and I am the black sheep of my family, and I'm the only one.
One time I called this girl a hairy twat waffle. She punched me. Did you punch her back?
Mm-hmm.
Because she was if she made the first blow, now you get to fuck her up.
Yeah.
You get a body slammer and shit. It's truth. If a woman attacks you, you have every right to
Yeah. If she
attack her.
punches you, not
If
like
she
not
knuckles-
like a
Yeah, no, she literally comes at you, fuck you, or something like that.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Not
you're gonna
like
have,
the
You're
fucking-
gonna have a punch about 4 times what she can handle. You're gonna fucking knock her the fuck out.
Yeah.
Body slam her, pick her up, fucking slam her on the ground.
No,
Fuck you, bitch.
Now I can say, you know, it's like, you know, as a chick, you know, it's like as a chick, you know, you have the same emotions.
You're feeling all bold.
You're feeling all bold, just like a dude, you
But
know.
are you ready to take?
Yeah, are you ready to take?
You ready to take on
you
a
know,
man?
It's like if you just put your fucking fist against them and push, that's one thing. You know, that's saying something. But if you fucking just fucking haul out and fucking whack.
If you try to go ham on a dude, and he comes back at you,
Yeah.
you got to take everything that you never thought you were gonna get.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
It's
a dude
one.
will fuck you up.
It's one thing to just do this and then fucking,
Hey,
you know,
fuck you.
yeah,
mm.
like what the fuck, you know, like just kind of like because a chick doesn't want to fucking come.
Scooch. You want to go get ice?
Yeah.
Scooch.
A chick doesn't want to come toe to toe with a dude, you know. But it's like, you know, people are people, and you know, everybody has, you know, fucking emotions and whatever. Just like a dude likes to punch fucking other dudes and whatever else, you know. But it's like, you know, if you just put your fist against a dude and you shove, you know, it's like that's bad. I get it, you know. But it's like people have emotions, and it's like, you know, chicks, you know, it's like, yeah, fuck, you know, what the fuck, you know. But it's like if you just fucking haul off and fucking. You need to expect a fucking blow back. Yeah, yeah, and equal right and the left follows. Yeah, yeah. It's like as a chick, as a normal chick who fucking respects their dude, but has an issue. Touch the arm and a shove is like, I don't agree with what's going on, but I don't want to be fucking, you know, I don't want a broke jaw or a black eye, you know. It's like, yeah, I'm fucking mad, you know, you put your fucking fist to him and then you shove, okay. But if you just haul off and fucking, you know, you better expect fucking something back. If a woman hit me, I'll hit her over in my book. Yeah. Yeah, but it's like if a chick puts her fucking fist to your arm and shoves, obviously, you know, she's not happy or whatever, okay. But if she just fucking comes across and just a fucking full-on fucking smack like a fucking
Gives
dude.
you a nice haymaker.
Yeah, and, you know, it's like, you know, you know, the fist on the arm and a shove is one thing. But if you just fucking come across and just fucking smack like you're a fucking dude, you should be expected to get fucking hit back like a dude. You know, it's like everybody's entitled to not be happy with a situation and not like something or whatever, you know, but it's like, it's all in the presentation. Like literally, you know, it's like just being, like I said, chicks getting red-dawned. Yeah, you know, it's like, you know, it's like, okay, it's okay to be a fucking chick and not be happy with something your man's doing. But you gotta go about it in the right way. You know, it's like you just touch him and then shove, and it's like, okay, he knows that whatever's going on, you're not happy with, but you're not trying to fucking throw down like a dude. You know what I mean? It's like, everybody is entitled to emotions. Dudes fucking box it out all the fucking time, and then they're fucking best friends, you know? It's like, why can't a chick have some sort of whatevers and, you know, it's like you fucking have it out and be friends again, you know? It's like without getting black eyes and fucking busted jaws. Yeah, human, yeah. I mean, everybody has feelings and emotions and whatever's going on, whether it's fucking legit or not legit, or fucking emotional or not emotional, but you gotta choose how you know, your presentation. You know, it's like, if you're really not happy with something but you don't want a big fucking thing about it, it's like you gotta think about how to present it, you know? It's called playing. We all like it. Yeah, I'm thinking it's not, because the last time I fucking did the fist to the shoulder and did the shove, I slept at home by myself. But
talking shit about me?
No.
Fist to the shoulder. And you slept at home by yourself?
Yeah, but that's not talking shit. It's just.
Who are you talking about?
Yeah. But just presentation of how, you know, like everybody has emotions and how they want to deal with it and how they present it. You know what I mean? Like someone was saying it's called playing, and I said, well, no, because it didn't work out quite that. It didn't work out quite like that. Yeah, if fucking some chicks punch you in the face, yeah, fucking out, bitch.
Well, there was a great video. It's been several years ago.
All over you working overtime? Yeah, it's like, you know, everyone's entitled to having an emotion and a feeling. You know, it's like, so like this thing, like, what the hell? That's letting your dude know that you're not happy, but you're not going, what the fuck? You know, it's like, it's all in presentation, you know, it's like, okay, well, it's all in presentation because people are not happy in situations, you know, and it's like, it's all in presentation, you know, so it's like, I'm not happy with what's going on. You know, it's kind of like, I'm letting you know, but I'm not disrespecting you, like, you know, like, I guess not totally disrespecting you, you know, but it's like, people, doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl, everyone has emotions, and guys punch it out and they're best friends, you know, what do girls do with their dudes, you know, it's like, what do? You know, it's like, I'm not happy with what's going on. It's like, I don't want to get in a knockdown brawl out, but, you know, it's like, I'm not happy with what's going on, you know, it's like, that's like a decent thing to do, like, hey, you know, I'm fucking pissed, and, you know, but obviously I'm not going to go toe-to-toe with a fucking dude. And that's not the outcome I'm looking for. It's like a resolution, but it's like, I'm not happy. What the fuck? You know, it's like dudes will just fucking bah, 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 and then they're having beers fucking 5 minutes later. Like, what do you do?
No, there's actually a great video from a few years back in Cleveland, Ohio.
She don't even have a clue. Well, give me a clue, fucking Mike, since you're so fucking smart.
No, this is great. This bus driver dude, right? He was on a city bus in Cleveland, and he's driving the bus, and there was some chick, some ratchet ghetto bitch, and she's up there in his face, and she ends up smacking him and shit.
I'm a child. Fuck you, Mike.
That she ends up smacking him, right? The dude stops the bus, gets up, turns around, and he goes, it's on now, because she's fucking smacking him while he's driving the bus and shit. He stops the bus, gets up, and he does this big old fucking uppercut. Like, her jaw went like, go, you know, like her fucking head was like fucking bobblehead, dude. Fucking, you even see him too, he does this big wind up and just goes boom, fucking uppercuts her right in the bottom of the jaw. Fucking knocks her down. And then he picks her up and throws her off the bus. Everybody's like, but everybody, again, the perception was, they're all, that's a female. He's all,
but she came at me like a dude.
He's all, I don't fucking care. She wants to come at me like a man. She can get treated like a man.
Right?
And everybody's, that's a female. How can you do that? Oh, and all this kind of shit. And ultimately, through the court case, because of course there was a lawsuit out of it and all that kind of shit, that the union for the bus drivers, they all backed him up, and like it was legit because she struck him first, so he defended himself. But the fucking wind up, you can look this video up. Go to Cleveland bus driver.
Said bus driver said
fucking boom,
you going to jail now.
Yeah, you're going to jail now. Yeah, that was fucking
been in several
classic.
knockdown dragouts when I was a fireman, good friend with the female deputy sheriff, and yeah. But it's like, what, you know, when you're in a good fucking marriage, but you're really fucking irritated about something, it's like, what do you do to let them know? Because, you know.
Hit me. Go ahead, hit me.
I didn't hit you. It was like.
And what did I do?
You left.
I packed a bag and I left.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck this, I'm out. I ain't gonna take your shit.
But you know, it's like, that's not the result I was looking for. But I didn't like fucking haul off and hit it. It's like, you know, I was not happy, and it's like, what do you do? I don't know. It's fucking whatever. It's over. It's done. It means nothing. But as a chick, you know, that's like, if you're really fucking not happy about something, like, that's better than fucking hauling off and trying to hit your dude. And it's
Well,
like, good God,
I can
dude.
tell you right now, the power that a man always has in that predicament
Yeah.
is to leave.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah.
I can
but,
leave if okay. Just put it in a scenario that say you
Well,
were
I'm
yelling
saying,
at me, screaming at me, doing this, doing that, and being generally just shitty all the fucking time.
Yeah.
The man always has the power to
But
walk out, because guess what? If you leave,
yeah,
if you just leave with no tail end, like I'll be back tomorrow. No, I'm leaving. I'm fucking out, dude. Fucking pack a bag and I'm out. I scorched earth, drop grenades on everything. Fuck you, I'm out.
yeah, yeah.
That is the
But-
best
but
fucking
there was-
resolution a man can have
there was
to
no-
dealing with a woman, is to fucking bail, because now, where's the next paycheck? Where's what about the bills? What about Mary? He's like, I ain't coming back. But what about, you know,
No, but no, it was not even.
what are you looking for?
I actually
Live chat.
yeah, live chat.
No, that,
No, but
that's
like
the greatest thing a dude
there,
can do
there was
without,
there was
without
no
actually,
yelling and screaming. There was no
no,
none of
without
that.
actually knocking out your chick.
But there was no
The best thing
nothing.
you do is walk out the door, because then you just took away stability. The best thing a dude can do in all these situations with women, when your chick wants to challenge you, is you walk out the fucking door and you don't even offer to come back. It's like, I'm out. See ya.
Yeah.
It's fucking great.
But my point was, as a chick, like, how do you convey to your dude, you know, that you're seriously whatever, without being a total cunt and fucking just, like, someone was saying that her chick fucking punched him in the face or whatever. You know, it's like, how do you
Walk
as-
out and never come back.
no, like, how as a chick, if you're, you know, like, how do you convey without being like that total cunt? You know what I mean?
There is no way. You're either a cunt or you're just a
You just
good
take
chick.
it.
If you're frustrated with something, tell me. But if you want to take it to physical levels, I can't hit you back, like you fucking punch into me or something or whatever. I can't punch back, so what do? I pack a bag, I leave, and I never come back. Because I'll do it to her. Everybody has to understand, even, we have a great relationship.
Yeah, super.
But if
great.
she ever crossed that line with me, I would leave and I would never come back. That's it. I don't take it. It's like, if she
But
ever
I'm not-
pushes
I'm
me to
not
that
that
limit
chick.
where I gotta fucking roll over like that, I will never come back. And the thing is, that's the scariest thing to a woman, is like, wait, just come home. The texting and the phone calls start and everything. Where are you at? Oh, I was just having a bad night. Come back. I was like, no, you fucking punch me. I'm never coming back, because I can't punch you back. That's the thing. I can't hit you. I can't fucking put you in your place. You
Well,
put,
that's
you
what I
wanted
was
to
saying.
put, you wanted to put me in my place, and you fucking, you
Well,
know,
that's what I was saying.
derated
that-
me down to this. It's like, then I don't come back. I can go live my own life and be perfectly happy. I can go out and get my own studio apartment and bang randos, and you know what
No,
I mean?
what I was
don't have to
saying-
put up with this shit.
No,
It's like, I'm
no,
sitting here
no.
paying all the fucking bills. I don't have to do shit.
No, what I was
Fuck
saying.
you. Fuck that. I'm out.
What I was saying is, like, dudes, they can fucking punch each other in the face and everybody's fine and fucking friends and drinking beers 5 minutes later. What does a chick do when she has that kind of, you know, because, you know, just because I'm a chick and I can't punch a dude because I don't want to get punched back, or a dude shouldn't punch
Well,
a
that's the
dude.
thing.
It's
When
like, what
dudes
it-
fight it out and they're having beers 5 minutes later, is because dudes punch back.
Well, yeah,
Dudes
yeah.
punch it out.
Yeah,
They have their moment.
what I
and
was
then
saying-
like, okay, we're cool.
But what I was saying is, what do chicks do? Because, you know, chicks have, you know, the same
Emotions.
emotions as whatever guy. Well, because okay, if guys are punching it out, obviously they're having emotions.
Well, because
So-
if you and me gotta punch it out, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Yeah.
If I throw elbows into you, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Well, yeah,
And then
yeah.
the cops are gonna get called.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
no.
get hemmed up, and I'm gonna catch a
No,
file.
what I was saying is, what does a chick do if she has fucking a thing against the dude? Because, you know, we're not gonna box it out and have beers 5 minutes later like guys do. So
So if
what
you do cross that line and I can't hit you back, I'm gonna leave and I
Yeah.
won't come back, because the only resolution to this is we gotta throw blows.
No,
I won't come back
my
because
question,
I'm not gonna put myself in that situation.
no,
I'm out.
my question was because a fucking chick to a dude, a dude and a dude could have the exact same issue and fucking punch it out and be good and fucking drink beers 5 minutes later. What does a chick to a dude do? Like between a chick and a dude? That was my question.
You have to tell me, I don't like that.
Oh.
You have to explain to me, if I did something fucked up to you and you didn't appreciate it, hey, I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, but
You gotta tell me.
right.
Because I respect you enough. Well, it's not even respect. It's I understand the dynamic here that if you come at me
Right.
physically,
Right.
and I gotta come at you physically,
Right.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Well, yeah, like
No matter what,
that
I'm
was
gonna beat the living shit out of you.
No, like when I first started saying it, it's like, because just because I'm a chick doesn't mean I don't have the same inclination of physical violence, because chicks fight all the time.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But from a chick to a dude, it's like if something pisses you off, it's like, what do you
Okay.
do?
Well, you being my wife,
Yeah.
and you come at me like that.
Yeah, it's like, what do I do? It's like, what is the right way to go about it?
Don't be physical.
Oh, okay.
Don't ever get physical with your husband. Now, a random woman
Yeah,
on the
random
street
woman.
and she attacks you, and
Yeah.
you fuck her up.
Oh, yeah,
But
totally.
I have no desire to fuck you up. You have to understand that.
Yeah.
I have no desire to fuck up my wife. I have no desire to fuck up my mom. I have no desire to fuck up my daughter. These are women that are protected in my circle in my life.
Yeah.
And if you cross that line and you physically come at me,
Yeah. No.
and we gotta like that line gets crossed and I have to defend myself. I mean, even you and I,
Yeah.
the levels of violence I'm capable
Well,
of,
yeah.
that I will go full fucking ham
Yeah.
and I will fuck shit up.
Well, yeah.
Now, I know what
and
that's gonna get
if
me
I think
is-
I got fucking balls on me, I'm fucking fully expecting that fucking, I'm gonna get hit like I got balls. So, like, that's not a question.
That if
But like,
that's the
no,
thing
like,
between dudes,
but that's where it started, was like,
I'm gonna
if
pull
a
your
chick,
hair. I'm gonna throw you off a balcony.
I'm gonna pull your hair.
I'm gonna fucking scoop you up right between the legs, and I'm gonna fucking throw you.
I'm gonna pull your hair.
No, I'm just saying.
No.
Whatever means are at my disposal
Yeah,
at that
yeah.
moment. If you come at me physically and you go guy mode on me, I'm gonna fuck you up.
No, that was like my initial. It's like if a chick. Oh yes, basketball. Nothing but net. No, like that was my question. Is like because like being a chick and a dude, like dudes get all.
If you want to cross the line into dude world, you want to be a guy.
No.
You want to physically get on your guy. You motherfucker, all this kind of shit.
No.
If it gets to a point, I'll fend it off for a minute. But if you literally start coming at me, I will defend myself. And then if it turns into a fight.
No. Like when I first initiated the fucking thing, it was like, what do you do if you have those feelings? Like, because chick to guy, like, what do you do? It's like that's what the.
If you want to have a fight, you want to push it to that extremity.
No, don't want to push it to that extremity. That was the point.
Well, women
Don't want to push it.
go into even a physical altercation with their dude of thinking that the guy will never hit them.
Oh yeah.
That's the other thing too.
Well, that's
He
another-
won't do that to me. Well, you start fucking throwing balls
Yeah,
on me.
he might.
And you push me into a corner.
Yeah, he might.
You want to see, like I said, you push me into a corner and have me have to come out swinging. It's not going to be what you expect.
Honestly, I think Selena has a good grasp on relationships, and Jeremy also. It's recognizing strength, and more importantly, cherish your life comes.
Well, it's about a guy
Compassion, yeah.
understanding restraint. I can restrain myself as far as it will go. And I'll even try to leave before it gets to that point. If you box me into a corner and say it was a physical altercation between me and you were coming at me and you motherfucker and all this kind of shit.
Like
and you
I
push
would
me in
never
the
do
corner,
that
I
though.
gotta fight my way out. You're gonna be knocked out in about 5 seconds. I'm gonna fucking come out.
I can
elbows,
tell
I'm
you.
throwing shit,
If I can tell you right now, if that was fucking me, it's already done.
It's done.
It's already
And
done.
the people that have
Because
these
people
kind of,
who are in those fucking in that state of mind, it's already done. It's already done. Even if it's the fucking you've been dating 3 months. If fucking any chick or dude or whatever is fucking all wow, it's like it's like okay, over the course of the relationship, you know, one or the other is gonna do something somebody doesn't like, and okay, you know, you fucking adjust and this and that because you respect and love the other person, you want to be with them. But if you don't adjust and all this other stuff, you know, obviously you don't give a fuck, and then it's already over. But no, my hope.
That's why a dude needs to know when to walk.
Yeah.
If your chick is a psycho and she's coming at you like that, walk.
Yeah.
Leave. Don't even fucking come back. Just fucking.
Yeah. Everybody kung fu fighting. No, like when I fucking said the thing, it's like, you know, it's because like, you know, you get mad and.
Well, okay, you're
This
talking
and
about
that,
the
no,
one
whatever.
incident where you fucking punched into me that night.
Well,
I packed a bag and I left.
Yeah. Well,
It's because.
well, yeah.
Well,
Because I don't know. You know, it's like I did that kind of thing. You know, it's like it wasn't like a fucking bah or nothing like that. It's like.
But me understanding at that moment.
Yeah.
I gotta leave.
Well, yeah,
because
but
if
it's
this
like.
is gonna continue.
But it's like one
it's
of the.
gonna turn.
Well, like my whole.
Nasty real quick.
All I was saying was that, you know, it's like, well, what do you do when you're that mad that, you know, it's like, I'm not a dude. I'm not going to go toe to toe and have beers 5 minutes later. It's like, what do? You know, it's like chicks fucking beat the fucking shit out of chicks all the time. I'm not a fighter. I don't like fighting and this and that. We never fight. You know, it's like we've had a couple, you know, it's like you're talking 7 years, you know, we've had less major fights than we've been, you know, years we've been together. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like.
What are you talking about? That one time in particular?
Yeah.
I left. I went back to the yard and I slept in the truck.
Yeah.
Because I was not going to hang out for that shit. I'm not putting up with that garbage.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
Granted, I came back the next day.
Yeah.
It was still tense.
It was still
quiet
tense.
for a
It
while,
was
and all that kind
for
of shit.
months.
But
you know, it's like, no, I was like, no, when the whole thing started, it was like, what do you do as a chick? That's what I asked at first. I think you were getting ice or whatever. Or just right before you went and got ice. It's like, what do you do?
How do you be violent with your guy without being overly violent?
Well, how do you get as a chick
All you can
convey the amount of frustration you have
it's
without
going to be
being
backed
violent?
up with a lot of emotion.
Yeah.
But all you can do is talk.
Yeah.
Because if you want to open up the world of violence to a guy, the
Yeah.
guy is easily going to overcome in violence.
Yeah. Well, you know what I mean, though. It's like, how do you convey the amount of frustration you have without?
Figure out a way to tell him.
Well,
That's all you can do.
yeah.
Because if you want to go violent,
Fights are so us as humans. We can beat ourselves up. We just need to talk. Yeah. You know, it's like.
but if you got a chick that is willing to wail on you,
Yeah.
you gotta walk right then, because you won't win as a dude. If you lay your chick out, especially if it's a chick you cohabitate with, you're
Yeah.
married to, she's your girlfriend, you guys live in the same place and everything, and she's willing to be violent with you, walk on the spot.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
out.
that.
I'm out.
Yeah,
I ain't
like-
coming back.
Like
this.
real violence, that no. Like real violence, no.
Because the next day, she figured everything was okay. Like, that was normal. No, it ain't.
No, that's not normal. Like, I've been in a relationship where that seemed normal. It's not normal though.
No.
No, like
And-
I've been in relationships in my life where that was like,
Any chick wants to fucking raise a fist at me, I will leave.
yeah,
That moment, I'm out.
yeah,
I will not come back. Don't worry about it. This is what you think of me, and this is the extent it's gone to. I'm out. I'm gone.
yeah. No, we're all good now. It was just a question. Like, what do you do when
No,
you?
I'm talking in general.
Yeah.
As all these guys out here, if you got a girlfriend or a wife that's physically abusive to you and stuff, and she comes at you, if you have the means to walk out,
Yeah.
leave. Go. Just go. And don't come back.
Yeah.
If it's gone to that point, walk.
Yeah.
Because you will not win. Because then the next step is that she's going to call the cops on you. She's going to make up a fucking false claim.
Yeah,
She's
like
gonna-
whatever chick was fucking and her dude were fighting out. I'm sorry. I filled this cup up too much. Oh, those are fighting words. Come on. I filled your drink up too much.
You're feeling bold, aren't you?
Hey,
What?
is
love me. You just had fists up to my face a half second ago, but I love you.
I overfilled your fingers. It doesn't.
Goofy broads. Chicks are weird. Scratch my back.
He loves the back scratch.
It's the only reason I keep you around.
Yeah.
Now that, like I said, I've been in relationships in the past too that borderline on violent, and it's like I realized my only saving grace to the whole thing was I had to leave. I left, and I didn't come back.
We're in Rock Hill.
Rock Hill, South Carolina, just south of Charlotte.
Yeah, like me and him, we, you know, it's like every great fucking, you know, never once in a while there's fucking something, because people are people, and you know, whatever.
Shit hits the fan. A little
Shit
bit
hits the
here and there.
fan here and there. You know, it's like, you know, it's like everything can't be rainbows and butterflies all the time.
And I can say, me and Selena being together, compared to my past relationships,
Yeah.
we are like,
We've probably fought more in the 7 years. We've probably fought less in the 7 years that we were together than he did in his previous relationships in like a month period of time.
yeah.
like whatever we've had over the last 7 years, he could probably put into a month to a 6 month range of whatever he was with before. So it's like,
Because chicks are fucking psycho, dude.
Yeah.
Sorry, but women are psycho.
Yeah.
I was conditioned to put up with it. Oh, it's the way relationships go.
Yeah, it's
and all this kind
not.
of shit. And it's like, no, it ain't.
no, fucking women
Because
should.
now, I wouldn't put up with this shit for 2 seconds. If it was that way, like the way I used to know it, like, oh, but that's just the way it is. You know, that you fight and you whatever and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah,
like that.
I know my
Never.
place. I know my place.
I can
and
be, because even with her and me, I can be single tomorrow and have a totally peaceful life. And as long as you know that you have that,
But,
you can own that.
like, he
I can
has
leave,
that.
I can leave tomorrow, never come back, and I never have to worry about this shit again.
Yeah.
I can be single, and my life actually, as compared to overall being married, is far more difficult than being single.
Yeah.
And
But-
I could leave tomorrow and not do shit. I
Yeah.
could be single and on my merry way. That I
Now
don't,
he
I don't
says
need
that,
this shit.
and me as a chick and his wife, I'm like, oh, you could just leave me at any second.
But it's true.
Yeah,
It's absolutely true.
it's
I
absolutely
could
true.
be single tomorrow and not deal with any ounce of bullshit that I've engaged in relationships with women. I could be single right now. I could leave. I could walk.
Yeah.
And my life would be 100 times easier as long as she understands that, hey, guess what? I don't need this shit.
Yeah, but I also
What do you
know.
bring to the table?
Yeah, I also know that he loves me unconditionally, and it would take a lot for that thing to actually be a thing. And I'm also not a chick that fucking pushes that to the fucking boundaries every day.
No,
either.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Every guy out there, your power is your ability to walk.
Yeah.
You can leave
Well,
tomorrow
anybody's-
and dump everything. Oh, but we have a lease. Oh, but we have a dog. Oh, but we have anything. It doesn't matter. I can leave tomorrow, be single, and be free of all this bullshit that you're fucking bringing on me every day. I can be gone. I can go get a studio apartment.
And that is true for anybody, guy
It's true
or
for
chick.
anybody.
It's
But
good.
understanding that you have that power too, that if this is so toxic
Yeah.
that I can walk tomorrow, leave it alone,
Yeah.
cancel the lease,
Yeah.
whatever. We work out the details of whatever the breakup is, but tomorrow I'll be free and happy and gone of this shit.
Yeah.
Is understanding that as a dude, I don't put up with your shit.
Yeah.
I don't have to
And
put up
I'll-
with anybody's shit. I
but
can
also-
be gone tomorrow.
yeah,
I can
it's like-
fucking disappear.
Yeah. But also, our relationship is not that toxic or
Look at her
anything.
trying to cover it. She's like, oh, but our relationship.
It's not, though. It's not,
Yeah,
though.
but you love me and you're not gonna leave. It's like, well, I don't know.
I mean,
Understand, you
if
always
I
have
wanted
that
to be
power.
if I wanted to be
Independently-
a fucking shithead, yeah.
Yeah, independently, you know you have the strength within yourself, and I can walk from this tomorrow. If it's that fucked up and it's that
Yeah.
stupid, I'll leave tomorrow. I'm not getting hemmed up. I'm not getting thrown in jail for some false fucking
Yeah.
domestic violence bullshit or anything. I've already been there before. It's like I had the cops called on me for shit that my ex-wife caused that I had to flee the house so I didn't get arrested and shit.
Yeah.
Because she.
But that
cooked
is
up-
not our relationship. But yes.
Relax. I'm just saying.
No, yeah, I
You can
understand.
walk, you can leave.
Yeah.
You don't have to put up with this shit.
Yeah, you don't have to put up
Great.
with any of that shit.
Okay, once you understand your actual soul power is the fact that I can just dismiss myself from this situation. I can take myself out of your life and disappear and never come back. That is the greatest power any dude has on a relationship. I'll take away my paycheck. I'll take away my presence. I'll take away my whole fucking aura of whatever this was. I can disappear tomorrow. Gone. Out. But so many people are, well, I guess we'll work it out. It's like, no, just leave, dude. Just fucking go.
Yeah.
Because then she's sitting there after the fact going, I wish I didn't push his buttons so
Yeah,
bad.
I wish I wasn't
'Cause
such
now
a
I don't-
fucking cunt.
Now I don't have his paycheck to cover my bills. It's like, there's the power.
Never raised a hand to her, but man, I really wanted to. Yeah, I mean, we've all been in abusive relationships. I've been in them. He's been in them. You know, it's like,
Yeah, my first wife, fuck, I wanted to knock her out so bad.
yeah,
But I never did.
yeah, never
I
did.
actually walked. I
Yeah,
left.
he probably should have.
I probably should have knocked her the fuck out. But
Yeah, well, and then the fucking second one when she fucking called the cops on you, fucking for fucking nothing, for fucking nothing.
Because she lied to me and my family and caused a
Yeah.
whole bunch of shit.
Yeah,
I
like
got pissed and she called the cops like I was gonna fucking be abusive to her.
he is not the kind to hurt a fucking chick. And no, there was absolutely 100% no reason for her to call the cops on him. 100%. Like, I've pushed his buttons in the past to the fucking limit, and still,
Did you
absolute-
fear for your safety?
I never once felt for my safety. Never once. Like,
Fucking women did.
yeah, no.
Women,
Like, he is
women
not,
cause,
like, I have been married to, my first husband, like, was worried for my safety on a daily basis. Him,
he actually beat you too.
yeah, he actually beat me. I actually had bruises, all my shit was broken, fucking chased me around the house, fucking, you know, all this other stuff. Like, I literally got fucking mentally and physically abused. This guy, no. Absolutely not. Never ever once felt for my safety. Never once. Not even close. Not even on the fucking 40% of 100% scale even thought about my safety. Like, not even in the 50-50. Like, I don't know, maybe 50-50. No, never.
Yeah, I think I was gonna throw knuckles on you.
No, never.
No, again, instead of me throwing fucking blows, I leave. That's the punishment. That is the result. If you want to push me to that limit,
Like-
I'm not going to fucking come at you. I'm going to leave, and then you don't know me anymore. I'll shut off my phone. I will disappear. You, the
Like as shitty as it is as being a battered wife in the past, you know, to a fucking ex-husband, like, I'd rather get punched than fucking leave. I'd rather have a bruise on my arm than fucking him leave. That's shitty.
But again, that's the ultimate solution to the problem.
Mhm.
Is gone. See ya.
Yeah.
That's my rationale to it. Is that I've learned it's like I don't stick around and throw blows. I leave,
Yeah.
and then you don't benefit from anything I've produced up to
Yeah.
that moment. It's like I disappear. You no longer have my livelihood. You no longer have my presence. You don't get to vent on me. You don't get to do anything. I disappear, and
Stop
you never
letting
get to
him talk.
know me. What?
That fucking Mike, dude. When he always talks shit, who fucking pisses me off all the time. He's like, stop letting him talk.
What?
Usually he's telling me to shut up. He's just an asshole.
It's the greatest resolve to all a guy's problems. It is. If you have a combative or abusive woman in your life, you leave.
So,
It's
more
the
about
best
this
result.
robotic dog at the fucking Doll Heart. Doll Heart, of all places.
What, did that come up? Somebody asking a question?
No.
Or you just changing the subject because you're taught. I don't want him to leave. Stop. Everybody shut up. I don't want him to leave.
You're not gonna leave because I'm not a bad wife. No, I'm just saying. No,
Hey,
that.
man, things change all the time. Who knows?
Oh, stop. No, that dog though, dog. It's fucking trippy, dude.
I think it was a trip.
That thing was crazy. I swear to God, you showing me that, you recording it out there. I literally felt like I was watching a movie and not something you recorded firsthand. Why?
It was surreal.
Yeah,
It was.
why didn't
I
you?
stepped out there and watching
You
it,
came
and its
to a minute
movements and
ago.
all that kind of stuff were just weird.
Yeah.
It wasn't natural. It seemed almost like fake,
literally.
fake to me, like I was on a CGI screen or something like that with a robot in front of me.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
is
like
this?
he showed me, you edited the video, right, for the thing, like all this time of adjusting before it went around the trailer.
I didn't edit it.
Oh, you didn't?
No, that was straight up. I just filmed it. I got out of the truck and I filmed it as I walked around the truck.
Well, I just remember what you showed me on your phone before you put it up. That it's all its time adjusting.
Yeah.
Like
I didn't edit it
Oh.
or cut it or anything.
Oh, I thought
No, that was
maybe.
straight up the dog, the robot dog, out there walking up and around the back of the trailer. It adjusted itself and it did its thing. It was crazy.
Where do you live, Bull? Bull of the Woods. He changed his name.
TJ Bull of the Woods.
Yeah. Well,
That was
no,
his name?
TJ the Bull, I think, was his name before, and now he changed it to Bull of the Woods. The Grand, Oregon. Oh, we haven't been there, and he lives in
Like 2
LeGrand.
weeks.
Yeah, we haven't
LeGrand.
been there in 2 weeks.
Yeah, we were just up there.
Okay, LeGrand. Okay, so
That's where we got the one box replaced on the
yeah,
other side.
yeah. Okay, so now that I know, it's refreshed in my mind. It's been a while since we've been up to LeGrand, except for the last month we went up there twice. Now we'll remember, and we will definitely. You email us some info or whatever, and we'll
Yeah,
hit you up when
email-
we come through.
If you want to email me your phone number, I'll text you or something like that.
Yeah, and when we're up there again, if you want to go fucking have a meal at the fucking Flying J or whatever.
Is that cafe still open?
I don't know.
At the truck stop there? I forget. Well, we stayed in LeBron too. We stayed at the hotel there, and actually the Safeway down the street had my session loggers, so I was real happy that we were getting the one box replaced at the time, and they had sessions at the Safeway down the street. We stayed at like the Econo Lodge or something.
And he said, nah, it's a freaking Blimpies. What's our email? truckingwithselena@gmail.com. It's in the description of every fucking video we put up.
Drunkard.
Yeah,
No, yeah.
and it's on our channel
Yeah,
description
it's like,
too.
if you want to, in the email, throw me your phone number. I'll put it in my phone.
Yeah, we'll put you
If
in
we
at
come
TJ
through
the Bull.
LeBron, we'll see if you're around or something like that. You ever want to meet? Shit
Yeah,
like that.
if the timing's right, and we're coming through, and you have time, and we have time, and
Yeah, we get another load up to Washington or something, and it works out. Can't guarantee it works out every time, but
you live 1.5 miles from the Econo Lodge. We've stayed there.
I think it was a Econo Lodge.
Yeah, that's where we stayed when we got the one box replaced. I
Wherever
think
the Safeway is, because I walked across the street
to the Safeway.
to the Safeway and carried all my beer back.
Yeah, he loves his session loggers. So if we got time to fucking stay the night, yeah, definitely he will love some sessions.
If I get some sessions, man, I'll hang out and drink.
Yeah,
I'll hang out and
it's
clear out a
right by
fucking-
Bud Jackson Bar and Safeway. Yeah, yeah. If we were able, it's like even if we got a team drive the next day to make it up, so we can stay the night and he can
Yeah,
have some
just hang out.
sessions.
I don't mind.
Yeah, we don't mind. Yeah, we'll fucking grab a hotel and fucking hang out. Especially since we team drive, if we can make up the next day by team driving, fuck it.
Yeah, because a lot of our loads are solo,
Yeah,
like super solo maybe, that we
Yeah.
can stop off and hang out somewhere. We know the next day we'll make it up.
yeah, we can
So
make it up by team
It's all
driving.
good.
Yeah, even if it's just one shift, we
Yeah,
team
living
drive.
on LeGrand, dude. Shit, man.
Yeah.
We,
Hell
we
yeah.
catch another load up to Washington on our way up or on our way back. It works out, and we can all hang out. I'm good.
Yeah, it seems like our dude is fucking with us. He finds a lot of loads to Washington. I think because it's a good rate up and back,
Well, it's meat loads up
and
Typically.
apples back, and well, fruit
and
back.
produce back, fruit back. Yeah.
Yeah, like apples, pears, cherries. Oh, there you go. All right. Yeah, I'll have him put TJ in his contacts or whatever.
Send you some dick and ball pics. Check out my dick. What do you think?
Why are there only 50 people in here? Because we've been on for over 3 hours, 4 hours.
We're going on 5 hours, I think.
348 minutes, however many fucking hours that is.
We'll put 6 into 34, so we're looking at over. Is that 5 hours?
Maybe.
We're gonna have to go to bed.
Do we? Oh yeah, it's 1. I'm contemplating on my beard.
Yeah, going through your beard hairs.
No, but that dog and doll hurt, dude, that was fucking trippy. Like I was
It's a
watching,
feature.
I was watching it on his phone, and it's like I wish I was awake to actually see it in person.
Well, I should have followed it.
Yeah,
I was like getting to the trailer and shit because I had to
well,
open
because
the
they
doors
just
and
called you.
everything. Yeah, they just called and everything, but I should have followed that fucker around the yard and just been like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was trippy, and like
What
the
if it
way
took a robot dog shit?
well, and it left dog prints in the fucking dirt.
Yeah, they actually made the prints of it weren't even like just a robot, you know, like standard little nub.
Like
whatever.
like
Actually had like dog paws, and the dog paws in the dirt.
yeah, because when he
from the
said
robot dog.
I got a call, and then he fucking looked down at the dirt and it had actual dog prints, and I was like, what the fuck?
They actually made like dog pads. It was like, how weird is that they just mimic a dog like that? Why not just make it pegs in dirt? It works.
Yeah, like
just fine anyway.
triangles or whatever.
Yeah, it's like
And it's
just
actual
odd.
dog prints. It's like, that was really weird. What is up with my elbow, dude?
AIDS.
What was the dog guarding? I don't know, because it was out in the middle of
The
fucking
dog
nowhere.
thing, it didn't have a head on it, but it had a camera mounted on. So it was obviously a security dog walking around just filming the yard and doing its rounds and shit instead of actually needing a person to walk around. It was just filming everything.
Yeah. Well, it had a head on it. It had
No,
a
it
dog
had no
head.
head.
Oh, it had no head?
No.
Oh, I thought it had a dog
Nope,
head.
just the camera.
Oh. It was just a body and legs and a
A
camera?
body and legs and a camera.
Oh, I thought it had a dog head.
Nope.
That's really weird.
But why does it have to be like a dog?
Yeah,
Why not be a little
like
tractor
a
with
Wally,
tracks, like a little
like
tank,
a Wally
like a
tank
little
thing.
tank rolling around or something like that?
Yeah, why is it gotta be a dog?
Why's it gotta be a dog? It's just weird.
Yeah, that's really weird. Like if you
And
really.
it seemed really cumbersome because it would stop and have to adjust and sidestep and then sidestep and do it like it was like
It had to adjust to get to
yeah, it had to
the.
adjust. It's like what if it's just a little unit on tracks, like a little tank. They could just roll around the yard and film shit more easily. Like it just I don't know. Weird. I'm gonna back it up a little bit.
Oh, I get to watch the dogs fucking real quick.
Yes, our intros, our old intros are always so classic. The dogs humping, the rhino taking a dump. Yeah, turn it up a little bit. Always trying to adjust.
Yeah, Lig has a little dog head.
parked right here.
No,
He's
trying to maneuver,
like, how do I go
Oh, yeah, it has the camera up off the top, but it
there's
looks
no
like.
dog head.
So hey, people that work at, unskilled labor, this is your future right here. This is gonna take your job. Yeah, man, crazy.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't have no head.
What if
It
it's like
looks so
RoboCop has a
fake.
gun?
It looks CGI.
Around.
shoots me to death.
Crazy.
That's so fucking
Out
crazy.
here,
Like,
dull heart ticks.
Robot
and,
dog.
Selena's in the bunk. I just saw that thing rolling through the yard. I was like, what?
yeah, I was sleeping. But yeah, he showed me the video and like he fucking zoomed it in so I could see while it was adjusting to like look to go up on the fucking dirt around the trucks and shit. And it's like, it looks CGI. It looks fake as fuck.
It's crazy.
It's really crazy.
It's weird.
It's really weird, especially out in Dalhart, Texas, of all places.
Yeah.
Like out in the middle of fucking nowhere, Texas, and they got like, you know, a fucking $500,000 fucking robot dog walking around. Cause
Like
you
who
know
came
that.
to them and say, hey, let us put this robot dog out here. You can try it out
Yeah,
for security purposes.
yeah.
or something
Well,
like
you
that.
know, someone had to have fucking offered that because it's a fucking cheese plant out in the middle of fucking nowhere. You know, they don't have money for a fucking
It's almost like
$500,000 dog.
Yeah, for a tester run. Like, let us put this thing out here and see if you like it.
Yeah, see if it works and it can walk around the trucks and it can do what it has to do. It's like, you know goddamn well that little tiny cheese factory out in the middle of fucking nowhere doesn't have the money for a $500,000 fucking robot dog.
Like, why? Why is that even, like I said, if you're,
Yeah, it was totally trippy. Like, he showed me the video and it looks so CGI. And it was like literally right there in front of him, like in real life. It's like, but it looks fake as fuck. Like on the video, it looks fake as fuck. But it was real.
what are you gonna do? What are you
Yeah.
gonna do?
What are you gonna do? But it's like the weird shit you see in trucking, man. People washing their feet in sinks and taking shits out and fucking taking pisses at the fucking fuel islands, and
Robot dogs?
it moved pretty damn good. Yeah. Like it took its moment to like adjust to go up over the dirt around the trucks, but yeah, it just fucking, once it found its fucking bearings, it just went.
Like I
Like, yeah,
said,
it looked totally
I let
fake.
I let it go around the back of the trucks and disappear. I should have followed it.
Yeah, you
Like,
should have
I'm
followed
gonna take
it.
a few minutes and just follow it.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, hindsight. I mean, if we ever go back, it's a write-off, and it shows up to work every day. Yeah, no shit. Nah,
No
nobody
shit.
shows up to work every day anymore. Nobody wants to work anymore.
well, I said it perfectly too. This, if you're
Do we have a
unskilled-
Cash App? No, my son does. If you want to Cash App us, I'll fucking
Right.
text him and find his Cash App.
But like the robot dog, it shows up every day on time.
Yeah.
Either if you had a job as a security person out there and magically you just got laid off, well now you know why.
Yeah, because the fucking
'Cause we don't
Robo-Dog.
need you anymore.
Yeah, Robo-Dog got it.
The
Yeah.
robot dog don't call in sick.
Yeah, he just took your fucking $15 an hour job. So go fuck yourself.
But yeah, it's just like, I don't know,
Yeah, and like they said, it's a write-off.
probably. Yeah, a big old write-off for the company instead of employing people. They
Yeah.
can just have a robot dog.
Yeah, instead of paying someone $14 an hour to fucking roll around and fucking check shit. Can you imagine if they had one of those at the fucking TAs and this and that, checking all the reserve spots? Like all the places we've been where like fucking half of the fucking truck parking is fucking reserved. And like they could just read license plate and fucking, you don't even need a person out there.
How did I lose all the weight?
Stress.
Herpagona
Stress.
probably stress.
It's stress.
As soon as I can get out of trucking, maybe I'll put some weight back on. I don't know. This past couple of years have been just shit.
Like I know he tried to discount it, you know, it's like, but we started out, you know, and it's like he's gained 3 pounds in the last month since we've been out. Like he tries to discount it, like I'm still so super skinny, but you know, gaining weight is hard. You know, it's
I
like,
don't know. Once I put on like 20 pounds,
yeah, then
then it'll be legit.
Yeah.
But right now, yeah, I'm hovering around 150 pounds.
Yeah.
And I'm just a bag of bones. I
Yeah.
hate it. I don't like being this skinny.
Yeah.
I like being like 180, 190 or something
Yeah.
like that.
well, it's like
I'm
we,
down around 150. It's like totally unnatural
yeah,
for
it's
me.
like we've been out here And I've been making sure that, you know, we're all taking our meds all at the, you know, and eating more and this and that. And the stress is a little bit less. It's still there, but it's a little bit less and this and that. And, you know, he's gained 3 pounds. So it's like, it's a starting block. I'm trying to be optimistic that, you know, it's going to keep going from there. It's only 3 pounds. It's not like it's a ton or anything. I've been 190 pounds since, or 150 pounds since 9th grade.
No, I haven't been this weight since I was like a freshman in high school.
Yeah, trucking is really unhealthy, and he's diabetic and all of that. And then the stress of this year with our truck, and then
COVID everything,
and like we had
truck breaking
COVID
down.
twice. We had COVID twice since the first of the year.
Well, we got COVID in 2020, then we got COVID first part of this year.
And then
Really,
the
the
stress.
past 6-7 months has been the worst of it. That I got COVID and other things, and the truck and all this
Yeah,
shit.
and his daughter coming out and fucking
Like
that all
got-
went to
yeah,
shit.
Relationship with my daughter has been bad. The stress and everything, and all the fallout of everything. Yeah, I just started losing weight. Like
Yeah.
I think I was over 170 at the first of this year.
Yeah.
Like around Christmas, I was still over 170.
Yeah.
And then it just took like a 20 to 25 pound.
Yeah, he got down all the way
dip,
to
And
147.
now I'm sitting here super scrawny, and
Yeah.
I hate it. I've lost all my muscle. Like look at my arms. It's like I got nothing. I got no muscle or anything. I
Yeah.
just totally depleted. I fucking hate it. Where I was built a little bit. I had shoulders. I had arms, chest going on, all this kind of shit.
Yeah.
Now I'm like, I got no muscle on me now. I'm a
Yeah.
bag of fucking bones. It's like,
Yeah. It's like, you know, like it's, you know, a little bit of the stress is alleviated, and we're back on the, you know, it's like it's only been a couple of pounds, and it's like I'm hoping, you know, we build on that, you know, every time we go home, and you know, maybe it's, you know, a pound or 2 more. It's like it's not a leaps and bounds, but it's something in the positive. You know,
I'm over it.
Yeah.
I gotta quit. Get off the road. Go to the gym every day.
I lost
Get-
13
Get
pounds.
some weight gain 4,000 like
Yeah.
Cartman did. Yeah.
Like I got lose some weight now. Weight is 136. Yeah, you got some
Yeah,
pounds.
there's
to
no
go.
dude that should be weighing 136.
No.
All dudes should be like in the like heading for
190
200 pounds
to
or
200.
something. Yeah, like I mean your frame can be small and all that kind of, I got actually kind of like a heavier frame, so for me to be at this weight is really bad. I should be up around 200 pounds probably. I got a heavier built frame that I usually always carried a lot more muscle and stuff like that, and now I'm way down. Being around
Yeah,
150
if he's
just,
about 170,
170
180.
was okay.
Yeah.
Didn't worry me too much. If I was up around 200, cool.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Like when we
But
first
being
got
around
together.
150 like this,
When
it's
we
like,
first got together and fucking I was fucking making him sandwiches and stuff, he was like, he ballooned up to like 240 and he was wearing his fucking
oh, when I was driving fuel tankers in Vegas,
he had his
yeah, when
little
we first got
onesies.
together, I was about 175, 180, and she started making me lunches every day and all these sandwiches and all this kind of shit, and I ballooned up to about 230.
And he was like fat man
Oh,
in
fat
a little
dude. Oh,
coat.
dude.
He was trying to wear
I
his
put on
little
so much weight. It was
jumpsuit.
funny. And that's like when we first got on the road, and the outro video of me scaring her,
Yeah.
or pulling the horn and yelling
Yeah.
fuck. Like I had a lot more weight on me at
Yeah.
that point. Yeah, I was like over 200 pounds at that point, like 220 or something probably at that point. So I was filled out, a little bit more chubby and shit. But that's
Yeah.
where I need to be.
Yeah.
Being like where I'm at now is just
Yeah, I'm
bad
hope-
news.
I'm-
I don't
I'm
like
hope-
it.
I'm hoping that like every time I go home, he's up a couple pounds. You know, it's like I know gaining weight, like real weight, is like
No, it
It's-
fluctuates, but my
it-
average is right now around 150. It fluctuates up to like 153, and then I go down to 147 or something.
yeah. If he
So,
takes a
like,
bunch of shits at
yeah,
home,
if I'm in that 150 range right now, that's kind of where I'm at. If I can get back up to 170, 180, I'll feel a lot
Yeah.
better and fill out a little
Yeah.
bit more.
yeah, I'm trying. You know, I keep telling him get some fucking protein shakes, eat more. You know, it's like I can already tell. You know, it's like he's irritated right now, like we need to go home for a few days and get the truck worked on and all that other stuff. But it's like, you know, I'm hoping like the stress level with us being out here, you know, helps turn it around a little bit.
I don't know. It's probably AIDS. I probably got AIDS.
No,
I had
but
COVID, so that probably means I
Yeah.
have AIDS.
yeah, well, we all have AIDS then.
Everybody has AIDS.
Yeah, we have double AIDS because we had it twice.
Um,
Well, actually, we both got sick. He tested positive for COVID. I tested negative. I even went to the doctors.
yeah, but we had it.
Yeah, we had it. I even went to the doctor and they tested me at the doctor's office and it said negative. But we were the same sick at the same time and he tested positive and I tested negative. I tested negative from the fucking
For
Yeah.
flu and
for
COVID.
flu and COVID, which was weird because he tested positive and the boys tested positive and everything, but I tested negative at home with the CVS. You know, you buy it and bring it home, and at the doctor's office I tested negative. So it's like even if it's a conspiracy that some say negative and some say positive, you would think one of them would come up positive. But I took 2 at home and 1 at the doctor's office, and it was negative. All 3 were negative, and then the flu was negative. Later, TJ.
Later, man. Now we'll cut this off in a minute too. We've been on
Too long.
a long time.
I mean, we still got 30 followers, 30 people watching. Yes.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah, like right now in this market, if your company, stay company.
Yeah.
This is not a fucking owner ops
Wait,
market.
wait for the dip. You know, it's gonna bottom out, and then
Yeah.
things will start coming up. Hopefully, equipment prices. If you want to buy a truck, become an owner op, and all that stuff. There's ebbs and flows in the market for years. It just happens.
Yeah.
We're on a downward cycle right now.
Yeah, if you
Wait for it
get
to
a
bottom out, but also wait for equipment prices if you want to buy a truck.
Yeah,
Wait for
come
those
down.
to bottom out too, and then buy in on the
yeah, I
upside.
wouldn't buy anything for more than $50,000 right now.
Yeah, wait for trucks to use trucks if you want to get into a truck.
Yeah.
Wait for the market to flood out, you know, and like a bunch of used equipment comes on the market, because that's going to bring down all the prices, even for new equipment. That
And
just
I could
wait,
say-
just wait, be patient.
I could
wait
say
it
like
out.
with our truck, and all we put $36,000. We put just as much into repairs as the truck cost us, as the purchase price for it. So I would definitely have a dyno done and fucking, if they have do they have tests for fucking DPF systems? Like a dyno?
Running a diagnostic.
A
You
diagnostic?
can have somebody tear apart the DPF system and check the filters and everything, but ultimately, if it's not throwing codes, there's no real
Well, if there's
exact way to know.
If there's a history of codes, because I'm sure they can pull up a history of codes, and if they don't have any kind of fucking repairs,
Yeah, there's a
records
history,
for
because
the-
when they plug in, you can get reports on stuff of what's been done. The DPF system is gonna be, if you're gonna buy a newer truck, say, in the past 10 years, that's,
yeah, get a
Gonna be the
history on the
ultimate-
codes,
if-
and then
yeah,
want a
if it's had
history of
codes,
repairs.
if it's
or-
had sensors replaced, filters cooked, all these kind of things.
Yeah.
One box in a
Get the-
Freightliner.
Get the repair bills for
Yeah.
those.
See where the DPF system is at, because that's probably gonna be your biggest pitfall of problems you're gonna have with a truck that you buy with a DPF system, is anything to do with DPF. If the motors had a rebuild, anything like that, cool, check it all out, but
Someone just tuned back in for the butt punching. End of
What?
life feed butt punching.
oh shit, sorry, live feed butt punch. I mean, everybody can take the little T-bar thing with them. That's always great. That's what I always dig, right? I'm gonna sit here and knead dough right in the fucking suck hole.
Oh, I feel that in the fucking bladder.
Here, turn this way a little bit. There you go. Turn that down a little bit. Boom.
Sorry, Uncle
Boom.
Dave.
Boom. 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 Boom.
Wow.
There you go.
But yeah, I would definitely, if they can test the, fucking previous codes, and if there's any repair bills for them, definitely go for that. If they don't have any repair bills for any of the previous codes, be wary, because those can be inexpensive, but the downtime was what's cost you.
Yeah. Get the best assessment you can on that DPF system. Get the motor checked out. If it's looking like it may be due for a rebuild or something like that, all these things, it's like, and it's not like you won't buy the truck, but just maybe the cost has to come down, the price tag. It's like all this shit. I'm gonna have to go do all this crap.
Yeah, and if they don't have fucking receipts for all the DPF fucking codes that have been thrown on it and been replaced or whatever, it's like the downtime alone is not worth it.
Yep. Because you lose so much with it being in the shop. That's the other thing you have to. If the truck ain't running, you're not making money. And it's like, even though the repairs may not be a big deal, but the downtime is going to cost you so much on the back end that you can't be out there running. That's going to be the other end of it. So.
No, I don't still have hiccups. I just got the hiccups again. Yeah, because I could say that the actual repair cost was not a lot,
No,
but the
the repairs
downtime.
had they been done quickly,
Yeah.
we could have gotten out and made more money. But the downtime and losing all the revenue in the past year, the revenue that we lost along with it is what really broke us.
Yeah, the revenue was fucking tens of.
We lost so much money
Thousands.
of downtime that we couldn't be out running loads to make money is what killed it. And so the repair costs were one thing, but the lost revenue was the other end of it.
Yeah, because the repair costs were like $2,500, maybe. But the downtime cost us.
We lost six figures in revenue.
Yeah, we lost fucking. Well, when the truck was down for a wiring harness.
That was
And-
a month. We lost out on
Well,
$20,000 of money we could have brought in because the truck was down. Then if we get it back out on the road, we make a little bit of money, but then it goes down again. And we lost all that revenue for the next month it was down.
Yeah.
The downtime killed us. The downtime killed us
Yeah.
more than the actual repair costs.
Yeah, because we figured the repair costs were like $6,000 or
What the
like
fuck?
$6,000 or $7,000, but the loss in revenue was like $120,000. Gotta love my drunk hiccups. Yeah, but the lost revenue was like $120,000 to $150,000 in lost revenue for fucking $5,000 in repairs. So take that seriously.
What the fuck?
You know my hiccups. You act like it's a surprise. I'm waiting. I'm sure it's coming. I don't know. They come when they want, I suppose.
Alright. I think it's time to check out.
Damn, we had the volume up. Thought a crow flew in the house. No,
Kill me, Smalls.
I get some fucking horrendous fucking hiccups. And it not even drinking, just if I get the hiccups in general.
Yeah. Nah, I think it's time to check out.
Alright.
Time to check out. We're gonna go ahead and go. We've been on for way too long. Anyway, thanks for hanging.
Yeah, thank you,
Please
all 30
like,
of
share,
you.
subscribe.
Yeah, like, share, subscribe, share us around like that chicken high school, you know.
Doorknob,
Doorknob.
town bicycle.
Everybody gets a turn.
Everybody gets red. Right?
Yeah.
Jeremy, massage her diaphragm.
Right here. Massage it.
Won't get hit. Anyway, we'll check out on that. We'll come back later on. It's getting late. We gotta go to bed
Yeah, we got
and eat.
to get up
and we gotta eat.
drive.
We gotta eat Taylor's fucking
Yeah,
pizza.
we gotta eat Taylor's pizza. Yeah.
What about a dog?
Do you like it?
Well, yeah. All right, we'll check out on that. We'll try and shoot some video tomorrow or something like that. And
Yeah, we'll try it. We'll try to pump out something most every day, even if it's not that much. We try. Sometimes we have to run too hard.
oh.
Yeah.
So on that note,
Yeah.
what do you say?
Like, share, subscribe, and keep it between the dishes, bitches. Hey, I'm just trying to say it without fucking sounding like Biden. Like this, you can keep between the dishes. Blah, 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 blah.
Too late. Sound like Biden. All right. So we'll check back later.
Yeah.
All right.
Out.
Out.